and go to snack time.
Hey, hello everyone.
Hello. Welcome to episode 2 of Snack Time with Corn and Mac.
Yay! We're here once more, chat. We're here once more.
Yeah, we are here once. What we say that like this is like the last episode. We're here one more time.
We got one more in us. Hey KJ.
One last time,
welcome.
guys. One last time.
welcome.
Hi, KJ. Hello. But yes, so we are here for episode 2. Honestly, I don't know. How do people start podcasts? They usually ask you, "How's your week been, Con?"
Oh man, don't even get me
weird.
started. Oh, I can't skip ads for some reason. Sorry, chat. But my week has been a big roller coaster. I'll be honest. It has been a big roller coaster. Well, first because probably everybody knows at this point, but we in Brazil we're having a funny thing called a Twitter ban. We love that. That is macaron. Yes. So, Twitter.
Hello.
In Brazil has banned Twitter, for those who don't know, for mostly because of complications between a Supreme Court judge and Elon Musk, and because everybody involved is stubborn as hell, they decided to ban X or a shitter from Brazil. And I have a problem because that is basically the only social media I used since 2016. So it has taken a toll.
2016?
Since 2016, yeah, since one of our biggest politics crisis that we had. Of course, not as a VTuber, but as a shitter user. I've been there since 2016. So it was really devastating on me, chat. So there's that. But
tragic.
A lot of good things also happened. For example, yesterday I participated in a presentation that happened in my college.
Yippee!
Yay! Thank you. And I actually won an award for that presentation, so I'm really happy about it. I'm really happy about it, chat. I won 4th place. There were four awards, so technically last place, but the 4th place out of 60 presentations. So I'm happy about that. I'm really happy about that.
Wait, what did you get? I saw the photo, and I was like, "What is that?"
Oh, that's the chocolate. I got a chocolate. That's basically I got the award. I'm gonna get a certificate because that counts a lot for academic purposes. But also I got a chocolate. That was the bag. I should have taken a picture of the actual chocolate. That looks better. But I was so happy I didn't talk about it at the time. I got chocolate.
Because I figured initially that it was chocolate, but I was like, it kind of looks like they gave you coffee. Like coffee in a bag.
If they did, I would be mad. I hate coffee. Like, please don't give me coffee. Please do not give me coffee.
People out here like, but everybody likes coffee. Not this Corn. Not me.
Not a coffee liker. Absolutely
not a coffee liker. Not for real. I'm not a coffee liker either.
So a lot is oh Macaron, our deal is off. Avi won, I lost. You guys know the deal going on? Damn.
Okay, I have context for this, right?
Okay.
So, KJ and I had a deal about it was between me allowing KJ to quote unquote unalive Avi in a metaphorical way.
I see.
And in return, I would get 2 lifetimes of memes And there was something else with the deal, but I was like, I don't want to kill off Avi. Like, I'm Avi's bias. I can't allow that for my girl. Like,
That's fair.
as her bias, like, I need to let her live. She needs to see this out. In the end, the deal was that I would get 2 lifetimes of memes, and if KJ ends up killing off Avi, then he has to hunt me down next. Has to take me down, and I have to be buried with Avi.
Damn.
Yes.
Like a lifelong what's the name? I forgot the name of it. But I know what you mean.
Yeah, we'll be together forever into the afterlife.
Damn.
Just as intended.
I mean, that's fair. That is really,
but now
fair.
the deal is off now, so I don't know what to do anymore.
Time to make another deal,
I don't know
guess.
what to do. I'm not good at making deals. I'm not good at it, because then people are like, well, what do you want out of this, Mac? Honestly, I don't think I want anything, really. I don't think I want anything.
Damn, that's fair, chat. We can make a new KJ deal. Absolutely. But I also have a couple of funny. Oh, go ahead, sorry.
No. You go.
Okay, I have a couple of funny stories surrounding both the presentations and Twitter, actually, that I wanted to share. First, allegedly, some people have been seeing someone that looks very much like me posting on Twitter.
What?
Yeah, can you imagine that? That's crazy. That's crazy.
Oh my goodness!
I am a law-abiding citizen. Glory to the government of Brazil. So apparently, some people have been seeing someone that looks very much like me on Twitter. And another Brazilian VTuber that I'm friends with, I think you know her, Nako, basically was calling me out, saying like, Corn, I can't be on Twitter. Why are you on Twitter? I'm gonna denounce you. And I'm gonna say, first, no, you're not. Secondly, it's not me. So that happened. There's like a whole clip of it too, you know. So if for any reason the Federal Police of Brazil is watching me right now, I would like to declare that I have not have accessing Twitter since the 30th of August of 2024. Okay. I want to make it very clear. Hi, words. Take it for the redeems. Hello, Lumpy. Welcome to the chat.
Hi, Abby. Welcome.
Welcome.
We're denying allegations here. We're denying said allegations of Cornelius being on Twitter for unknown reasons.
Absolutely. I would absolutely never. Welcome. Hello, Abby. It's okay, words. Don't worry. Go to school. Have fun. You can watch the VOD later. I will also upload it to YouTube. So that was one of the funny stories about Twitter. Like, second story about Twitter, you know, I might have become a little bit amongst several fan bases of my friends. I might have been popular when it came to a certain character, actually a certain art of a character of a Xenomorph. And the word of the street is that apparently there is that artist posted a second art of said character, and I cannot have access to it. And I feel like
hold on. I need to find this thing. Keep talking there. Let me have a look for it.
Okay. Oh wait, there's a bot in my chat. There you go.
Begone, bot.
It's for the world's own good. Okay, Abby. Okay, Abby. I see you there.
Yikes.
So, the artist is another VTuber called Cabal. He's very talented. Cabal VT, I think. And he posted another depiction of said art, and I can't have access to it. So the world is unjust. I would like to make it clear. You know, this is literally 1984 right now. Okay?
Oh.
Not okay. This is not okay. It's for the greater good. No, it isn't.
I see what
See, it's very, it's a good definition of society, you know. It's between the determination of wanting but the denial of not getting, and you know, that talks a lot about society. That's for my greater good. Exactly, Luffy. Exactly.
But okay, here's the thing. We haven't even spun the wheel yet, but this is funny to go on a tangent for.
Okay.
This other piece of art, right? You know, I think it follows up the first one. It does justice. I understand the appeal. My issue, right, is that for the Alien series, I'm so terrified of it because of Prometheus. There was a scene in Prometheus that terrified me.
Oh, is it
Prometheus specifically?
The C-section scene? Is that the scene?
Yes, that exact scene. Okay. That exact scene that terrifies me. That freaks me the heck out. I'm like, heck no, that. No, that's disgusting. I can't. It just it makes me just shake. I can't. It just puts me off.
I see what you mean. I see what you mean. It is a very bad scene. It is a very bad scene, you know.
Like face huggers, I can get by because, well, face huggers also technically exist in a way in the Half-Life series. So like, and I've played it, so it's like, oh, it's nothing new to me. But the process of how a xenomorph comes to life, how it comes out of a human stomach, and the C-section that it has to go through.
Yeah,
disgusting.
Yeah, no, that's
nasty.
Fair. Honestly, face huggers are worse for me because it looks like spiders, and I'm not a big fan of spiders. But yeah, that is fair. That is fair. I see.
A question I have for you. Like, do you have arachnophobia, or is it just like you're just scared of spiders?
Yeah, I don't think it is actually arachnophobia because I can handle spiders. I just hate to do it. You know, I just, you know, if there's a spider, I can kill it after, you know, crying a little bit, but I can do it. I just hate it. You know.
After suffering in silence for about 5 minutes.
Rip Peter Parker. Exactly.
Goddamn.
Yeah, but like, I don't think I have actual I can handle spiders in games and stuff, so I think it's not actually a phobia. Hey, Alexis.
Hi, Alexis. Hello.
So yeah,
that makes so much sense, actually.
Yeah. And I think everyone has a problem with me, you know. I look, I'm just gonna say, guys, love is free, you know. You shouldn't be judged for loving a beautiful alien creature. Okay?
Hold on, back up. Did you just say love is free?
Love is free. Yes. All some love should be accepted. So is hate. You do have a point there, Abby. You do have a point there.
My intro is gone. Daddy's home. Sorry, Alexis. I think I turned it off for today. Yeah, I did. Ah, crap. Hold on. Just for you. I will grab it out for you. Because I do need you to have your intro, your daddy's home intro.
Exactly. Luffy has a point. It's the opposite of xenophobic. Call me call me Shepherd, okay? Call me Mass Effect Shepherd. I like aliens.
No, I can see that. I can see that.
They're nice.
I can see that. I can see you participating in Mass Effect with like no what's the word? No discrimination, no holding back, just full on, just aliens.
Just
aliens and they're up for grabs.
Exactly. But that's basically, my Twitter rant for today. I don't want to be too critical of my government,
Yeah, that'll get you in trouble. If you go missing for some reason, we'll know why.
Exactly. If I go, I just want to say right now, I want to keep this in record. I really like living. I love existing in this world. I love living. if for some reason there is I disappear and there is he was found because he unalived himself. That did not happen. I'm telling you guys right now. I love living, okay? Just let you guys know. I would never.
Please let me live. Pretty please.
Let me leave. Yeah. Yeah. It wasn't me. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I'm joking. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Don't worry about it. I'll be fine.
Eat the tart. Hold on, 2 seconds. 2 seconds. I have to eat the top.
Hell yeah.
Thank you. I'm being smacked. Hold on, 2 seconds.
Okay, no problem.
Wait, I'm too.
Damn.
There we go.
That was one go. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm a vacuum. We've established that I'm a vacuum now.
That is true. That is true. Canon chat. Canon.
Yes, I am the Tater Tot vacuum. But do you feel better now that you've let it all out? That you've let out the steam?
Kinda. I still wanna go there, but sure.
Look, we agreed that the very first second we start podcasting, it's your time to shine. It's your time to let it all out.
Yeah, because bro, also a daily 50,000 reais fine. Get out of here, man. Who does that? Come on.
Who has that kind of money?
Nobody. That's what I'm saying, right? I'm pretty sure they did this just so the big accounts, the famous people, the influencers, they would probably not do it because otherwise they would just pay, just pay a daily fine of thousands and something. But come on, man.
Yeah.
50,000, that's insane. That's unprecedented. I don't think we have any kind of financial court case or even like bails that go up that far. It's crazy. I'm totally not excited.
They're really asking for a lot.
Stream. Oh yeah, there's a Power stream today in the afternoon, guys. That's true.
Yay! True. Power.
Love Power. I'll take you, KJ. I appreciate it.
When I found out that Colm was basically going to be exiled from Twitter, I was like, oh, I'm gonna miss his banger tweets.
Yeah. Yeah, look, I was working, I was cooking. So, Jeff, welcome to the stream, Jeff. Yeah, it's a 50K fine, Jeff. It's crazy. And yes, Alexis, I know why you want to watch it because Rogue will be there for some reason. And no, not for some reason. He will be there because I'm collabing with him, but also because you are a simp, Alexis. I'm sorry.
A simp.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, Alexis is a certified simp. I have receipts. Maka, that proves it.
I mean, I too am a simp as well, but I think Lex is kind of, upstages me in that category.
Yep. Fair. That is fair. But that's enough about me. What about you, Maka? How was your week been going?
Let's see. What did I even do in the last couple of weeks? Let me think. Had a collab on Monday with Gumi. We finished up Battle Block Theater.
Oh wait, yeah.
Totally. We both made it out of there alive. Neither one of us attempted murder. It's okay. I can attest to that.
Okay.
We're both fine.
Okay, that's great. That's
what
great.
Else?
That's great to hear, chat.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was learning High Valyrian. For people who don't know what the heck High Valyrian is, it is the language that the Targaryens in House of the Dragon speak to amongst themselves as well as to their dragons. It's very pretty. It's such a good language. Watch House of the Dragon. It's a really good example of how good High Valyrian is. So canonically, I guess I can speak dragon somewhat.
Okay, I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Would you say that House of Dragon is as good as the seasons of the golden age of Game of Thrones, you know, which is every season besides the last one. Would you say is that good? Because I didn't watch House of Dragons because I have a big bias towards Game of Thrones TV series. Let me tell you what. That Andy got me fuming. That last season got me fuming. I'll tell you what.
Oh no, as it should. Because, okay, so here's the thing, right? I have only just started looking into certain clips and certain things about Game of Thrones because when it was first released, I was too young and I was reading it instead at the time. But I might be a bit biased, but House of the Dragon, I feel, does way better than the last season of Game of Thrones.
Okay, that's good. That's a good start. That is a good start.
And okay, here's the thing. This is context. I will not you know, give too much away about it unless I don't know. Do you want spoilers, Corn? Does everybody want spoilers? Because I can yap about this. Okay.
I don't mind.
So House of the Dragon is based around the book that was written about the Targaryens and their like 300-year history called, what is it called? Fire and Blood. Now, here's the thing about the book itself. The book is written from 3 different point of views, none of which are from the Targaryens themselves. They are written by like different septors, scribes, all that jazz. All of them have different point of views. All of them have their own biases and their own takes on either the Targaryens or an enemy that the Targaryens have. The reason why House of the Dragon is so well done is because the story that we're getting introduced to happens around the time where the Targaryens are at the peak of their power. They have so many dragons who serve them. The kingdom has been living in peace for like the last 10 years. It's like, it's the height of their power.
Okay.
We get to a point where, you know, all of it is falling apart. It's crumbling. The dragons, you know, they're being kept away in the dragon cells at King's Landing. The problem with keeping a dragon locked up is that they don't grow and they don't get big enough. So that's one issue.
Okay, I can
in
see
that sense, a dragon gets weaker because of that. The other case too is King Viserys. So he plays a really big role in season 1 because it's during his reign. It's his reign of Westeros.
Okay. Is that a Mad King?
So, no, he's not a Mad King. So,
okay.
The crazy part, right? So, the time of House of the Dragon versus the time of, what is it, Game of Thrones, it's about a 200-year difference. So, the peak of power that they have 200 years prior to Daenerys' time, you can feel it. You can absolutely feel how different the time periods are, because obviously for Daenerys, as we know in Game of Thrones, she's not carrying the Targaryen name. She doesn't have her dragons when we first see her. And when she does end up with her dragons, she's considered the mother of them because, well, dragons have been gone for about 100 years at this point.
Yeah. Okay.
Conveniently, she has these eggs, and now she's the mother of dragons. Now, for House of the Dragon, like I said, it's the peak of their power. They are in control of the entire realm. At this point, the Targaryens have been ruling for about, I think, 120 years at this point. So it's been a hot minute. It's been a while.
Basically a dynasty at
this point. Yeah, pretty much. It's so interesting watching House of the Dragon, even reading about it too, because we get to see how quickly family dynamics can literally kill off an entire dynasty. It is insane what goes down, because we have this problem, right, of where Rhaenyra, who is King Viserys' eldest daughter, the problem is, of course, a woman cannot sit the Iron Throne. That's issue number 1.
I see the problem.
He and his wife, Queen Aemma. So Queen Aemma, at the time of episode 1, she's pregnant with a child. They don't know whether it's a boy or a girl. They're just hoping it's a boy. Aemma gives birth during a tourney to a boy, but Aemma dies while giving birth to their son Balon. Balon, who is intended to be the heir to the Iron Throne because he's male, ends up dying. Like literally 10 minutes after he's out of the womb, he's dead. He doesn't survive. So this is a huge issue. Yeah, this is a big issue because one, Viserys' wife, she's dead. Number two, his heir to the throne, also dead. He's only left with one option, and it's Rhaenyra. Now, the council for the king, their intention is to get the king to remarry, to, you know, produce another heir with a different woman. Viserys has no real intention initially. He's very hesitant. One, because the second that the council tell him to do this, it's only been roughly about 12 hours since Aemma died. They're already pushing for him to move on. They're like, oh, well, you need an heir. We can't have a woman sitting on the Iron Throne, so you need to get producing.
Jesus
and he's like, my wife literally just died, not even 12 hours ago. And you're out here suggesting I remarry when I haven't even had the chance to mourn her death yet? What the heck is this? Now,
I see.
Moving...
Oh,
yeah.
there we go.
Now, moving on to the other factor that we have to mention in this story. This is all, by the way, only happening in episode 1. This is all in episode 1.
Jesus, okay.
So it's really quick, all of the stuff that's happening. So,
Damn.
as we established, Aemma is like Viserys's, like, the love of his life. So, his intention to get married doesn't happen very quickly. He's hesitant about it because he's still thinking about Aemma, the one woman he forever wanted to be with. He doesn't care about anyone else except for her and, you know, the relationship he had with her. Now, Rhaenyra, because she's the only surviving child of Viserys and Aemma, steps into this position basically of where Viserys is like, well, you're my only surviving daughter from the wife I actually love. I'm going to make you heir. Which is controversial. Oof. It's hugely controversial because she's a woman.
Yep. Fair. I see.
Yeah. So, while everybody is swearing their oaths for, you know, to acknowledge that Rhaenyra is the heir to the Iron Throne, and she's kind of living it up a little bit. Initially, in the beginning of the episode, she was like, I have no intent to, you know, become the heir to the Iron Throne. If my mother gives birth to a boy and he survives, cool. It means that I'm going to dip on my dragon, Syrax, and I'm going to be taking my bestie with me, and we're just going to fly all over Westeros. I'm not even going to give a damn. I'm not going to look back. And then we get into this position of where it's like, well, say goodbye to those dreams because you're never getting that back.
Yeah, that's
You're
fair,
never going to have that chance ever again.
Oh,
but yeah,
boy.
like I said, if like the first episode, already so much drama going on. The next several episodes, because there's only 10 episodes for each season. It's crazy. There's so much happening, and it's super duper intense as well how it all goes down, because we get to a point later on at the end of season 1 and progressing into season 2, which is known as the Dance of the Dragons. It's a war. It's not a pretty dance. It's not a pretty dance between dragons. It is a war between House Targaryen and House Hightower, who are the Greens. So, a little controversial point to make here. Alicent, who is Rhaenyra's best friend and lady-in-waiting, ends up marrying Viserys and produces him 2 males and a girl.
Damn, okay. I see.
Obviously, okay, this is also more context for everybody who has not seen Game of Thrones or doesn't understand the context or universe of Game of Thrones or House of the Dragon. People who, like, children, like 15-year-olds, like, it's unfortunately normalized in this world to, you know, just send them off into political wars, basically, and get them to marry men who are probably like 30, 40 years older than them. It's just the political war that's going on. Yeah, it's really tragic.
It is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is, unfortunately. Alicent, she's only 15 when she marries King Viserys. Viserys, at this point, he's at least like 50 years old at this point.
Damn.
It's kind of crazy, yeah, the age gap between them both. Now, she gives birth to Prince Aegon, Prince Aemond, and what is her name? I can't remember the last one, but basically, there's three children. Prince Aegon, because he's a boy, is considered to be the heir to the Iron Throne. Viserys doesn't shake at all. He refuses to go along with the council because they're like, well, you have a boy now, you have a male heir, so take Rhaenyra off the throne and put a boy on it. And he's like, no, I'm not going to. I said that it's going to be her.
No.
I told you it's going to be her. She is the daughter of my only wife that I ever really loved. I only married Alicent out of duty. I didn't actually, really care much about her.
No takebacks, exactly.
Yeah, no takebacks, literally. He was like, no, I'm going to sit by my word until my dying breath. And he does. Episode 8 comes along. There is... I don't know if you know the dream of Aegon Targaryen, the first Aegon the Conqueror, his dream about what is it? The song of Ice and Fire, that whole dream shenanigan.
Yeah. I remember that one.
Yeah. So the rule is that only heirs are allowed to know about that dream. So the heir to the previous king is the only one who's allowed to be passed down that dream, and they have to carry that with them. Now, at some point, while Viserys is on his deathbed, he's dying, Alicent comes in. Viserys is like he's about to give out. He's mumbling things, and he ends up saying Aegon's name, referring to Aegon the Conqueror, not Aegon, his son. Alicent, because she has no clue about this dream, assumes that in his final breath, he is allowing Aegon to become the heir to the Iron Throne. And the second he dies, she rushes to the council, tells them this, and she's like, "We gotta crown my son. We have to crown him. That's my husband's dying wish." And it's like, that's not what he was talking about.
I see.
So we just have this entire war happen because of misunderstanding. That's literally basically what the whole second season of House of the Dragon is. It's because of a giant misunderstanding of something that Alicent never understood, but she just took it for what it was. And she was like, "What that means that it's my son. It's my son who needs to be sitting on the iron." No, girlie, that's not what we meant.
Bro, that's crazy.
That's not what we're talking about.
That is crazy. Okay, that's interesting. And I have another question.
Highly recommend it. Yes.
Okay. Do they focus on the other families as well, or it's mostly just Targaryens?
It's mostly the Targaryens. Like, you get mentions of, like, the Starks here and there and all that jazz. Like, the houses do make an appearance in episode 1 because they're all bearing oath to the heir.
Okay.
But for the most part, it is just about the Targaryens because, well,
sense. It's the House of the Dragon.
It's their time with them ruling. Yeah, it is. It's the House of the Dragon.
It's the House of the Dragon. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, I see. That's fair. That's pretty interesting. Okay,
highly recommend it.
That's better than what I thought, because I thought that the House of the Dragon would basically be a prequel to tell the story of the Mad King that Robert Baratheon kills. I thought that was going to be the case, but apparently it's not. So that's interesting.
No,
I might check it out then.
Yeah. It's like set a whole 200 years before that even happens in the first place. So it's really interesting to see how the Targaryens come into power, how they utilize their power, which was their dragons, what they're like during war. It's really cool. It's so good to watch the show. I loved it so much. I like reading about it too. So I would highly recommend it if you want to learn more about the Targaryens. Because they were cool. They were epic. They knew what they were doing.
Yeah, they did stuff. There are talk about that after the Dance of the Dragon that they're going to create Robert's Rebellion. That's something I want to watch, because every time they mentioned Robert's Rebellion and the Kingslayer and how they killed the Mad King, it sounds cool as hell. I really would like to watch something about Robert's Rebellion. I do recall
during Game of Thrones, they keep mentioning it, and it's like, well, where is it?
Yeah.
Where is this thing that you keep mentioning? I didn't see it.
And I just want to say here that since the first season, I mean, of course, to an extent, but Robert Baratheon was absolutely right about Daenerys. He was
I mean,
absolutely right about the Targaryen girl. He, he was like, yep, she needs to go. She needs to go now.
yeah, I mean,
Kill her now.
this is the thing, is that I think people kind of underestimated Daenerys a lot because she is the youngest daughter of the Mad King, and at this point she has basically no name, no title, has zero relevance. She's being dragged around by her brother and gets used in a political marriage so that he can hopefully one day become king. And it's like, people think that this is just a feeble girl. She's not a feeble girl. We literally get to see throughout all the seasons that she is very capable of, committing to, setting all these slaves free, being able to rule over people. She's very committed to what she needs to do. In fact, she probably would have been better suited to the job than either one of her brothers.
Yeah.
I don't know. Underestimate a woman, I guess. I don't know.
That's fair. That is fair. And yeah, Roberts was like, he was locked in. It's like, you know what? She's a problem. You guys don't know it yet,
she's an
but
issue.
She's a problem.
That's the funniest part, is that everyone else was like, what do you mean? She's literally not doing anything. And he's like, no. She is a problem. Listen to what I'm saying. She's a problem.
He knew, absolutely. He knew. Speaking of like TV shows, have you watched The Bear?
Okay. I love that you mentioned this, right? Because I haven't seen it yet, but my best friend has, and she was like, you should watch it, it's so good. And I was like, okay, I need to get around to it. But please pitch it to me.
Okay, I finished season 1 this week. So basically, The Bear follows the story of this very talented chef that even had a Michelin star and worked on one of the most prized restaurants. And basically follows the story of him going to work on his brother's diner in Chicago. Diner slash burger place in Chicago, because it's very like a slow burn, because it tells you like details very slowly, and only like by the end you get the picture of the whole story, what story they're telling. So that will be I don't want to spoil a lot, but it follows basically this story. He goes to work on his less successful brother's diner, right? Yeah. And the good thing about The Bear is, one, because it portrays, a very different side than what we know of like media cooking shows. For example, if you get like Gordon Ramsay or MasterChef, it shows the other side, the more humane side of basically the profession, and it's really interesting. And there's one of the most very satisfying but also very anxiety-inducing scenes that I ever seen on a TV show. And it was a meme. I don't know if you've seen the meme of like the actor of not the actor, but like the character, like telling someone, "Why are you fucking with me? Why are you fucking with me?" Have you seen that meme?
One where he's running around the kitchen and he's like screaming and yelling. And I was like, that's so funny. That's actually hilarious.
That scene, it's so well made. Because it has like an instant build-up. Because I don't want to spoil it, but it's really good. And you can feel the anxiety he's feeling, because there's a lot of things to do. There's not enough people. There's not enough resources. It's really good. I really recommend watching it. Oh, good night, Abby. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night.
Rest well, Abby. Night-night.
It is. I really like it. I really like it. It really reminded me of Breaking Bad, because it shows the struggles of the characters as if they are actual real people, and it's really good. It's really good. I really recommend it.
I definitely want to watch it now, just because so my best friend, she had watched it randomly with her husband, and she was like, it's really good, like it's so intense. And I was like, I just like shows that have a lot of like intense drama about them. Like, it makes you feel like there is a lot at stake. Like, absolutely. I can't think of me ever liking a show where there isn't a lot at stake, where I don't feel like I should be rooting for the underdog. For like for example, House of the Dragon, that is a show that really makes you want to root for the underdog or for the people who seem like they should be the losers, but it's like, no, 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 no. I want you to win. I want to see you on top.
Yeah,
I want you to come out here and, prove everybody wrong, which is exactly what I feel The Bear is probably going to make me feel as well, is it's this great chef who's working in a tiny little diner, which would seem very, like, I guess, what's the word? It's unimportant to a lot of other people, because it's like, it's a diner, but it's any other diner in Chicago. It could be anything, but it's like, no, he's putting everything on the line to make everything as perfect as possible. He's doing everything he can to set the record straight. I mean, I think I'd like it. I think I'd like it a lot.
You would. It also follows like his struggle with the death of his brother, like because he doesn't want to mourn him, and he doesn't actually like confront his feelings about it. It's really good. I highly recommend it. I highly recommend it.
Otto Hightower is cool. The rest of them can die. Otto Hightower, I have mixed feelings about. So, for Alicent Hightower, right? Otto Hightower, he is the Hand of the King, and he is also Alicent's father.
Okay.
Otto Hightower was the one who pushed Alicent forward, basically recommending her to Viserys to marry and, reproduce more children with, so that there would be a male heir. In a sense, he's very manipulative of the entire situation because initially Alicent's intention, because she's only 15 years old, she only wants to, befriend the king. She wants to allow him to mourn for his wife and all that jazz. And that's why, she's just, just talking to him, basically. She's just conversating with him. But then her father is like, I see an opportunity here. I can get my daughter to marry in to the royal family, the Targaryens. That means that I have a direct line to the family. I have a direct line to being related to the Targaryens through my daughter, meaning I have power more than anybody else in the entire realm. I am basically like his right-hand man. And I'm like, oh no. How dare you abuse your daughter like this?
Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, hello, Adriana. Welcome. We're talking about the House of the Dragon TV show. I see.
Yeah, because I was yapping about High Valyrian.
True. And one thing too, because like I know a little bit. Good morning. I know a little bit of the. Now talking about the Bear, because I haven't watched House of the Dragon. But going back to the Bear, I know a little bit of like the food industry. So like all this time I've seen them doing things, and like his associates doing things, and his chefs doing things. And I was like, bro, if health inspection comes by, they're fucked. And then literally the next episode, that's how the episode started. Health inspection comes in. And I'm like, oh,
and if the health inspector comes in here, you guys are screwed. Ends up coming in next episode.
I'm like, oh, no, they're fucked.
Oh, that's funny. That's actually so funny.
That was actually pretty good. Like, damn, okay, they actually thought about it. I've never seen Game of Thrones. Good. Oh, not even the original show, Jeff? I would say watch it, just don't watch the last season. Stop at like season 7. I'm not even joking.
Especially the biggest disappointment for season 7, I think, is that we have this entire build-up, right? We have characters who, once again, like I said before, we're rooting for them. We want things to, for them to come out on top. And then for all of that to basically get smacked in your face, like, no, it doesn't matter anymore in season 7, bruh.
No, it's
what
crazy.
What the heck?
That is crazy, yeah. It's crazy,
That's
honestly.
not fair at all. Oh.
Yeah, man. That's okay. That's okay.
That's okay. We don't talk about it.
If you really want to hear me talk about something, The Walking Dead is the TV show.
Oh my goodness. Actually, now that you say that, I do remember people talking about The Walking Dead a lot. I'm not big on zombies, and that's the reason why I never watched it. But out of a rating of 5 stars, what would you rate it?
As a whole, like everything? The whole 11
as a whole.
something seasons? Okay. Okay, so that's a problem because I haven't finished. I haven't finished The Walking Dead. I dropped it.
What would you rate it as?
Okay, from what I've watched, I would give it as a whole, because like if you want to watch The Walking Dead, as of right now, I would give it a 4 out of 5. 4 out of 5.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
That is not bad. However, if you put into perspective when the episodes were coming out, it was so frustrating. Absolutely frustrating. I would rate that show probably a 3 out of 5 or a 2.5 out of 5. Because, and I actually watched an analogy video recently about it. I forget the name of the creator, but the YouTuber that made an analogy, they put it like in perspective why everybody had a problem with it after, as it was going by. And there's 2 things. One, definitely it went like too long. When they don't want to end it, and so they just keep stretching it and grasping for straws. Yeah, that is something that I agree with. But I think the biggest problem that The Walking Dead had was something that this YouTuber called the boomerang storytelling. Basically, they and this happens after the main group basically separated after an event. You never watched anything? You never watched season 1, anything like that?
No,
Okay.
the only exposure I have to it is like people talking about the what is it, Telltale games, but even that doesn't give me a lot of context. So
it is unrelated to the show. Oh, that's cool, Alexis. Congratulations. Oh, my model's gone. Okay, so let me just give you a quick rundown. The Walking Dead starts as it follows the story of this sheriff of a small town called Rick Grimes. Rick Grimes gets shot in the chest by a shotgun and goes into coma.
Oh.
Next thing, he wakes up in a hospital. The hospital is deserted. Everything is broken. Everything is destroyed. And then he sees zombies. And that's basically how the story starts. And then he tries to go to Atlanta to find his wife and son. That's basically how the story starts. And, a lot's happening. He meets his son and wife. There's a lot of drama. It's a very drama-heavy series, actually, despite the zombies. It is the epitome of the zombies aren't the monsters. We are the real monsters, basically. That's basically what the series is about. And it's really good. Like, the comics are really graphic, and the show is really graphic, too. And, it's a really well-told story. And the problem is that what they did with the show is that after the main group separates, let's just say that an episode starts with Rick Grimes. Then they have a whole episode of what Rick Grimes is doing with the 1 or 2 people that are with him, and then it ends on a cliffhanger, right? And then next episode, they start following a total different group. Well, one of the main group that also broke apart, they start following another character. And then on the next episode, another character. So it takes basically the whole season to go back to the big cliff-hanging moment that everybody was waiting for. Right?
Bruh.
Yeah, and that's the problem, because it goes, and goes. And then I think at the end of season 5, you meet one of the most great castings that I've ever seen on a comic book villain, which is Negan by Jeffrey Dean Morgan. His performance was pristine, but at that point, in the height of the show, like basically the show was like the thing that everybody was watching.
Yeah.
They had this scene, and it's an iconic scene, and I'm gonna spoil it for you and for Chad. Basically, Rick Grimes, they have been meeting with the guys from Negan, the people from basically his group. And at this point, like I said, they have like tactics for the zombies. They know how to find zombies. People only die from zombies if they goofed or like it's an accident, because they know how to fight. They know the tactics. They know how the zombies work. So the biggest problems at the moment are basically other humans, rival factions, bandits, stuff like that. And they have been coming across this Negan. And it is really interesting because they have every time they meet someone from Negan's group, there's always one guy or one girl that says, I am Negan. So they really don't know who Negan is because everybody claims to be Negan, and that's Negan's basically whole dictatorship. Everybody here, it's me. I lead, but all of you are also me. So we're all in this together, basically to create unison. And finally, they reveal the Negan, the actual Negan, and he has like the iconic baseball bat with a barbed wire wrapped around it. So is the height of the show? Everybody is watching it. And then it comes to Negan saying, look, you guys killed my people once. I could forgive that. That could be an accident. But you guys kept doing it. And so basically, I'm going to kill one of you. So they get basically the main cast in basically a circle. And the dude starts doing eeny, meeny, miny, mo to decide who's going to kill. Right?
Duck, duck, goose.
Yeah, literally. It's actually very iconic, very anxiety-inducing. It's fantastic. It's one of the best scenes in a TV show. And I constantly watch. It's called a Negan's... What they call it? I think it's Negan's monologue. And I watch it constantly because it's amazing. But then, as the eeny, meeny, miny, moe goes around, they start cutting, him just pointing the bat at different directions. It doesn't show who he chose. And when he finally chooses someone, it cuts to a first-person perspective of him killing that person. And then the season ends at that point. So nobody knows who died for almost a year because they did that thing where TV shows go on a fucking hiatus every time a season ends. So it took like 9 months. And when the fucking season 6 comes around, they started with the B team in another fucking side of the map that nobody cares about. And it takes the whole season for them to come back to who died. And at that point, the fan base is so frustrated that it actually, at that point is basically the downfall of The Walking Dead, because a lot of people just dropped it. I'm not gonna watch this anymore because this is bullshit.
I mean, that's fair. That is fair. To have a really big cliffhanger like that, and then to just not follow it up later on, bruh.
Yes, I love Negan.
That's
You're right,
stinky.
right? Yeah, it's horrible. It's horrible. I kept watching because I really like the show, and I think Negan's character has a great development because then there's this whole big ass fight, and when Rick managed to get him, Rick decides to spare him and basically say we need to stop killing each other, because at that point every time there's an antagonist, they get the antagonist, they kill it, they move somewhere, and then another guy shows up, and that's basically the cycle. And honestly, that kept being the cycle, by the way, after that. So not really changes. But Negan's character, he went from antagonist to prisoner, and then he basically he becomes part of the group. After a lot of, yeah, because a lot of people get separated. After a lot of bullshit. Yeah, and then there's also shows the past of Negan all the way before the whole apocalypse. So it shows him that he basically became the big antagonist that kills people because that's what it would take for him to survive, and basically gives him another side. And then he saves people from the group when they were about to die, and basically people start forgiving him, and basically he joins the group. And that was a pretty good arc, to be honest. And then there is the last time I watched was with the what's the name of them? Not Whisperers. I think it's Whisperers. These guys, what they do as a group, they learned to skin the zombies, make costumes out of it, and they live amongst the zombies. And those are the antagonists. Yeah, that's insane. It was really good too. It's a really good comic book and TV series, to be honest, because now you can just watch it without the hiatuses, getting in the way. So I really recommend watching it, but I haven't watched past
no more
that season.
waiting.
Yeah. So I really like The Walking Dead. I haven't finished yet, that I probably won't. But I really like up to season 6. My breaking point was, I know, actually season 7, because that's the Whisper, when the Whisper comes around. At the end of season 7, that's where I stopped, like, officially. And at that point, I would give the show a 4.5 if you can just watch it, if you can just binge watch it, because there are literal episodes that are filler that you can just skip. There are seasons that I feel like you just watch the first and the last episode, and everything else, it's okay. People die, who cares? You know,
Nothing really important here.
Yeah.
Oh well, whatever.
Base
You're
hiatus
dead,
timing.
Bob.
I think the problem, Rod, wasn't the hiatus timing. The problem was what I was talking to Macaron, is the boomerang storytelling. Like, very big cliffhanger. Episode 1, episode 2, second group, episode 3, stillest group that nobody cares about. And I think that was the problem. If they kept, like, if they started a storyline with one group and finished on the next episode, and then on the third episode started another one and then finished, I think it would be way better. Because these episodes, they came out only on Sunday. So it was a weekly episode thing that came out on Sunday, every Sunday.
How
And
many episodes are in each season?
Oh, every season is different. I think it was an average of, I need to check, but I would say around 13, 14 episodes per season. Some a little bit more.
You
a little bit
are
less.
waiting basically for a whole 4 months for a new, like, for a whole entire season to complete itself.
Yeah,
and
that's
then
what's
the
the problem.
9-month hiatus, bruh.
Yeah, that was the problem. That's what I think, like, got people basically numb to it, and they're like, bro, I just want to do this anymore. I just don't want to do this anymore.
I don't want to watch this anymore. I'm so sick of this.
Yeah, exactly, Rod. Lost had, I think I didn't watch Lost of this entirety, but I really like Lost because every story of Lost, you know, were entertaining. And like, there's in The Walking Dead, there's a lot of high stakes, and you know, there's a lot of cool zombie killing fights and stuff. But like, at some point, it becomes redundant because the formula was Rick finds a group, or people join Rick's group. There are internal conflicts, drama. Some people hate each other. Some people kill each other. Oh, then we have the whole humanitarian. Oh, we're all humans. We need to do better. And then an antagonist comes in, kill a bunch of people, and then the cycle repeats. Basically.
That's so boring. What the heck?
Yeah, that was the problem, that I think that the comics were, I didn't read the comic, but when people talk about the comics, they say it's a lot more engaging. But that's basically the formula. And like, yeah, and if you stretch it for years, of course we'll get more. Yeah. So that's basically it. Sorry, that was my The Walking Dead. That was my The Walking Dead.
I'm so happy that this is a show that you can yap about. Because obviously for me, as you know, my yap show, what lately had been Bridgerton, because that season finished. Funny thing, right? One of my friends, and my mod actually too, Chanel, he got onto it and he started watching it.
Okay. Bye, Alexis. Thank you.
Bye, Alexis. Bye. The crazy part, right, is that a lot of people, right, like including me, didn't really like season 3 because it didn't really cover the love story between Colin and Penelope, which is what the whole season is supposed to be their season. We get the first half come out, the first 4 episodes come out, and a majority of the time it's just either Colin's having a threesome or he's trying to quote unquote train Penelope to flirt with other men so that she can get married and, you know, isn't considered a spinster anymore within the season. Okay. And then by the end of those 4 episodes, we finally, you know, have the moment of where he realizes that he wants to be with Penelope after she has this catch with a guy who, you know, he's a lord who goes traveling for 6 months at a time so she can continue being Lady Whistledown without any problems, all that jazz. She can keep doing, like, the job she loves to do on the side and make money with no problems whatsoever. And then Colin comes in here and he's like, no. I like you. That one kiss that we shared that one night really made me realize that it's you I want to be with.
Tale as old as
silliest
time.
thing ever. It's always like that. And I was like, look, like in the beginning, it was really good. The rest of season 3, it just we don't get enough development between Penelope and Colin. Them as like, you know, when they're engaged, and even them when they are married. There's a scene in the book where Colin literally declares to everybody that his wife is Lady Whistledown, and it's like his most proudest moment. He's so proud of her and her work and who she is as a woman. We don't get that in the series at all. We don't get that moment.
I see.
And it's like, I don't get to experience this like what in the previous seasons. The first season it was like the I burn for you moment, and then season 2 it was the you were the bane of my existence moment. We didn't get any of that in season 3, and it's like, this is upsetting.
Man.
I'm sad.
Sorry to
I
hear
don't
that.
get to have this this very special moment that we should be getting in every single season, because we also kind of get that moment in the spin-off series for Queen Charlotte, which, by the way, Queen Charlotte is very good. The spin-off series is excellent because it talks about Queen Charlotte and her relationship with King George. King George, he has, I can't remember what it is, but he's got a mental illness and it's causing him, you know, all these big problems. She doesn't try to fix him. She doesn't try to change him like everybody else is trying to do with their medical shenanigans and all that jazz. All she cares about is taking care of him, being his wife, and you know, she doesn't care about the fact that he has these problems, because she tells him that, you know, I love you for you. I don't care what stands between the two of us, so long as you understand that I love you for who you are. I don't care if you have problems in the brain, if the heavens and the earth are too loud for you. I don't care. You are what matters to me. And I'm like, where was this in season 3? Why didn't we get this in season 3? I'm
see
so
what you mean.
mad. What the heck? We get all of these romantic moments in the first 2 seasons and then in Queen Charlotte, and then we don't get it at all in season 3 with Penelope and Colin, who was the season that everybody was waiting for. It truly is turning into Riverdale. I'm so upset. I'm so mad.
That sucks. Oh, sorry.
Based romantic, to be honest, indeed.
It is. Just a correction. I got my seasons wrong of The Walking Dead.
Yes.
The season where Negan's introduced is at the end of season 7, and then his basically face off is season 8, and season 9, and then season 10 the Whispers come in, and there's up to 11 seasons. Okay, so I watched more than I thought I did. Okay.
Oh, so you're almost basically up to date then.
I was
from what I'm hearing.
Almost up to date. Yeah. So.
Damn.
I guess I'm just gonna watch season 11 and see what's up, I guess.
Cancel him. I'm writing my Insta logo right now.
Can't believe it. Cancel him. Okay. Insta longer. Yeah, because I'm not on Twitter anymore. God damn
no
it.
Twitter logo anymore. Insta logo.
Jesus Christ. But yeah, sorry. Sorry for that.
That's funny.
So we haven't seen the reel, but I guess the team was TV shows.
I was like, this is the thing, right? This is something I want everybody to understand when it comes to the dynamic between Corn and I. This is literally what it's like between him and I. All the damn time. We're gonna go off course all the time, but it's going to be fun.
Yeah, hell yeah.
We just won't remember that, oh wait, we have other things to do.
Yeah. Oops.
Oops. Sorry. But yes, I'll spin the wheel. But no, I kind of get it. It is funny though. If I spin this wheel and it lands on
TV shows,
the shows that made us, or us just yapping about TV shows, I'm going to laugh. It's just going to be us.
We're just gonna keep going. True.
But here we go. Yeah, here we go. Let me spin the wheel. Whee!
Let's go, Chad. Let's go.
What is it gonna land on? Oh, never mind.
Okay.
It landed on art.
Art? Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, on art.
Oh, there. Okay, it's not my field of expertise. Well, okay. What would you consider art? All the 7, 8 arts, or like just like painting, drawing, classical art?
Okay, I'm glad that you mentioned this, right? Because
Mhm.
in the categories, right, I would say, like, just like classical arts and all that jazz. But let's be honest, any form of art, like,
Okay.
what the title of where you obtain becoming an artist for anything, that
Okay.
counts.
Okay. Yeah, I'm
If
a
you're a
renowned
sandwich
what?
artist, you're a sandwich artist.
Hell yeah. I'm a renowned artist? No, I'm not. What are you talking about, Rad? This is not my expertise. Nope. Everything that it requires a lot of precision with the hands, that's not like laboratory stuff. I'm bad at it. I'm bad at it.
I mean, to be honest, I kind of chucked it on here because I did want to yap about like different kinds of arts anyways, regardless of whether or not you knew about it. So recently, this is something I discovered. I'm not gonna say who it is who doesn't know about it. It's perfectly fine. But do you know who Van Gogh is?
Yeah, I know Van Gogh. Yeah.
Okay, so you
is a
know
big
that
fan.
he. Yeah, your mother is a big
Yeah.
fan.
Why are you laughing? It's true.
So, you know that he made The Starry Night, right?
Yes, I know the Starry Night.
Someone, I'm not gonna name names, but someone who is in close relations with us didn't know what that was.
Didn't know the painting
I'm
or
not
Van
gonna
Gogh?
say who it was. Didn't know who Van Gogh was, and I was like,
what?
This is time for an educational sector about art, about different types of art, forms of it, artists themselves, movements, all that jazz. Van Gogh, best go.
Van Gogh,
That's
best
funny.
go.
That's
That's
funny.
good. I'm gonna pin that. One. That's pretty good. There we go. Go, best go. Oh, it disappeared. But yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Fine. I think if you aren't immersed in certain types of media, then you're not gonna know about these kinds of things anyways. But it's 11:11. Make a wish, everybody!
Make a wish, everyone!
Yay! Make a wish!
Let's go!
Yay! But yeah, so this sector, I don't think we'll go on for very long about this, which will be fine because it means that for the first time during the Snack Time podcast, we'll get to spin the wheel a second time. But I personally think that it's good if people like have a basic knowledge about different kinds of art. Particularly if you're going to get into aesthetics. Making a wish would be bad.
Yeah, Raz. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not you, Raz.
I mean, it'll be 11:11 for Corn in an hour, so.
Yep.
So Corn will get to do it in about an hour. But yeah, so for Van Gogh, fun fact for everybody who didn't know this, Van Gogh actually, during his time when he was creating the art pieces that we know today, he wasn't actually famous at all. Which will be, like, it's a crazy thought, I think, for a lot of people, is that, he became famous after he died. He didn't think that his art was really worth anything, and that's kind of a fair point because every single time we end up in like a new era, we end up in a new, like, I don't know, a new decade, a new century or whatever, art is defined by its time. And if you make something that isn't defined by its time and, is ahead of its time, people will just say it's shit. People will say it's crap. It's not worth mentioning, which was definitely the case for Van Gogh. He became very depressed about it as well. It was really rough for him, honestly, but the pieces that he makes, I adore. I love his artwork. I think another notable artist for our day and age. Do you know who Banksy is, Corn?
Banksy?
Yeah, Banksy.
Not by name, no.
Okay. this is really cool because Banksy, I would say, in our day and age, is probably considered the most famous artist at the moment. The crazy thing, though, is that he's
Really?
anonymous. Yeah. No one actually knows
Oh,
who Banksy is. The reason
Okay.
why he's anonymous is because he specializes in graffiti art. And graffiti is obviously illegal. It's vandalism. So to continue his art, he, you know,
I see,
has a
I see.
persona. He hides his identity. Nobody knows it's him. That's the crazy part, is that no one has a clue that this is whoever this man is. He's
I
making
see.
all these big pieces of art. He's quite political in his artworks. He likes to criticize different kinds of politics all over the world with his graffiti art.
Mhm.
I think his most famous art would probably be the girl with the heart balloon, I think. That's a very iconic piece
I've
of
seen
art,
that
I
one.
must
I've
say.
seen that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
The war one, right?
So, yeah, it is the
I
war one.
see.
So, iconically, right?
Mhm.
The piece of art was placed into, I believe it was that one, was placed into a frame and put up onto auction. I don't know if you saw this. The
No,
auction goes
haven't seen
on, the piece gets sold. The cool thing about this frame with the Banksy art in it, right, is that there is a mechanism that Banksy placed into it where the second that the art was sold, the art gets shredded inside its frame.
What real? That's badass. Oh, that's what Rod's talking
Yeah.
about. Okay, that's bad.
Yeah,
really badass.
that's exactly what Rod's talking about. Yeah. So the crazy thing, right, is that I don't even remember how much it went for, but the second it shaved, like the second they shredded the piece of paper inside that frame, it went for more. That's how crazy it is. That's how
It
that's how much people wanted it.
increased the. That's cool actually.
Yeah, so Banksy, he's very cool. I was lucky enough to have the opportunity last year to go to a Banksy art gallery to see a lot of his works that he had made. He's very good at what he does. So honestly, 100%
Hell yeah.
recommend him if you like graffiti and, you know, you like anonymous artists.
Fair.
What's another piece of... Actually, I should ask you this. What famous pieces of art
Oh man.
intrigue you, I guess?
Intrigue me. Okay. This might be hot take, but I am not, and people might disagree, but I don't consider myself a creative person. I am very straight. I wouldn't say straightforward. I'm very logical. Things need to make sense for me. So I truly, from the bottom of my heart, I do not get abstract art at all. I don't know. I know
That's fair.
there's a reason why you should be famous, but like Jackson, I see a Jackson Pollock paint. For me, is literally like I feel like anybody can do that, and I know that's not true, but it doesn't click for me. Why is this? Why is this as big as it is? Right. So, what? Also helped me that it went to more because it didn't share the whole thing. Oh, I see. Oh my god. Hello, Rosario. Welcome to the chat. I guess. You're fine. The Pollock fandom's coming for you, Connor. Okay. Let me finish my thought. Chat. So I don't really get abstract art. I understand like surrealism, like Salvador Dali, for example. It makes sense because I am seeing, what he's doing. I'm seeing where it goes for. But fully abstract art, it actually... Oh, sorry, what? You cut off for me a little bit. Maka? Oh.
Yeah?
Oh, you cut off for me. What did you say?
What happened?
You cut off for me. Did you say something?
No, I think you dropped out for me for a second. But no, you go on.
Sorry. So, I was saying, I don't get abstract art at all, and I'm sorry for that, kid. But truly, I don't get it. And I understand Salvador Dali, surrealism, cubism, I get that, right? But for me, I think the arts that are like the best are the ones that are the most realistic as possible. There's some cool ass art out there, right?
I have to agree. I do really love those ones.
I really admire Leonardo da Vinci and Michelangelo, not because Leonardo specifically. I think Leonardo is the best artist for me because Leonardo wasn't just an artist. He was an artist, a engineer, a mathematician, and everything that he did. He has his touch. Basically, you can see even the goofy drawings that Leonardo da Vinci made for a helicopter or for like his tank that you play in like fucking Assassin's Creed. Those are his.
Bro was cooking. He was cooking.
He was cooking, and he had his own touch, his own design on it. So I like that type of art, you know. So Leonardo da Vinci is the GOAT for me. But like, if I wanna pick a specific type of art, I would say the more realistic ones. I cannot name a painting that would, you know, describe it. I wouldn't know.
Like you're a very big fan of like the Renaissance period. Because theirs is more realism.
Yeah.
And, you know, more focused on, like, people within the moment and, you know, trying to capture them within that sector of time. So I can understand it, especially considering Leonardo da Vinci. He is the father of Renaissance, so have to admit that. He is the father of Renaissance. He's pretty good at what he does. I'm pretty sure he made the Mona Lisa.
Yes, that was Leonardo, yeah.
Yeah. Michelangelo, if I'm recalling correctly as well, was the one who made the paintings. I can't remember what cathedral it is.
That was
But if you look up to the roof...
I think that was that Donatello?
Who is it? I don't remember.
I don't remember. No, it was Michelangelo. Michelangelo did the Sistine Chapel. Yeah. Basically,
you love Renaissance and romantic artists. Yes, literally, that's what I was thinking too, Ron, is that he would really enjoy the Renaissance era. Honestly, there is something, because there is just like Renaissance, but then there's also, it's more or less considered of an aesthetic rather than an actual movement, but we call it like dark Renaissance, where it's like the more heavier pieces of artworks, like, you know, skulls on a portrait, a Medusa, and all that jazz. That is what we would consider dark Renaissance. I'm a big sucker for those.
Those are good. I like those too. The sculptures are insane. There's a sculptor in Brazil. I don't remember his name. I'm so sorry. I don't remember his name. But he did like beautiful sculptures, and he did. The paintings and the sculptures that he did with his mouth because he was disabled on both legs and arms. So he couldn't hold like a pencil or a chisel. So he used his mouth. So he literally hold them on his teeth to do art. It's fantastic.
Damn,
yeah, it's actually
that's
pretty
crazy.
good. Yeah, it's actually pretty
good.
That's
actually crazy.
So welcome, Rosario. I don't know why you're calling me a monster fucker. But welcome.
That is amazing. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Oh, he also made The Last Supper.
Yes, that was Leonardo da Vinci. Yeah. Absolutely.
That makes so much sense.
It was pretty good, yeah. And his engineering, like medicine, like he did is it Vitruvian Man? Well, like basically the basics of anatomy. That was all him. He did a lot of stuff.
You know what's crazy is that back in like the 1500s, 1400s, these people were not just artists. They were like they're modern day engineers, mathematicians, philosophers, all that jazz. They had things under their belt. They were not bored.
And basically, it comes down to like the Illuminism because they were the ones that were questioning things, and therefore, basically discovering them. So yeah, that's why a lot of philosophers were mathematicians, like Archimedes. Everybody else is nodding my head right now, but you know, a lot of philosophers were basically mathematicians because they were questioning basically the world that we live in, and that was basically how it all started. The source of the Renaissance man just started knowing a bunch of different things. Literally, yeah. He is the Renaissance man, truly.
I feel like that's the difference between the Renaissance period and our time period, as well as the fact that back then there wasn't a lot that they understood or knew. So they were going out of their way just on pure ambition to go and discover those stuff while, I don't know, making a portrait of their favorite muse or something, while also discovering the stars, and on the other side, bringing up algebra. Bruh, there was so much on their plate. They had so much going for them. And then nowadays, there's just us with just, I don't know, one type of hobby.
True.
One thing going for us.
True. Math is just applied philosophy. I think so, Rod. I like to say that math is a language. That is what math is. Math is used to represent things in a concise way. Math is basically a language, yeah.
Math is indeed a language, and it's a language I don't understand.
It's a language. I am me neither. Don't worry about it.
I'm not fluent in it.
Yeah, I don't understand.
I'm not very good at it. Ooh. You know, what is it? I'm pretty sure, if I'm recalling correctly, it's the Baroque period.
The Baroque period, yeah.
I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, actually, no. It's more... I think I'm more of a fan for Rococo than Baroque, but because the two sometimes overlap in certain circumstances, it's hard for it. I get confused. The painting that I really like, the Rococo painting that I adore, it's famous. It's the one of the girl. She's on the swing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's crazy about that piece of art?
Yeah. What about it?
So there's actually a hidden meaning behind the piece of art, because sometimes the art is cropped. There's actually a man that's on the ground underneath the lady who's on the swing.
Mm-hmm.
He's, you know, how do I say this? Looking up at a coochie yeah. So it looks like she's just having a really good time in like a forest on a swing, but then you realize that there's a man on the ground and he's literally like looking up her skirt.
Oh.
Yeah.
I guess that's the thing. That's fair.
Yeah, that's the one. That is the one.
I found this sculptor that I was talking about. His name is Antonio Francisco Lisboa, which is a priest. He was a priest. But his nickname, this nickname is kind of offensive, because of his condition. His nickname and his artistic name was Aleijadinho, which translates to little cripple. And yeah, I'm gonna So let me send you his Wikipedia page. But yeah, he literally did right. But that was his artistic name, and he did sculptures with his mouth because he couldn't use his other limb. It's actually crazy.
That's crazy. What the heck?
Yeah, it's pretty good. Let me post it in chat too, real quick.
1730? Damn.
Yeah, he was a priest and he did a lot of like religious work.
Lived through the American Revolution. That's crazy.
Oh, yeah, Brazil was a thing during the American Revolution. We didn't just we just didn't know what's happening.
I know. It's just, I don't know if you've seen those, what is it? There's like these historical videos that I watch of where it's like, yeah, things you didn't know that were, that were happening around this time period. Which, when I was learning history back in high school, because I have a big fondness towards history, discovering that the French Revolution only happened, not even 5-6 years after the American Revolution was insane to me. And in fact, that the American Revolution influenced the French Revolution was also crazy too. Bruh!
That's crazy.
There is almost barely a separation between the two.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
You know how insane that is? Oh.
That's crazy. Yeah, art is like insane. Art is something like I said, I'm not an artist. I cannot paint or draw for like for shit, but it is
Yeah.
actually fantastic.
Oh, more art, right? You
Uh-huh.
know what I really like? Speaking of sculptures too.
Uh-huh.
What is it? I can't remember what it is. But the sculptures, I believe they're Greek.
Uh-huh.
Just the way, have you seen the details on those sculptures? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Like just a piece of fabric draped onto one of those statues. Crazy.
Yeah,
So
it
much
looks like
detail in the
real
hands
life.
and in the
Yeah.
body, in the structure. That is crazy.
That is fair.
The same French
is
people who
amazing.
helped out the American Revolution got abandoned by the Americans immediately after. It was a whole thing. Yeah, no, that was also crazy
Oh,
to
no.
me, learning that in high school. Yeah,
That's bad.
they literally get it. To be honest, they kind of subpar explain it in Hamilton too, so
Oh.
it gets half explained in
Oh
Hamilton.
yeah, Rod's a big fan of Hamilton. I haven't seen Hamilton, but Rod's a big fan.
You know what? Next time we do a movie night, we're going to watch Hamilton.
Let's go.
We're watching Hamilton. We have to watch Hamilton. It's so good. I love Hamilton. Me and Kat actually, we watched it. When was it? 2 nights ago. We watched it again because we were talking about Hamilton, and I was feeling down, and she was like, "Let's go watch a movie." And I was like, "Okay." That movie made me feel so much better, despite there are really depressing moments.
I
It
did
made me
like
feel
that.
so much better.
Have you? I think I asked.
Third favorite musical.
I think I've asked of you before. Have you watched the Sweeney Todd, the Demon Barber Fleet Street?
You have asked me this. No, I haven't.
That's my
I am
favorite
aware
musical.
of it though.
It's my favorite musical by far. I love that one.
That is actually really good. Yeah,
I
I
can't-
was like planning to watch it at one point, but I never got around to it. I think I probably should though.
Probably should. We can add it to the movie night list.
Yay!
Yay!
I still can't listen to Eliza's final song without. No, okay. I can't. So every single time without fail, this is going. I'm going to give you context, Corn, just so
Okay.
you have an understanding. So there is a point in Act 2.
Uh-huh.
We're not even going to consider this a spoiler. You can literally look it up as to what actually happened because it's based on history.
Fair.
There is a point in the musical. Philip Hamilton, who is Alexander and Eliza's eldest son, gets into a duel. The song is called Blow Us All Away. Philip dies. He doesn't survive the duel. He gets shot by, what's his name?
Uh-oh.
Ika, I think his name is. So he dies during the duel. The next song that comes in afterwards is Stay Alive, which is the reprise. Philip is like dying. He's on the table. He's about to give out his last breath. Eliza comes in. She's like, she's freaking out. She's having a breakdown. And in the end of the song, because when he was a kid, they used to practice French while playing piano.
Of course.
She sings to him in French, but like counting numbers, and then he gives out his last breath. She gives out this really agonizing scream, like she's in absolute mourning that her son has just died right in her arms.
Aww.
It gets me every single time. I always cry during that moment. I sob ugly tears during that moment. You know what's worse too? Right afterwards, the next song is It's Quiet Uptown. That makes me cry even more because It's Quiet Uptown is about how the Hamiltons move uptown, and Alexander Hamilton, is singing about how his own son, who is now dead, would have liked it uptown because it's quiet uptown. It should have been him, not all this other. It makes me cry. It's so heartbreaking hearing Eliza scream after losing her son.
Ah, damn,
just,
I see.
oh.
Oh shit. Okay, that sounds good. I mean, sounds good in a bad way.
Well, it's really good because it hits you emotionally in like its intended way. So because what is the line? So who is it who's singing? Angelica Schuyler, who is Eliza's older sister. She's singing in It's Quiet Uptown. What's the line? There are moments where the words don't reach. There is suffering too terrible to name. You hold your child as tight as you can and push away the unimaginable. That part, that line in particular, because it's supposed to be a moment for the audience to put themselves in Eliza and Alexander's shoes and feel this immense emotion of like, what if it was your child who died in your eyes, like in your eyes, in your arms? What if it's your kid and you don't want something like that happening to you? It just happened to them.
That would be horrible. My favorite musical is High School Musical 3. Yeah.
Okay, Jeff. Funny you say this, right, Jeff? Okay,
Let's go,
I have to
Jeff.
mention this to everybody because eventually we are going to have to spin the wheel again because I think we're running out of things to say for art because we're moving into other categories.
That's fair.
I added onto the wheel musicals literally 5 minutes before we started.
Yeah.
And the opportunity, the day it lands on that particular topic, the day it finally gets to that point of where I'll be able to yap so hard about musicals to Korn, is going to be a blessing to everyone, including myself.
Let's go. Or are you a High School Music fan?
Speaking of High School Musical.
Oh, yeah.
You best believe I was. You best believe I was.
I imagine. That's fair. That's fair. I wasn't, honestly.
This is the thing. Wait, have you seen them?
The movies?
Yeah, have you seen them?
By proxy. I didn't think I watched it, but like it was so big in Brazil for a while that everybody talked about it and like showed the scenes that I'm pretty sure I've watched them by proxy. But I never sat down and watched them.
That's another one going onto the list.
Oh, there you go.
That's another one going onto the movie list. So, High School Musical, honestly, okay, my personal opinion, right? High School Musical 2 is probably the best of them all. The first one is okay when you compare it to the rest of them, though. It's like 2, 3, and 1 in that tier listing is how it should be.
Okay.
Because High School Musical 3, High School Musical was such a phenomenon to the point of where High School Musical 3 ended up in cinema. Think about that. It's a Disney original.
Yeah.
Disney Channel originals don't go to the big screen.
It was big. It was big. Yeah.
2, High School Musical 2 is my favorite. I love High School Musical 2, though I do have a very big appreciation for High School Musical 3. 1, I think for its time it was good. Now watching it back with Cad, my sister, and going through the whole marathon of all the High School Musicals,
it fell off.
It doesn't really stand. Yeah, it fell off.
It fell off.
But then 2 picks it up. So
okay, fair enough.
So admittedly, it has its moments. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, it basically
has its moments.
didn't basically launch Vanessa Hudgens' career.
Pretty much, yeah.
And Zac Efron's.
Like she,
true.
Was getting calls after calls after calls through it. Fun fact, right? So there is another musical that I also really want us to watch called Tick Tick Boom. Vanessa Hudgens is in that one as well.
Okay.
You want to know who the main character is, or who plays Jonathan Larson? Because the musical is about Jonathan Larson's life. So Jonathan Larson, I don't know if you know the musical Rent.
No, I haven't.
Okay, so Rent is a very big musical on Broadway. Jonathan Larson made Rent. He's the one who created and directed it. The sad thing though about Rent is that although Jonathan Larson made it, on opening night he couldn't make it to opening because he passed away. I think it was 2 days before opening night, before Rent was supposed to go on.
Okay.
Yeah. But I really like Rent. Jonathan Larson, though, Tick Tick Boom was, I think, one of more of his smaller projects. Lin-Manuel Miranda made a Netflix film about Tick Tick Boom and Jonathan Larson. Andrew Garfield is the one who plays Jonathan Larson, and he does such a good job.
Okay.
It is actually the best thing ever. Like, okay, this is a fun fact before we spin the wheel again.
Uh-huh.
So, Andrew Garfield, right? I don't know if people don't know this. He spent an entire year before taking up the role of Jonathan Larson to learn how to sing and play piano, because before he was asked to play Jonathan Larson, he didn't know how to do either one of those things. The masseuse that Lin-Manuel Miranda and Andrew Garfield have, I guess, in common. I don't know how this happened, but basically the masseuse was like, "Oh yeah, you should ask Andrew Garfield to play Jonathan Larson. He can sing.
Crazy.
He can play piano." Andrew Garfield finds out, and he's like, "Oh shit,
No, I don't.
I can't do either one of those things." But he dedicates himself to the part for an entire year. And he does his best to try and learn how to sing and how to play piano, and it pays off in the end. He sings so well. It's amazing what he had done.
Damn. Okay, fair enough. Oh, Rod said that Rant is overrated, by the way.
I don't think it's overrated in my personal opinion. I think it's more oversaturated is the better word, because it was on Broadway for a really long time. Like, the second it came out, I think it had been on Broadway for almost about 20, 25 years. It had been there for a long time. And in that sense, it's oversaturated. It was overplayed quite a bit. The story itself, though, is quite good, I think. I think it would be pretty good for first-time musical watchers. Like, if you want to go to the theater and you want to watch something, I think it's a pretty good pick. But, there are other musicals as well out there that are also really good too. Like, for example, Hamilton, which I'm realizing now, Hamilton is a niche. I'm realizing that.
I see it being...
Yeah.
Like, I see a lot of people talk... I used to see a lot of people talking about it on Twitter.
Like, oh, okay, this is the thing. Musicals in general are a niche. Hamilton in particular, if you talk about it individually, is a niche as well, because, it's particular communities you gotta be looking for to yap about it with. But, like, obviously, like, for example, in the VTubing space, because there's so many of us and there are so many different personalities who are into different things.
Fair.
You put out there that you're into Hamilton, you get the general, like, you're into that too, I'm into that too, and it's only like, 2-3 other people who are into it.
I see.
Yeah. It's not like a bunch of people who are like, yeah, we know. We've been into it too for ages. It's not like 20 people responding to you and saying, yeah, for real. It's like 2-3 people gasping under their breath that, you like this thing too?
You're one
That's
of
how
us?
you know it's a niche.
Yeah, fair enough. I see what you mean.
Oh.
I just watched some Disney ones as of recent because of kids. That's fair, Jeff. That's fair. I mean, Disney
musicals are great.
Yeah, especially the classics. Like, I know a lot of like villain songs by heart because I loved the Disney villain songs. They were usually the best song of the picture.
What would you say is your top 3 favorite Disney songs?
It will be number 1, Hellfire from the Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Oh, for real.
Yeah.
For real.
Second one, I would say Be Prepared from The Lion King.
Oh, yes.
Now, third one, I'm kind of split. Okay, it isn't a good song, but the theme and the lyrics, I like it a lot. It's the one from The Beauty of the Beast. Oh, which the one that is the Gaston song? I think it's literally called the Gaston
It's called
song.
Gaston.
No, but
Yeah.
it's not his main song. It's the song he sings when he's riling up people to go hunt the beast at the castle.
Oh,
I don't know.
yes.
I don't remember the name of that song, but that one is pretty good. No, Rod.
It is.
Be Prepared. Was that on the fucking remake movie? Yeah, I think it's Hunt the Beast. Yeah, I think that's the name of the song. But Be Prepared was a fantastic song on the animated movie. They turned it into a speech in the remake, and I'm so glad I didn't pay money to watch that movie. I'm so glad. Because I was mad when that happens. Like, there's no way they removed the best song in the fucking movie. I was fuming.
It is called the Mob Song.
The Mob Song. The Mob Song, yes.
Yes.
It's not a good... I mean, it's
That's
a very
what it is called.
mid song, but I really like the lyrics. And the context is pretty good. For a villain song, you know, the villain riding up the villains should go hunt one of the protagonists. I think that's pretty cool concept. A good contender. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
You go.
I'm just big on like villain songs. A good contender that I'm really split between the Mob Song and that one is In the Dark of the Night from Anastasia, which is Rasputin's song. Yeah, I really love that movie.
Anastasia mentioned. Let's.
I really like Anastasia. And Bartok the Magnificent.
Technically we can't call it a Disney film because Anastasia is 21st Century Fox.
Yeah, it's a fucking Fox movie, yeah.
Yeah, but like as a song from like a princess movie, Anastasia slaps.
Anastasia was pretty good. Anastasia was pretty good.
It still stands as well, because Kat and I, once again, another one we watched again, and I was like, this still is pretty good to watch today.
Jeff has a point, but Fox is now bought by Disney, so it is technically a Disney movie now.
Okay, fine. You know what? You have a very good point, Jeff.
Yeah.
We will just say that it is Disney because Disney bought it out. Yep, it is.
It is, fair enough. Fair enough.
If we're going to mention that, then I will say that my favorite song from Anastasia would probably have to be Journey to the Past. I really like that song.
Journey to the Past is really good. Once Upon a December is really good.
Oh, Once Upon a December is so good. Oh my gosh.
But I have a bias towards villains, so I usually like the villain songs more.
In the dark of the night.
Yeah. The dark of the night, you find her. I love that song.
Find her. All the bugs
and the bugs
around in the underworld.
Yeah,
it's funny. It's so
really
funny.
Good. It's really good. That's why one thing that upsets me the most is that Hades is like one of my favorite. I would say he's my top 2 favorite villains in like Disney. I'm really sad that it didn't have a song. Hercules had songs, like even if the Muses, even if it was like a Muse sang song, Hercules had like 3 songs.
Hercules?
Hercules, yes, exactly. That was the only thing that it really got me like mad, because I really wish Hades had a song. But Hades is not like, I understand, because Hades was not like that. Hades was a very much more grounded villain. He wasn't he was like a god, but he wasn't fantastical, which makes sense. But I really wish he had a song. I really wish he had a song. What's your favorite Disney villain? Yeah, he wasn't chill like that.
That's such a hard question. Let me see. I don't know. I think a really good classic would be Mother Gothel, especially with the Tangled TV series that came out.
True.
Because we get an even bigger, in-depth idea of Mother. Like we always knew that she was bad. She's a manipulator. She's a gaslighter. We knew that she was terrible, but
it's from the
Chicken
we
Little. Get to.
Yes.
The dad. Okay, that is a funny point to make, Jeff, because once again, another film that we rewatched recently. What's up with his dad?
His dad was really bad. Like I was like, damn. I think he's a prime example of someone who isn't supposed to have a kid and had a kid. I think he's the prime example of that.
Yeah.
He is.
It just sucks. Like, I understand. Yeah, your son is small. Maybe he's not capable of certain things. He had one embarrassing moment and it's still getting mentioned a year later. That's what we call an old joke, and that's what we call you need to move on. However, you as his father are so embarrassed of him that you barely even want him outside of the house half the time. You know how sad that is?
And also, when he's being confronted he's being confronted by the whole town, you don't stand by him. It's like, you know what? Yeah, he probably just lied again. I was like, what? That is crazy. That is a very interesting character.
Embarrassed to have him as a son, and it's like I hate you.
Can you imagine?
I hate you.
That's so bad. But sorry, we cut you off. You were talking about Mother Gothel.
No, it's okay. Mother Gothel is a big pick, but like I said, we get a bigger in-depth idea of her in the Tangled TV show because it touches on the fact that, you know, Mother Gothel was of course a mother herself. She had Cassandra. She is terrible to her own daughter. Girlie, like, literally, she leaves the tower with Rapunzel inside of it and goes to her other home where her actual biological daughter is situated. Tangled theories mentioned, yeah. Like, she literally leaves the tower to go to this little kind of cottage in the middle of the forest to visit Cassandra, to, you know, remind Cassandra that, yeah, I'm a mother, but, like, your mother doesn't give a shit about you. She could care less about you. Mother Gothel never acknowledges Cassandra. There are so many instances of where Cassandra makes all these attempts to have the attention of her mother, always, all the single damn time. And she just doesn't care. She just ignores her child. Her child is out here desperately wanting the affection of a mother, and she's out here neglecting her. Meanwhile, she goes out of her way to go to the tower where her little flower is, Rapunzel, who is not even her biological daughter, and she treats her like completely different to how Cassandra is. Which is why it kind of makes sense in the TV show why Cassandra feels so angry at Rapunzel that she received her mother's love, but Cassandra did not. It makes sense in that instance. Do I think that Cassandra should have blamed Rapunzel for this? No. I don't think that was deserved because Rapunzel was a child who was, you know, oblivious to all of this as much as Cassandra was. But yeah, in that instance, that's not even a villain at that point. That's a monster. That is a terrible, terrible human being.
Oh, it's that good, huh?
Mother Gothel made an entire generation realize their mommy issues. You're so right.
Actually,
You're actually correct.
the undertones of being like in abusive relationship with your own mother, that the Mother Knows Best song gives. It's really interesting. It's very deep for like a children's movie. It's actually pretty deep.
Listen to your mother. It's a scary world out there.
Yeah. And she's just gaslighting her. It's like, damn, that's badass.
Yeah.
Imagine the
when you grow up and realize. Oh, what? Imagine the Tangled characters in D&D campaign, basically. That actually, okay, funny you mentioned that, Jeff, right? Because I had a thought, and I think a lot of people, as DMs as well, we have these thought processes to, you know, create these characters, based on, you know, characters that already exist in media. But, you know, we change it up just a tad bit so that our players don't know what we're talking about, so that they don't recognize what's happening. I did want to have a side quest kind of Mother Gothel situation in a campaign once. It was like a modern high school kind of campaign too. I wanted that kind of situation.
That's cool.
But the campaign kind of ended abruptly because of conflicting schedules. I would actually like to go back to it one day. One of these days, I would love to go back to that campaign. It was very fun.
That sounds good. We should do that. I just sound like
would love a gaslighter. Would you love a gaslighter, Colin?
Honestly, maybe.
Oh my god. Is this one of your red flag moments? Is this one of your red
Yeah.
flag mermaids?
Look. Red. Look. I love red. Red's my favorite color. So like, the more the red
Yes.
flags, the better. Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Oh my goodness. If
Yeah,
red
oh, yeah.
bad color, why pretty?
I'm also excited, Jeff. I will run a one shot for the people from the S&P. I will run a D&D one shot. It's gonna happen on Saturday 20th. However,
Hey!
I don't plan on streaming it. You know, other people can if they wish, but I'm excited for that. Yeah, I'm excited for that. Yeah,
That'll be cool. That'll be very cool.
damn.
You know what? I should get around to doing more D&D development so I can finally do a D&D session with all of you.
Yeah, I mean, Goom vetoed me out of the D&D.
Huh?
Remember when we were talking about my character in Mr. Joe's campaign, and Goom was like, "Maybe I don't want Corn in a group with me." Do you remember?
Yeah,
that?
okay. I
Like,
do
bruh.
remember that. I do remember.
Hello, Goose. So
No,
cute.
I want that.
I want
want
that too.
that. I want you both in the campaign. I want us, like, you know, the boys as well.
The
Cad,
boys.
probably Grubby too. Yeah, the boys. Like, because I think it would be good. Actually, I want to say this because I had thought about this the other day. So a side quest I thought of recently, because someone on TikTok was talking about how Sun and Moon coupling is like super duper tragic, and I was like, I just thought of a D&D idea. I just thought of a side quest. Because I too am a big sucker for the sun and moon kind of trope. The concept of the moon and the sun wanting to be together, but they have their own separate duties. They have their own separate lives that they have to live apart from each other, despite the fact that they want to be together. That is absolutely tragic. The only time that they get to cross over is during an eclipse. That is the one time, and those are rare and far in between too. Do you know how crazy that would be as a side quest?
That's an interesting idea, yeah.
But
Absolutely.
yeah, my idea for the side quest was going to be, it was literally going to be called the Sun and Moon quest, of where it would be like, I don't even remember what I was thinking. It would be basically that coupling of where the two of them basically have yearned to be with one another for so long, and yet they can't. And in this one moment, this one instance, you as the party have the opportunity to allow them to have this opportunity. But obviously, obstacles and circumstances will challenge that from ever happening. So it'll be up to you guys as the party to be able to, you know, bring these two together and be able to allow them to have their one moment together, even if it is for like 2 minutes, 3 minutes. It's just supposed to be special for them.
It's a big event. That's actually interesting. Damn.
Yeah.
I like that.
I have so many ideas up my sleeve.
Oh, hell yeah. Me too. Actually, for this campaign, I've been thinking, not campaign, sorry, one shot. I've been thinking about it. And yeah, Jeff, I'm also excited. I think you guys will have fun. I think you guys will have fun with the one shot. It might split into more sessions, but I think you guys will have fun. I'll do a very simple, very straightforward, but fun.
Make a full-on campaign. Go for it. Make a whole campaign. Who's stopping you?
Man. There is one campaign that I've been working on for so long, but I had to like rechange everything, which is the VTuber campaign.
Oh, the one you were telling me about. Yes.
I need to run it at some point. It's not confirmed, Rod. It's not confirmed. I need to finish it. It's not ready. I really want to do it at one point because it's just funny.
No,
I thought you were gonna stream.
That would be hilarious.
The reason why I'm not streaming myself, Jeff, is because when I'm basically DMing, I need to use all of my brain power to do all the things that a DM has to do. You know, like role play, roll a bunch of sheets, look at the maps, and do stuff behind the scenes. You know, I wouldn't like. I wouldn't be able to split my attention. It'll probably just ignore chat, and I don't want to do that. So if you guys want to stream it, absolutely go ahead. But I don't plan to. So you guys can basically stream your POVs. Yeah, because
VTuber campaign 100% confirmed and locked in.
it's not locked in. Stop, Rad. Stop. It's not locked in.
Stop telling people that. Stop saying that. Oh, that's
Yeah.
funny. That's actually funny. Oh,
Yeah.
but, you know, definitely, I need to just find time to continue coming up with the idea for this campaign. I was thinking as well for my birthday of doing a one-shot for my birthday, for a birthday stream. Because I was like, I'm not playing D&D. But the Jeopardy idea I have in mind is a lot better than the D&D campaign. The D&D campaign, I think we'll have to save for another day. Because it's like you said, having to focus yourself on, DMing, doing your job as a DM, and, trying to lock in is very hard.
It's really hard.
I think that's a thing, because we've both DM'd before. The thing that I guess players, if they've never DM'd before, is that yes, if it looks like it's a lot of hard work for us as DMs, just to clarify, it is exactly that. It is a lot of hard work for us.
It's hard work to DM, yeah.
We work a lot. We work around the clock coming up with all of these ideas, and if you ask us something we weren't prepared for, we have to pull it out of our asses, okay? It is a lot.
Yeah. I guess I could try it to stream it, but basically just put a pinned comment saying hey chat, do not expect me to read you guys a lot at all because of
yeah.
And then because then I'll have to also worry about what is the screen capturing, what part of the map, so that can be very complicated. Just be bad at it. You're not a bad DM, Goose. You're a good DM. I play with you. I did my campaign once just to try that. Man, yes.
Yeah.
The thing is, I think if you're doing a homebrew campaign, it's way more work because you come up with everything. A module is somewhat easier because you have basically the book to follow. So it's not as hard. But you need to know everything about the setting, everything about the system, the gods, the factions, the politics, the laws. It is complicated. It's not easy work.
It was fun, but don't expect your players to go where you want them to. No, exactly.
Oh, yeah.
This is the thing about a homebrew campaign, is that your players, right? You have given them the freedom to make decisions. Guarantee you are not going to be able to predict said decisions.
What you can do, Jeff, for that specifically, you can just read, let's just say, my party, we're gonna start playing. Just read the first 3 chapters. You don't have to read the whole thing. But one thing that I think is really important for people who want to DM to understand, because D&D is a role-playing game, but more, I wouldn't say more, but almost as much as a role-play game, D&D is an improv game. You need to be ready to make stuff on the fly that makes sense. So that's why usually you need to know at least about the setting and the rules, how things work. Because sometimes you need to make stuff on the fly because you can't plan for every single thing that your player is going to do. So you need to be ready to improv. Modules have this
I will say as well. Oh, you go.
I was reading. Go ahead. I'll read after.
Okay. I will say, speaking as a forever DM who will never leave her seat, a very big tip for people who want to, be a DM or are wanting to try it for the first time. On one hand, be prepared for what your players are going to bring to the table, but also on the other hand, try and be lenient as well to what the players want as well. the thing I like to do a lot before a campaign begins is I like to do a session 0, which is where I
Yeah.
bring the players to the table and we all have a discussion about what to expect in the campaign,
Yep.
what their expectations are, what they would like out of it, what I would like out of it. So that way
Everybody's
we all come to a
limits.
compromise. Yeah. Like we all come to a compromise as to what it is that we want out of this campaign. Because at the end of the day, you have to acknowledge the fact that it's about everybody playing a role-playing game. It's not just about you as the DM playing this game, because if that's the case, then go play the campaign by yourself.
Write a book.
Don't play the game with anybody else.
Yeah, write a book. If you
write a book.
Yeah, I think like if a lot of I have like if you go like on the internet, right, you'd see a lot of DMs frustrated because they really want the players to do this one exact thing, to have this one exact outcome. That is not what the game is about. The game is about people using the system to basically as a sandbox to basically use their imagination. So if you really want, so if you really want one specific outcome for everything, just write a book. It's way easier for everyone if you just write a book.
Literally.
Rod was saying modules have this really big issue of being pre-written, except players haven't read them, so they have no idea what's there. So they go off and do stuff that the module never accounts for. That is true. It gives the illusion of ease of use, but literally is just constricting. That is a good point, Rod. That is a good point. You do have a point there. I've been running a module, quote unquote, for this Boso's friends, and they are trending on the exact opposite of the book. What's what you do?
This just comes full circle though to what Rod said. Okay, I think the best way to describe a module is that it is there as like a base guide if you as a DM, and I apologize for my wording, don't have imagination to make your own homebrew.
Oof.
That is as blunt as I am saying it. That is the most blunt way to say it. Because the whole reason the module is there is simply to guide you through a world that has already been established. You don't have to follow everything within the module, like Korn said. Read the first few pages, bada bing, bada boom, you're done.
Yeah, and
that's it. You don't need anything else.
Be ready to improv. Yeah. And one thing that is good as well, that I think, sometimes, if you know the party, you can do stuff that will be entertaining to the party and will not detriment. I just say, there's this really big travel they have to do. So you're basically like role playing the whole time, and you don't want it to be boring. If you know your party, let me just introduce a quirky, cutesy talking animal. Sometimes stuff like that just changes the whole like vibe of the entire thing, and then simply that one quirky animal that you made up so the game isn't boring is probably the most treasured thing that the party will like fight and die for that one thing, and it's really good. It's nice to see how the players get attached to things that you didn't even plan for them to care about, and sometimes you don't care about the thing that you want them to care about. A good example is like in Cho's campaign. There was this one NPC that is supposed to be a leader that is actually based on like an anime character that's supposed to die in like the first 3 sessions, right? That character died, but our party, especially the Kenku that fell in love for her, kept her body in a bag of holding while my character, which was a wizard, was casting, gentle repose every day to keep her body conserved. Just so 6 IRL months later, we revived her. And now the DM had to come up with all these things, because they weren't supposed to be a thing, but now they are a thing, because they're this big leader that has been brought back to life. And it's really interesting, like, this dynamic of you having to work on what you have written and working on what you have decided to make sense for what the party does, because that's the point of D&D, is the DM shaping the world as a reaction for the party's action. That's
yes,
exactly. It was Reggie Rod. Yes, it was Reggie. No, I didn't. I just kept gentle reposing her for him.
In more simpler terms, The DM is the referee, basically.
He's a referee. Exactly. Exactly. That's a good description. That's a good description.
We are not here to restrict too heavily on the game. We are here to create the world, the foundation, and to allow the players to roam in basically like Corn said, a sandbox, essentially,
It's a
is
sandbox.
what it is.
Yeah, it's a sandbox.
The second you start restricting your players from participating in certain things or allowing them to do things that aren't even remotely bad, by the way. You as the DM are just stopping them from doing something simply because you don't like it in the case of, well, but that's not what I wanted them to do. That is called being controlling, for one. And number two, I go back to point number one, just write your own book. Play on your own.
Yeah.
Write your own book. I'm not gonna stand behind DMs who think it's okay to control their players. That's that's not alright.
And that's the whole point
of fun.
Exactly. And that's where again we come back to the point of the session 0, right? Session 0 it's basically the point where, okay, tell me you guys what you expect from the campaign and tell me, like, for example, I have Luna. Luna also plays on my games. And Luna, he has a trigger, which is basically mind control, right? So if it happens, I talk to him, it has to be something that is obvious, that is not the character just being mind controlled and nobody can tell they're being mind controlled. You know, there's a whole thing. And that's the point of the session 0 as well, to talk about the player's limits, but also your limits. Because some DMs are not okay with, like, role-playing romance, for example, right? So everything can be established in the session 0, and then from that point forward, I think with all of that stuff out of the way, is best to make a game that everybody has fun, because the point is for the DM to have fun as well. Yeah.
Like, we all have to, I guess, pitch in to have this really fun game. I just hate the fact that I have to go on Reddit and see all these, like, horror stories for DMs, or even players as well, of where on one side of the coin, it's the DM who's being too restrictive, or in another case, it's a player being just weird at the table, even after a session 0 has been established. Y'all.
Yeah. Reddit has so much horror stories about D&D. That's crazy. Like, there's whole YouTube channels that are just about that.
I know. And it's crazy because it's like, you'd think as well, this is the thing as well that I also stand heavily behind when it comes to D&D, having experienced what it's like if I don't do this. Make sure, if you are planning to do a campaign, that you as the DM are picking players to come into your campaign who not only suit the vibe, but also can interact really well with just everybody that you've brought to the table. It is really bad to bring someone in just because you feel like it and then realize what they are like when they are in a role-playing aspect, because the person you think they are can potentially turn into a heinous monster. It is very scary to deal with.
Yeah, fair enough. Absolutely. Oh, I hope I suits the vibe. No, absolutely, Jeff. Absolutely. Don't worry about it. I'm a very chill DM. My Goose and Roderick are my players. They can attest. I'm very accommodating to every single play style. I usually make everything work. So don't worry about that. You would be fine. Let me scroll up.
It's a rough lesson to learn in the moment. It is a rough lesson to learn in the moment. Especially for DMs who are starting out, because you start playing D&D and you just want everybody to play this game, because that's what it was for me. It was a huge hyperfixation. I just wanted everybody to play this game because I was like, this is so fun. This is the best way to interact with people. And that's just a pure intent to have. But then, like I said, you bring people to the table who have ill intent. They hear the words, you can do whatever you want, and that is for some reason their initiative to be, I don't know, some heinous criminal, murder hobo, committing all of these things, and it's like, no, we're not letting that slide. You tell them no, and they're like, oh, but like I can do whatever I want. Honey.
Yeah.
I can do whatever I want too, and I'm gonna kick you out of my house.
One time I told the DM that I have
I want to.
Exactly. One time I told the DM that I have a fear of bridges, and he did a detailed rickety bridge scene because we were in a horror arc. Not only was it a dick move, no one else even understood why he was doing it. Yeah, that's
That
not
is,
a
oh
good.
my
That's
goodness.
not good. If you tell them, "Hey, I have this phobia or I have this thing," and they literally write that in because you told them that, that's just being an asshole. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I think a really good thing as well. I think this is the only thing that I do. I've never heard other DMs do this before, but maybe people don't talk about it enough. The thing I like to systemize into my games before we even start is, aside from session 0, I also have one-on-one talks with my players individually, because I
Uh-huh.
do like to cover their characters, have a better understanding as to who they're bringing to the table, what their expectation is individually. I have those sessions with them because it also establishes between DM and player, personally, like, if we do character arcs, what they want out of it, because they have a backstory to bring to the table, of course, but then
Absolutely.
it's establishing for me as well as for them, like, this is what you are to me, this is what you have brought to the table to me, what is it that you want out of this game for your character to experience? Do you want some sort
Absolutely.
of development, and how do you want that to be processed? I think that's really important to do, because it means that on a personal level, with one-on-one situations with the player, they get to have their voiced opinions, not with a group setting anymore. It's just directly with the DM, that this is what I
Yeah.
want. And
Yeah.
I want that to be a personal thing between you and I. Cool. It'll be my job to make sure you get what you want. When it happens, no idea. But the opportunity, when it comes up, that is your time to shine.
That is you have. Yeah, exactly. Korn once told me no when I asked if I could have a different colored magic item. Then threw sand in my face and told me, "I am the DM and you will obey me." That never happened. That never happened. The only thing that probably will happen, regardless of what type of game I'm running, there's probably going to be 1 or 2 VTubers in there. So I think that's, I guess, my signature is VTubers at some point. But that's about it.
Damn.
That's about it. Why are you lying on me? I'm not lying. I never did that, Rod. I gave you a magic item. It's specifically what you're asking, which was a magical bow. Because there are no magical bows in TOA, Tomb of Annihilation. Actually, there weren't anywhere. So I made like everyone in my party, Macaron. I made the legendary magic item because a Goose here. Goose was like, "Hey, Corn." I think Goose, like, I have a thing, like, I like to indoctrinate people into watching VTubers. Like, it's kind of my thing. So I said, "Hey, Goose."
Yes, I am aware of this one.
You know this one, right? It's like, "Hey, Goose, if you watch like one clip of these VTubers, I'll make you a legendary magic item." And then the rest of my party was like, "Oh, what about us? Why is he getting a legendary?" So I end up making a legendary magic item for everyone based on VTubers. And you got that item, Rod, that you wanted. And then you brutally murdered my little dude 2 sessions later. I didn't do that. It is one of the most notorious, hardest fights in Tomb of Annihilation, besides the final boss. And people die. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. It was a beholder. There's nothing much I can tell you.
People die. What can I say?
People die. People die. It's Tomb of Annihilation. People die. I'm sorry. That was a emotional session. Everybody liked Rad's character.
Oh, that is an emotional session. Honestly, I think it's pretty good though that we get to talk about this as DMs, because all I hear is just horror stories from players about other DMs that they've had to put up with, and it's like, that doesn't feel okay.
Yeah.
Feels a bit wrong.
Yeah. Exactly. Literally random chance. Yeah. That's about D&T. People need to remember that the dice are the equalizers. You know,
Yes.
the dice, they break. I wouldn't say they break, because of course, some DMs to abuse it. But
Yeah.
the point of the dice is to break the the relationship between DM authority and players hierarchy, right? The dice are supposed to be the equalizer. So yeah, at some point, life and death depends on the roll of a die, and that's That's why it's the game. That's why it's a game and not a theater session. You know?
I will secretly admit this though. Speaking of die, if my players do kill like a boss really quickly, because I don't give away health bars or whatever, because it's like, well, it's for story purposes. I kind of just re-roll things.
Oh, you fumbled.
The-
You fumbled. You fudge dice. You fudge dice, Ms.
Ye-
Macaron.
Only
Wow.
on very certain occasions. There are very particular occasions of where it happens, and
It's
it's
okay.
like purposely for story reasons strictly.
Yeah.
But also to equivalate with that, it's also allowing my players. Okay, I don't know if a lot of people talk about this, but I think we should talk about it too. You and I, Corn, is the rule of cool.
I love
The rule of cool
I love
is
the rule of
so important. People
Yeah.
be like, no. It's not a real official established rule. However, I want my players to feel like they are having the most epic showdown ever. They better be feeling like they're the Avengers at the end of the day, okay? That's the whole point of the rule of cool. The rule of cool is also used as an equalizer for when I do fudge the die.
Fair.
That is the
That is
one
fair.
time that I will say that acts as an equalizer, because it allows
Yeah.
my players to just basically come out on top and have this epic battle. Whereas like if I allowed the boss to just die in 2 hits, that feels kind of anticlimactic when that whole entire boss was supposed to be like the epic climax to this particular arc. I want my players to feel cool. If it feels like they've just kicked or squished a bug underneath their foot, that's not appealing. That's not.
No,
That's
yeah.
not a big achievement.
I only fudge dice once, and my players call me Alfred, so I don't do it anymore. But what I do is that by the rule of cool, if they have these epic moments, and sometimes I just don't tell them, it just happens. I don't have them rolling, right? So like it's this big epic fight, and they depend on this one attack roll. I'm gonna shoot an arrow into the barrels and explode the entire dungeon, sacrificing my character so my friends can survive.
Yeah.
Technically, they could miss the shot. At that point, I say it just happens. If it's an epic conclusion, or is the send off of a character. If it's a big event, I don't fudge. I basically just say it just happens. No, boo.
No, I do that too. I do that
It just
too.
happens.
Because once again, we come back to the fact that D&D is storytelling.
Mhm.
We want to tell a story, and me as the DM, my hope is that you as the player get to feel like this epic hero at the end of the day, or an epic villain if you feel like it too. If you want to go the bad route in the end just cause, I don't know, you had trauma and you want a bad story arc, by all means, I am willing to appeal to what you want in the end of the game. So long as, I guess, like we had discussed in those private sessions of what it is you want out of your character, so long as at the end of the day I have achieved what you intended out of yourself, I'm satisfied at the end of the day. I've done my part.
Absolutely. That's
I've
the whole
done what
point,
I meant to do.
Exactly. Let the dice fall where they may. That's fair. I mean, I understand that approach to Rod. It's just something that sometimes if players really want something, or maybe I do something which is basically a divine intervention. Like maybe they fail the roll, but something else comes across and make them succeed. For example, evil character is hard. People pleasing God. Yes.
Oh, I will admit this. Running a villain campaign is very difficult because it is quite literally like playing Baldur's Gate as the Dark Urge, of just being an absolute murder hobo. That's basically what the whole thing is.
I love that. I never did that, but I really want.
You've never done that?
I never done like a villain run. Like I'm just good. Like guys, you guys will be villains. I really want to do that at some point. I haven't done it yet.
I am willing to run a one-shot of a villain campaign if you are down.
I am down. I'm always down to be a villain.
Because I
Always.
think the thing that I like to teach as a villain campaign, because I did this during my villain campaign, was the fact that in a villain campaign, because in a regular campaign, I'm here to support you and your endeavors to become a great hero. That is
Yeah.
what my job is as the DM.
You're
But in a
already
villain campaign,
Shut up.
my endeavors at that point are not about helping you and assisting you in your murder hoboing. My point is to make sure that you pay the price for what you've done.
Uh-huh.
That is
No,
what
absolutely.
I am your biggest enemy. I will be the one to end you, and it is up to you to try and stop me.
Exactly. Of course, you're already a villain. Okay, Pai. Speaking of, congratulations on your milestones, Pai. I'm sorry, Macaron. Pai's like in the big leagues.
Congratulations!
Pai's in the big leagues now, guys. She surpassed us.
Remember us.
Remember us, Pai.
when you're bigger and better and
Yeah.
I don't know, up in the clouds. Is that, how does that work? Fly high, queen.
Yeah, Pai. When you're like having tea time with like Iron Mouse and Gargura, remember us, okay? That's all I'm saying.
Giving your shout out when I get 1K viewers. Don't worry, Pookies. Hey, yo.
Hey, hell yeah.
Slay! Slay,
Thank
queen,
you.
slay!
Yeah, congratulations, Spike. Congratulations. All right. I was gonna say something about villain. Yeah, when I play villains, I make them evil, but I really like something that I think is really like watered down in media is they're like, oh, he's a villain because he had a tragic backstory. That's something that a lot of people do, and I know it can be interesting, but sometimes it's just satisfying to have a villain that is just the plain root of evil and everything that's worse in the world. It's so much easier.
Okay. I love that you say this, right? Because this is the one circumstance of where I do agree, where I adore a villain that literally just does things just to be a menace to society.
Just to be evil. Yeah, I love doing that.
I adore that.
Yeah. Like have you watched
I think that's the one time I'll have an exception.
Have you watched the D&D movie?
Yes. I have.
And they actually made the sheets, the character sheets for all like the main characters. And they did one for Sophina, the big bad wizard lady, which I guess.
Yes.
So, I don't know if you're familiar with Tomb of Annihilation, but there is in Tomb of Annihilation a red wizard of Tay that works for Zastam called something Shadow Mantle in TOA. But in my campaign, because I did really, spend the time of having the players go through the jungle and meeting all kinds of people, I did replace that lady for Sophina. And basically, in my campaign, in this world, she succeeded with a plot in which was the city I forgot. It's not Baldur's Gate. It's the other one. But regardless, she succeeded on the plot of the movie. So instead of the main character stopping her, she actually succeeded, and the city became basically a wasteland for undead. And she's the one that basically was hunting the party in TOA because she succeeded and was promoted as one of Zastam's generals. And it was really Neverwinter. There you go. Thank you, Rod. Neverwinter. And it was really good. It was really good because the party got to meet with her. She did some appearances here and there. She used Meteor Swarm on the party once. It was really good. And she's just plain evil. I made her the worst person possible. Like, she kills people for fun. And it's just fun. You don't have to have a in-depth villain for the villain to be satisfactory or entertaining. It can just be a monster. For sure. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with that.
Just someone born purely out of evil just for the sake of it, I think is interesting in a villain, because it's like, well, they have no real motive. They just want to see the world burn. They just want to
Exactly.
see it all crumble, and that's interesting enough in itself.
That is. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, sure. But yeah, it's really interesting to have a character like that.
The most reasonable person I've met.
Rod
Wow, you're
fell
really
for
good at
her.
convincing.
Rod fell for her hard. It's like, oh my gosh, she's perfect.
She's perfect. She is very beautiful to me.
Yeah. I love her. Yeah, she was. I did a good job of role playing her. It was really good. Yeah.
That's funny. That's actually so funny. Uh, I honestly, actually, now that I think about it, what do you think as a DM? Like, I guess one of your many skills. What do you think you're good at bringing to the table? Because I was just thinking about this the other day, and I was like, I think I can bring a really good romance story to the table.
A very good. I think I'm good on two things. Making an evil character look evil, and improv, making stuff on the fly. Like
real.
Like I ran a lot of one shots that I had the starting place and the final battle. Everything in between, I made it on the fly. I've done that before.
You know what?
Without any prep.
Real.
I think I'm really good with improving. Oh, also ads in 1 minute. Sorry, chat. But yeah, that's yeah. I think I'm good at that. And yeah, by what you've told me, Macaron, and like by what you showed me of your DM creations, I would say, yeah, it makes sense. You seem to be really good in bringing up romance with a whole like gods drama. That was peak. That was peak, honestly.
Okay, I think I need to also explain this to everybody else, because not everyone has seen what Corn has seen.
True,
he
true.
had exclusive access to me and my enigma.
True, it was pretty good.
I dragged him into the pits of hell and showed him everything that was on display. It was crazy.
It's pretty good. It was a pretty good run.
But so basically, I have developed my D&D universe, I guess, completely from scratch, and that includes the gods that rule over it. What I gave Corn, right, was an entire timeline of everything before, I guess, the important shit that would happen in potential future campaigns. And in the timeline, there is an explanation of the decimation of the gods. There's 12 of them. They have a huge war because of jealousy, basically. Jealousy and envy is what causes the war to happen. And at some point, because canonically, the goddess of death and the underworld, and her husband, who is the god of war and destruction, the whole war happens because her husband gets pissed off that someone made her cry. But
so good.
It's a giant misunderstanding. It's a really big misunderstanding, because he thinks that all these people have made my wife upset, and I'm angry at them because they've made my wife upset. I'm gonna go to war over it. She's upset because people dislike her husband, not because people have, said horrible things about her, which is what he thinks it is. He goes to war over it. He loses the war and he dies. She is in absolute mourning, carries his body to the underworld and hides it away in, a huge morgue or whatever.
Yeah.
It's in the middle of the garden, basically. And her wish one day is to make sure that she is capable of reviving him one day. Now, she is a god, and she can just do this whenever she feels like it. At present, though, it's a bit of a timing thing for her. She doesn't think that it would be good to just revive her husband, because the tragedy of reviving someone is that they are left with the last memories that they had before they died. So like 5 minutes before he died, that's all he's going to remember. He was in the middle of a war before he died. So that's going to be the heinous thing, her bringing him back to life. And it's the situation of where he still thinks that he is allowed to be pissed off at everyone else.
So good, honestly.
This is the greatest drama to ever bring to the table, because it's two tragic lovers, by the way. It's the tragedy of two people who, you know, one is dead, the other is alive. She mourns over him, but she has to live for the next 1,000 years with the fact that her husband is a terrible man. She doesn't, you know, he's not terrible to her because obviously she is his wife. He's, you know, he adores her. She's the only woman who could ever bring him to his knees. But when it comes to the situation of everybody else and how terrible he is to everyone else and all that jazz, he ultimately is a villain. The thing that I think I would have to say inspired that story was, I will have to say, admittedly, was probably the story of Lisa Tepes, and was the fact that he loved his wife so much that he killed for her. Same situation with Esda, the god of war and destruction. He loved her so much that he killed for her.
Yep. That's good. That's good.
What's insane about them. But yeah, that's literally only like two gods, by the way, as well. I have come up with so much story for other gods as well, and because I think I also discussed this with you, Con, too, about the gods and how some of them are like, they have like sibling relationships with each other, and how I can't remember who they are. There are two gods. One of them is the god of architect. The other is the god of pleasure. The issue, right, is that they are identical twins. Now, piece of law that I need to establish for everybody is that the gods, because they are omnipotent beings, they can choose to be whatever the heck they want, whenever they want. The genders that they have chosen, the roles that they have chosen, the way that they look, all that jazz, they chose it for themselves. They have decided to take that identity upon themselves. So imagine two gods who consider each other brothers coming in here as completely identical twins. Just as a joke, by the way, too. They thought it would be funny when they initially began the world of Talmori. They were like, oh, you know what would be funny? If people were making different statues of either one of us and we're worshipping one over the other, and it would be hilarious. Yeah, that backfired on them. That whole situation backfired on them. People were mistaking Famaji, who is the god of pleasure, for his brother Citius, and vice versa. This whole problem became such a big deal because Famaji's statues and his temples are predominantly found inside of cities right next to brothels. Citius is not typically found in the middle of cities. He's found on the outside, and he is considered to be a protector of cities. That's why his statues are on the outside, not on the inside. Because it's just a motive of convenience for everybody, they go to Famaji's statue to worship it, thinking that they're worshipping Citius. They're not worshipping Citius.
That's so good. I love
they're
that.
They're worshipping an entirely different god.
That's actually pretty interesting. I would never.
Funniest thing ever.
I could never come up with that. So yeah, that's on you. That's pretty good.
Because I thought it would be really funny because like I said, I like the idea of sibling dynamics between gods. Because like I said, they choose to be that way. They aren't born to be siblings. They're not born to be lovers. They're not born to be anything other than rulers over just a ball of mass is what it was. But they chose to be in that situation. They chose to have that problem. They didn't think it was gonna backfire on them. They thought it was the funniest thing ever when they were younger, and now it's causing a huge problem for them.
Funniest stuff I ever seen.
Yeah, truly.
It's pretty good.
The consequences of your own actions.
Literally, yeah.
I will say this though, because I did mention this as well to Korn about the twins. The saddest part about this situation, although it was funny initially, and although Famaji is the one who gets worshipped the most out of the two of them, the tragedy though is that after the war, despite everything that happened, and despite the two of them were on opposing sides during the war because of the envy and jealousy that they had for one another, they still choose to this day to look identical. They still choose to share one another's facades. Simply because when they see each other in like reflections and whatnot, it is the memory of the fact that this was someone who used to stand by my side. This was someone who I spent a lot of my good days with. And it's the brothers just reminiscing. And it's like, that's insane that you choose to stay this way. The both of you too simultaneously choose to stay this way just because you miss one another.
That's actually pretty good. That's even better.
Yeah. So it's
that's
not
really
that funny,
good.
but then gets really depressing.
Yeah, it is. It is what it is.
Yeah, I thunk a lot about this stuff in case nobody could tell.
Yeah.
I put a lot of brain power into this stuff, and then what? The first month of our friendship was all I yapped about.
Yes, that is true.
Like, we can actually go back behind a lot of mine and Korn's messages, and the majority of the first messages we share is me yapping to him about D&D.
Yep, that is true. That's 100% true. I can confirm that. But it's pretty good. It was pretty good. Yeah, people
hire me as your developer, as your writing character developer. Hire
the
me.
writer, yeah, absolutely. Yapping about D&D campaigns is a time-honored tradition for making friends. True. True, right?
Yes, indeed. I don't even. Yeah, honestly, though, that is a real fact. I think that's how we just became really good friends, was the fact that he gave me his D&D ideas, and then I yapped about mine.
Yep.
And then that obviously was like the foundation of our friendship at that point. So it was kind of crazy.
It was. No, it really was. You're right. It really was just
wild. That's how I know about his VTuber whole shenanigans.
Yeah.
That's how I found out about the VTuber. It's not real. Sorry. Hold on. It's not 100% confirmed.
Yeah, it's not confirmed yet. I have a lot of stuff. It's okay. I have a lot of stuff to think about before I actually make it like a playable campaign.
What have you developed actually since you last told me about it?
Since I last told you about it, I don't think I progressed much. I think I decided on like regions, and basically because the whole point of the campaign so far is that there will be these different VTuber groups, which is, you know, Hololive, VShojo, Nijisanji, and the Indie Sphere, and all of them will have control over certain areas, basically like countries. And there is a war going on with all the factions against Nijisanji for some reason, you know.
So, don't know why.
So it's basically a world war. And what I basically came up with was basically the intricacies of every region, you know, Hololive, the Legion of Hololive, basically how the culture would be, how the laws would be, basically their wealth, basically their GDP, stuff like that, you know. And that's for every faction, I guess, every country, every kingdom. Sounds like we need a VTuber avatar. Basically, yeah. Exactly. and then
get ready, guys. Time to customize.
And then the Nijisanji nation attacked. Exactly. I was well, Rod. Jesus Christ. Not Rod, sorry, Jeff.
I was getting people mixed up.
Yeah, that is because they're both yellow. I'm sorry, guys.
That's fair. That is fair. Oh my gosh, I didn't tell you this the other day. So, Iza, right?
Uh-huh.
So one of my followers, Cole, their name is in red. I didn't realize Isa was in chat until afterwards because Isa's name is also in red, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry! I
You
didn't
were
realize
just
you
all
were here."
oh, that's okay. Now that's bad.
Oh, oh, but no, it's okay. It's all right. It happens to the best
It
and worst
happens. It
of us.
happens. That's just cruel, cruel. I'm sorry, Rod. I'm sorry. Being
It's
a
hard,
streamer is
okay?
hard. Yeah,
There are limits to our abilities, okay?
exactly. We have
There are limits
limits.
to what we can and can't do. We have it rough out here, okay?
True.
Some people are better at the job than we are, let's be honest.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah. Honestly, yeah. We're not the best
Uh,
example, guys. I'm sorry.
yeah, sorry. I mean, to be honest, I'm still trying to figure out OBS, and I can attest the same thing for Corn too. So.
Absolutely. It's okay. I love you, Corn. Oh, I love you too, KJ. I love you too.
Aww.
I love all my murders. What?
I love that's we've stuck with that name for so long. I didn't think that was gonna catch on, to be honest, when I said that.
Yeah, well, it was pretty good. It makes sense. It was pretty good.
I know, but when I suggested it, I was like, maybe it's a bit too dark. Oh well, I'll figure it out.
Nah,
And then
nah,
when
it's
everybody
okay.
went with it, uh,
uh,
no, one day you guys will be considered popcorn. Don't worry.
Popcorn. Let's
It's
go.
gotta the kernel's gotta fizzle in the pot somehow.
Exactly. At one point. At one point.
One point or another. Oh my gosh, fun fact, right? I used to have this really weird addiction to popcorn. I have a really weird addiction to savory foods on
That's
random
fair.
occasions. So at one point it was popcorn, and then afterwards it was Pringles. Now I have moved on to cheese sticks.
Cheese sticks. Okay, that's fair.
Yeah,
works. I never heard of
moved
oh
on
no,
to
actually,
cheese sticks.
I lied. There are cheese sticks in Brazil. It's just hard to come by. But it's pretty
They're hard
good.
to come by.
They're hard to come by. It's not an unusual thing in Brazil.
Oh.
Brazilians, we like either like slices or like the whole thing. We usually buy like cheese wheels, basically. Well, smaller, not as big as as you see like in everywhere, but smaller cheese wheels that we
is
can
fair.
cut and eat.
Actually, now I think about it, I didn't think I've ever asked you this. What is your favorite cheese, if you like cheese?
My favorite cheese?
Mm.
We have it's basically a regional version of blue cheese, of Roquefort cheese. It's called Gorgonzola. That's my favorite cheese by
Oh.
far. It's basically blue cheese. Yeah, it's so tasty. It's really good. It goes well with everything. A good combination is I just read KJ's message. Mean. That's mean.
I just saw that too.
But
I just saw that too.
I'm joking. It's okay. So you're fine. You're fine. But yeah, it really goes really well with honey. Actually, it's really savory. It's very tasty. It's really savory. It's very salty, but like a combination with sweet and salty. Like if people eat gorgonzola with honey and Damascus. Damascus is that a fruit?
Ooh.
I think it is, right?
Like on like a cheese platter kind of situation.
Yeah, kind of a cheese platter charcuterie kind of thing.
Ooh.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. But I like to put it everywhere.
Nom. I like it on everything.
I like it on everything. It's so good. We have
real
a common pizza flavor here. It's 4 cheeses, which is mozzarella, parmesan. No, not parmesan. Sorry, it's mozzarella, catupiry, which is a type of cream cheese that I have in Brazil, gorgonzola, and is it parmesan? I don't remember the name of the other one, but it's basically 4 different cheeses, and Gorgonzola is one of them, and it's amazing.
Oh.
One time I saw Corn eat an entire 80-pound wheel of stolen, well-aged Pecorino. I don't even know what that is. That's a lie.
I don't even know what that is.
I don't even know what Pecorino is. It's cheese, though. I never had that.
Oh. I don't even know what that. Hold on, I need to look up this cheese. What is this cheese?
Pecorino. Let me look it up, too.
Pecorino.
That sounds Italian.
It is Italian.
Why the hell is my Google? Why am I getting answers in Japanese? What the hell?
What did you do?
I just typed Pecorino. Pecorino cheese? Oh, there you go. I think Pecorino is like
is
go ahead.
An Italian hard cheese produced from sheep's milk.
Ah, that looks good.
Yeah.
In my college, we produce a lot of like milk products sell for like the populace, and they have goat milk. Yeah, they have ice cream made of goat milk, and it's so good. Highly recommend it.
I don't even know if I've tried goat's milk.
Some people don't like it because they say that it tastes like the goat smells, which is not a lie. It has a little bit of goat smell taste in there, but it's really good. It's good. It's good for.
I don't know
people.
what a goat smells like, so.
Well, it's farm animal smell. You know, it's not a good smell. It's not a good smell.
Oh, so like shit.
Not like
Okay.
not like shit, but a little bit. But it's really good because it's really funny because people who is lactose intolerant usually can drink and consume goat milk products without having an allergy reaction. So that's pretty cool.
Oh.
I want to work at a block of cheese the size of my head throughout the day, like a turkey leg at the fair. Hell
That is
yeah.
a lot in a sentence.
That is a dream that I hope you achieve one day. It didn't even
Goats
flinch.
smell a bit like goat cheese tastes like. No, see, this is what I was thinking when he was explaining, right? I was like, that. I have neither had one of those things, so.
Yummers in my tummer. Shut the fuck up, bro. What the fuck is that? Yummers.
Yummers in my tummers.
Yummers.
That's like how I say. It's like how I say yum yum in my tum tum.
Yeah, exactly. That's crazy. Actually.
He hates me.
He hates me. I don't hate your ass. Can't joke anymore. Cries.
I don't know anyone that Korn hates, really. Actually, now that I think about it, he doesn't really hate people in general.
It's really hard. There are people that's really hard for me to hate someone. But there are people that I hate. Usually unprompted too, sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
But it's really rare, yeah.
Do you ever have those moments of where you just meet someone and you get that really bad ick about them and you just despise them because of that one
Sometimes. It's really rare, but yeah, I've been there. I know one man he hates. Yep. There is this guy in our D&D server called Goblin Slayer. And his picture was of the character of Goblin Slayer. And I hated this guy because he never made a character. He never played on a game on the server. But every type of discussion regarding rules, he would like basically try to give his piece. And he was always wrong and was condescending to people.
What?
Yeah, for some reason. He was always wrong. Like, just say, this rule. Let's just say the attack of opportunity rules. Oh, that means that if I'm invisible, then the target can see me, so I can go away without suffering an attack of opportunity. And Goblin Slayer will like chime in, saying, no, the monster can hit you and blah, 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 which he was objectively wrong. And he was condescending if people tried to correct him. I hated that guy so much. I really hated that guy. Like genuinely hated that guy. I was so happy when I
I'm
could ban
getting
him.
the tea.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I'm getting the
like-
hot pipe and tea.
Like I was the owner of the server. It's like, guys, when we can I ban this guy? Please just let me ban this guy.
Can I
Yeah.
bash him, please? Pretty please. I would like to get rid of this person.
He was horrible. Jesus.
All in
Christ.
favor, say aye.
Yeah.
Oh, I have never met anyone as heinous as that before. So, kind of grateful that I perhaps maybe won't. I'll be very happy if I never have to experience something like that.
Yeah. There is another guy that I hate, but we can talk about it off stream. It's from the server too, and basically he's friends with a lot of my friends, and he knows I stream, so I don't want to create drama. But yeah, there's another.
Oh,
guy that I hate.
I see.
Yeah.
It's a if you know you know kind of situation.
Yeah, if you know, you know. I can tell you more off stream, but yeah.
You know what? I'm down for that tea afterwards. I will be.
You know, Rod. You know who it is. Goose also knows. You should try being a hater. Best decision of my life. Should,
Goose is right. Goose is so right.
Is Spy still here? Is Spy still here? I'm just gonna say, hey, Spy. Is Spy still here?
Oh.
I'm just gonna say that. Hey, Pi, I hate you. Okay, if you're watching this right now, let it be known.
Oh boy.
and if she has screenshots of me simping for her, it's slander. It's slander.
It's slander.
Okay, it's fabricated evidence. I never simped for Pi in my life. Yes, damn. You do, Rod. His name starts with V. You know who it is.
Starts with a B?
V in like.
I was gonna say. Starts with a B. I was gonna say bitch.
No. Yes, of course. Yeah, you got it. Get it right.
I understand now.
I understand now. No, it's not.
Yeah.
No, god damn it. I forgot there's two people with a V. God damn it. That's not this. It's not this. It's the other V. Okay. Don't make me say it, Rod. Fuck up.
Yikers.
Corn. Yes, KJ. Tell me your woes.
Tell me your woes.
I'm sorry, Macron. I cut you off. Continue whatever you're saying.
No. I don't even remember what I was talking about.
We're talking about. You asked me like if I hated someone. I think you were gonna say you hated someone. I think.
There's a lot of people I dislike, to be honest.
I know. That is
fair. So real with you. There are so many people I dislike. Okay, this is once again more things to establish about mine and Corn's friendship. Just a thing here for everybody. He's the positive one. I am the realistic one. Sometimes I'm a bit more pessimistic than him.
Yeah.
I'm negative. He's positive. But look. I say I'm the realist because sometimes, like, for example, there are certain situations of where I have like the sixth sense of where it's like. I don't like this person, but Corn is always willing to be like, no, let's give them a chance.
Yeah, I'm like that.
Person.
I am like that.
I can't. Macaron is here. We will discuss it late at night.
Okay, baby. Okay, I'll see you later tonight, baby. Stream's still going. Sorry.
Okay, am I entering a marital
Nah. KJ is just a bro, you know. You
can't say that, Corn, because you kissed the homies goodnight.
Yeah.
You can't just say that.
That's what I'm saying. Kiss the homies goodnight. Kiss the homies.
Always kiss the homies goodnight.
Exactly. You should be polite.
It's a marital tea. You can't get between that. Exactly. That's why I was saying. I have to back out if it's marital affairs. No.
Exactly.
But yeah, no. There are a lot of people, like Corn and I discuss it a lot. I'm not going to disclose who it has been, But I will just say that in particular, there are a lot of times of where when I feel fishy about someone, I do usually bring it up with Korn anyways, because
Yep.
I know sometimes he will end up being associated with them anyway, and I'm like, I need a second opinion.
Yeah,
I
no,
need
that
a
is
second
fair.
opinion.
That is fair. Yeah.
He has always been my second opinion about certain people. It's like he knows more than me, and I need to get this off my chest. So it's me going to him and being like, "Hey, I need to discuss something with you." Blah blah
True.
blah. And he's like, "Oh, yeah." Then just discusses it with
I understand.
just a... Yes, indeed. Just these long conversations about, because that's what I'm saying. He's always been a lot more positive and uplifting than I am. I'm just more cautious because I've had to deal with like shit, and it's had to put me in the positions that I have had to be placed into. So it's why I'm a bit more, tiptoe about things. Whereas for him, he's a lot more relaxed about it. I just get very scared of people because people have done certain things, and I'm just like, "Ugh, I don't really."
Yeah. Yeah, no, I understand. Yeah, it is. It's rough out there. It's rough out
It
there.
is rough out there. It is so rough out there. That's why when he, is very positive about other things, it's like, I wish I was like that. I wish I could be like that.
Gotta be, yeah. I have a long way before I have earned Lady Macaron's trust. I know. That's fair.
Okay, I will also say this as well. This will probably get brought up again if we land on the know your host part of the wheel. But one thing I will mention to everybody, and this is a rule I've always stood by. I will always give you your one and only opportunity to give me your very good first impression. First impressions mean everything to me. If you give me a very good first impression, that is enough for me to, come back and, have conversations with you and be able to, I guess, have somewhat of a, it's not really trust, but more of like a understanding of you as a person. First impressions mean so much to me that the second you screw it up during your first impression, it's like, no, cut off. That's it.
No, absolutely.
No.
Absolutely. I know, I completely understand. Yeah, it makes sense.
That's why for Korn and I, like, when him and I first met, he gave such a good... He wasn't even saying a lot either. I will say that
I was
right
just
off the
there.
bat. He was not saying a lot.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I was just there. I was like, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he was just existing. But I had this, like, vibe about him where I was like, he seems pretty chill. And then I was right about that because I was like, okay, yeah, first impression always is like my gut process of like, if my first impression goes well with you, then that is enough to say that you are a decent enough person for me to, conversate with and, feel okay with being with. For other cases of where it's like, circumstances of distrust, people, after the first impression proving to be people that they are not, who I perceive them to be initially, then yeah, that is an entirely different circumstance. But after a first impression, yeah, you got me in the bag.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure we and Macaron, we hit that off because I also had that impression of her. She was really nice. She was really fun to talk to. And I could tell she was a yapper. And I love yapping. So yeah, we just hit it off.
I can tell she's a yapper. Yapper senses going off.
Exactly. What the hell is going on in my chat? Every time I open Twitch again from picture in picture, it loads up a preview of a twerking stream. Why does Twitch want me to watch this? Could it be a conspiracy? Well, the algorithm shows you what you want to see, right? Invisible text that Macaron cannot see. The socks are off, Korn. Hell yeah. That's just Korn.
For free?
For free? Hell yeah.
For free?
God damn it, Ra.
What have I been saying to all of you? God damn it. You can't be showing them off for free. You have to make bank off that. That is a must.
Yeah, the market's going up too. Like, first was just feet, and now apparently armpits is in the market as well. So that's profitable too.
Hey yo. I
Yeah,
know
it's apparently
ankles are profitable.
ankles. That's fair. The
Yeah.
dogs must be free. The big market out there, guys. You know, she gets a couple bucks. The big market out there. Huh?
It's the dog.
Armpit
Armpit what?
Apparently, you know the thing, Jeff, with like people like they block their feet because some people want to see it and they usually would pay for it. Apparently, armpits is becoming a thing too. That's what I'm saying. But yeah, Jeff, you're too pure for this, Jeff. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, Jeff. I'm apparently too innocent for certain things as well, as I discovered earlier this week. So
Oh, really? Damn, those
yeah. I don't know. I've never done a rice purity test before because I've always felt that it was kind of just it wasn't for me because I don't do a lot of stuff.
A rice?
I don't
purity?
do Yeah. Like what is it? It's the what is it? To see how pure you are or whatever. The higher your score.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, all that jazz and whatnot. Yeah, for me, I've never bothered to do it because, like I said, I haven't done a lot of stuff. In case it seems like I have, guys, let me clarify for you. I have not.
No, that is
I
fair.
don't get around. So I was like, I just won't bother with doing the test. Maybe I should. I don't know. I think people will just find it really disappointing.
Nah, I mean that's fair. The one that was going off on Twitter, like before the Twitter ban, I think I've seen who scored 5, like out of 100, somebody scored 5. And I was like, damn, that's a pure person. I don't remember who it was.
Pure person.
That's a pure, because like I don't have a lot of experiences, but like I scored like 37 or something. I was like, damn, 5 really?
Damn.
That was genuinely impressive. Yeah. I don't remember who he was, Rad.
Look, because here's the thing, right? Is because on those tests, generally it's about personal experience.
True.
In case people didn't know this, right? I might be out here dropping all these like dirty jokes here and there. Like I can drop a D's nuts joke, no problem. I can talk about like what is it? The like no guillotine can stop me from the head I'm about to give this man. Like I can drop that no matter what.
Nice. Nice. I never heard that one before.
I can say that as much as I want. In the realist sense though, I have never ever participated in these sorts of things before.
Damn, that's fair.
I have
it's
never participated in it.
It's okay.
Daddy Macaron?
Daddy Macaron? Question mark? Was it Pi? Pi scored 5? That can't be. That cannot be.
Maca dropping nuts like a squirrel. I mean,
hell yeah.
Like I said, I make balls jokes here and there. Like I said though, there's a lot of things I haven't done. So I'm severely inexperienced. The one time, so I don't even know if Korn remembers this. When Gumi and I were first playing Battle Block Theater, we got on the subject of condoms, and I found out that there are flavors.
I remember that.
I don't know. Here's
I remember
the thing.
that.
I don't understand why there are flavors if it's being inserted.
Well, oh man, how can I? I mean, you can do other stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically it. You can do other stuff with it.
Oh. Huh?
I mean, oh
really?
shit. I mean, yeah. Look. The condom is just a protection, to prevent stuff.
Yeah.
But you don't have to insert it right away, right? Some people, like tasting it. That's a thing. Or even the smell. It not only the flavor, it smells like the thing. So that also, is
oh, okay,
yeah.
okay. That does make a lot of sense then. Never mind.
And then, yeah. That's a lot of stuff. I don't know how deep you want to go into this, so I'm gonna stop talking. I got
Look, okay, to be fair, I have asked Gumi some really strange questions and he responded because I was curious. I'm not going to judge, okay?
that. No, that is
It's
fair.
alright.
That is fair. But there are ones, I don't know about condoms, but there are like gels, like lubes that
Oh, I
change
do know that.
temperature.
I do know about that.
It's crazy. They change temperature. Like they can get hot or like refreshing. It's crazy. There's some crazy stuff out there. Just saying.
Why are we investing in these kinds of things to provide heat or cooling to people? Like, why are we investing them in intercourse when they could be used on a daily basis? What the fuck is this?
it's
Why
just-
are we utilizing technology like this?
It's the experience, Macaron. It's all about the experience.
Yeah, but like that doesn't make sense to okay, I don't mind saying this because I don't really give a shit. When people talk about like V cards and whatnot, I think it's kind of dumb to me because it's like, well, congratulations. Who cares?
I
what?
guess. I know. I guess you have a point. I guess you have a point there. You have a point
Yeah.
there.
For me, I have not lost mine, okay? So
Mhm.
that's why I ask all these questions because I have no clue. I have understanding from media because like what, it's not my first time reading what is it, BLs and ecchi and all that jazz. Like it's not
Mhm.
this isn't my first rodeo. But like I'm not experienced in those kinds of things. So when you told me that there were glow in the dark condoms, I was like,
Hell
okay.
yeah.
The
So
the
good,
fruit,
man.
like the flavored stuff, I can get. Okay, I get it.
Uh-huh.
There's a reason why. I don't even know why they stopped doing this. There's a reason why Crayola released those nice smelling pens back in the past. I get that. What I don't understand is the glowing part. What?
It's visual. It's the experience. Look, it is the whole package, Macaron. As I use a term that I use on my thesis. It is a sensory stimulation.
Okay, I guess that kind of makes sense.
You know, because the looks, like what I'm doing in my thesis, I'm basically making a food mattress off of a gel, and I'm giving shapes to that gel for people with that have difficulty of swallowing. So the point of
Yeah.
giving a visual shape, because they're gonna eat it with a spoon anyway, is a sensory stimulation of having a different visual than just like a paste on a plate or out of a bowl, you know?
Hmm.
So it's all about the experience. It's sensory stimulation. Corn's thesis was a glow in the dark wieners. No, that's not what it's about. Not what it's about. I got lower score
like-
than Corn. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. Like I said, I just don't know. I have no idea. I'm just confused because as much as you can say, oh, it's just an experience as much as you want. I've never had the experience, and me trying to depict the experience makes no sense because it's like, well, that's stupid. That's dumb to me. That's not an experience. That's just being silly.
It's funny because I think it's the first time that I don't know how to exactly explain something I know about. I don't know how to explain it. God damn it. Nothing like TOS terms, at least. I'm just lost for words.
This is the thing, though, is that talking to me about these kinds of things is like, yeah, I have my experience in it, but if we're going to relay it to a realistic circumstance, I have no clue.
Yeah, so, you don't have a framework. You don't have a reference.
Yeah, so it's like talking to a child. It's like your parents doing the whole banana and condom thing all over again.
Why do you have reminded me? Oh, God damn it. Those are memories I would forget about. Christ almighty. Traumatizing, really. Wait. Yeah, Goose brought up a good point. On the testing, he said, I got a lower score than Corn despite having a literal criminal record. Really tells you how evil he is. Okay, Goose. Okay. It's not that bad.
You're living up to your villain name.
I guess I am.
What else can I say?
I guess I am. I guess I am, Chad.
What else can I say?
That's
my other piece of experience is what is it? What is the book? 50 Shades of Grey. That's my other piece of experience.
Oh no.
Okay, fun fact, right? So I never read it, but one of my friends in high school thought it would be funny to buy 50 Shades of Grey and read it to us aloud during lunch breaks.
Jesus. Okay.
She thought that would be really funny. Now, the only funny thing I can probably mention about 50 Shades of Grey is that she bought all 3 of the books at an op shop. Her mother was with her when this happened too, by the way. So
Wow.
I don't know what was happening, but it was happening.
I don't know.
The thing is, right? This was my first exposure to that sort of thing. And I was even more confused at the end of it as well, because I can't understand the concept of wanting to feel pain, because I don't like pain.
Yeah.
Hence why I probably have not experienced intercourse before. So her reading that aloud to me, and then everybody being like, yeah, this is what people do with it. This is what adults do.
Well, okay. Okay, that's not exactly true, because that book. Okay, the 50 Shades of Grey. It's not a good metric, because I'm not big on the practice of what the book depicts. But I've heard from people that is not a good example. Like, for example, using zip ties for tying is something that you do not do, because it's dangerous, and you can't just undo it like you can do a silk rope, for example, which is what they usually do. So the book is filled with bad, I guess, BDSM content.
Yeah.
And it's something to be used as an example, because it's not how exactly it works. And, it actually quite the opposite. It can be dangerous in a lot of stuff that you depict. Also, a subdom relationship is not an borderline abusive relationship that Dorian Gray makes. Is that his name, Dorian Gray? Or that's another Gray?
Like Christian Grey or something?
Christian Grey, yeah. Dorian Gray is the guy that's immortal. Which is a borderline abusive relationship. It's not exactly how it works. So I've people that I know that have experience in this stuff said is like a really bad example. What are we in a relationship, Corin? I'm not answering that, KJ.
Really out here asking the big questions.
I'm not answering that. When I read it, it reminded me of those European exploration things where they went to these random places, wrote a bunch of things without understanding the context, then came back and sold it as reality. True, exactly, for BDSM instead of African nations. Exactly, Rod. That's basically what I've been described as shit. So, like, yeah, it's a bad framework to have, basically, as a reference.
Okay, that's fair. But still, once again, I still don't understand the concept of pain.
Absolutely.
That's scary. That's terrifying. Hence why, once again, probably haven't experienced any of those things because of the pain that comes with it. And I know people are like, it subsides, but it still hurts. It's so painful. No, I don't know.
I mean, okay. I'm a loss for words right now. I don't wanna get technical about it. Well, technically it is pain, but there's ways to do it so it doesn't, if oh my god, I'm getting a little bit embarrassed. But like if people want, you to have a good experience, they can make it in a way that is not as bad if they care. The problem is, first time, usually none of the people involved know what they're doing. So, usually the first time's not good. That's basically what I'm saying. Not because it hurts, because it can hurt, and usually it does. But if if one of the people know what they're doing, it can be a joyous experience for the first timer, basically. Considering the kind of thing I live for. This is great. God damn it. God damn it.
I'm sorry. It's just because I'm a curious child. Like I said, my piece of medias probably are nothing compared to the real thing because media doesn't. Okay, this is the thing I understand. Media doesn't depict reality as well as people would think it would.
Yes,
hence
absolutely.
why I have this idea of like, yeah, I know this is A, B, and C, but X, Y, and Z is not the same thing. And it's like, well, then I have no experience in X, Y, and Z. I only understand how A, B, and C works. But either way, it still seems terrifying regardless. So
chocolate or hot chocolate corn. Okay. True, KJ. But yeah, no, I know what you mean. And yeah. Yeah, Goose. I remember that when you mentioned that. I remember you telling the story. So yeah, like how we went from art to Yes, Jeff, we got on tangents. I'm sorry.
Look, sorry, this is how it happens for us. We go on random tangents. We get from point A to point B, and then voila, this is how it goes.
Yeah. We can put a pin on this, Macaroni. We can talk like I don't know off stream. I don't know. I'm just embarrassed of talking.
Yeah, I know. It's okay. Sorry.
It's okay.
I'm just curious. That's all. That's my problem.
Okay.
And I'm like, I don't know. I know people around me who know, but I don't.
No, that's fair. That's fair. It's just like on stream. It's kind of like my mom was in chat like a while ago, so we can talk about
okay, never mind. Never mind.
Hot chocolate is for us later, Corn. Hell yeah.
Sorry, Corn's mother.
It's okay. She doesn't speak English, hopefully. Hopefully she's not translating this right now. I don't hate.
Wait. He hates us.
It's okay. We could talk off stream. But yeah, art. Art good. Art good, chat. Art good.
Look, if you really think about it, some of those kinds of things are derived from art, or that thing inspires art. So
it is. Yes, it is expressionism. It's true. It is expressionism.
Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. This is just funny.
You're fine. No, you're fine. Don't worry about it.
It's funny.
God damn. Second, yeah, writing. Yeah, books are kind of art. Rod, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so speaking of writing and books, right? So I think people will be ashamed to hear that I'm saying this, but who cares? AO3 sometimes is the place for me, but then sometimes it's not the place for me. I can't find a lot of original arcs on AO3 because AO3 mostly covers the fan fiction side of things. If you go to other fiction sites, it's more like just pure OG characters and whatnot. So you will find me on Wattpad a lot of the time. I'm just gonna say that straight up. AO3 is crazy when it comes to basically pieces of media writing things about that stuff, as well as like just writing fiction in general.
I see.
The funniest part about AO3, right, is the fact that a lot of people discovered Omegaverse through AO3.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not even kidding about that. A lot of people had no idea about Omegaverse until they got to AO3 because COVID did 1,000 different things to all of us. They realized that Omegaverse was a really big tag. They read through it, and now they're educated.
Well, I guess, yeah. The more you know, I guess. I mean, the whole Omegaverse, in a way, it's derived from a research that a scientist did on wolves.
Yeah.
But like there is not exactly like there is no relation, right? Humans, or if you want to go in a more like an animalistic kind, primates are nowhere related to wolves. And the wolves themselves, the Omegaverse is not set in stone because different types of group of wolves behave differently. So it's more like he had a
Yeah.
bias of the wolves of the region that he researched. So it nowadays is more, I wouldn't say a meme, but it's more like internet culture. But there isn't an actual scientific real life direct relation, basically.
Mm.
You know, usually when most of things that goes popular, usually there are a lot of misconceptions about it, but it did make sense for that specific groups of wolves. So yeah, I guess it makes sense. But like, but you are not related to wolves. But by the time I'm done, there will be a bunch of people who are stand with to the wolves and I'll come back, right?
Oh
What
my
the
gosh.
fuck, chat? Jesus Christ! I really wish Pi was here because she would stop calling me Hornelius because I'm not the problem here anymore. I'm not a problem here.
Okay, so here's
Good
the
morning,
thing,
Goom. Welcome
right,
to the chat.
about Hi, Gumi. Here's the thing about Omegaverse, right? Is that
Mhm.
everybody also has their own conceptions and misconceptions about it. The entire concept, as you said, does derive from this idea about wolves and mating and ruts and all that jazz. The thing that is funny to me is that
Yeah.
the pieces of media that come out of it, because AO3, like I said, is a fan fiction website. It's so funny seeing tags of Harry Potter and Draco Malfoy in an Omegaverse setting.
Oh yeah. What's the name of the ship? Dre. I forgot
Like
the name of the
Drary
ship.
or something, I think, or
Drary.
something like
There you
that.
go. Drary. That was, yeah. I've seen a post, I don't know where, on Twitter back in the day.
Hmm.
That was like the most popular ships, I think, or tags. And like Drary was like top 3. Like there's like 5 over Harry Potters, but Drary was like top 3.
No!
Yeah.
I know exactly what you're talking about
I've
because
seen
it's
that.
the ship listing of AO3 and
Yeah.
it's what, like 100,000 different ships. Bruh, I can't
Yeah.
believe
There's
that there
like
are people out
thousands of
here
ships.
still shipping Itadori with Gojo. He's
What?
a minor! What are you doing?
Goo.
Stop it! I'm
Goo, but
pissed. I'm pissed at y'all.
yeah. But you are
I don't know what to
Cornelius.
think about that.
People I know, that is horny. Wow, Goom. Okay. Corn, thoughts on Mike Binder Thomas Jefferson? Mike, what the hell is that?
Mike Binder hold on. To the internet.
That sounds
I
like,
might regret this.
yeah, that sounds like a fanfic title.
Oh, what's this?
Let
I
me
know
check.
what this is. Wow, this is old.
Let me
This is
check.
crazy old.
Oh, is that the art that the one person did?
Yeah.
Ah, I remembered it. Also
This
known
takes
as
me back. Oh my goodness.
also known as weeaboo drug dealer Thomas Jefferson.
Yep.
Oh, I
Because it's
remember
Miku. It's
this.
Miku and Thomas Jefferson.
Miku, not Mike Binder. I see this. Okay, you
Yeah.
type Mike, you meant Miko. I remember. I
It's
remember
only 6 years
this.
old, Maka, barely old enough to drink. Here's the thing, though. Let's put it into this context. 6 years old. That is a child who has now made it out of kindergarten and is about to start primary school. Let that settle in. Let that sink in. That's how old that is.
Yeah, it's kind of old. I see the thing.
Put that into context. That's a crazy timeline.
That's crazy.
I like how this trend, though, specifically was Thomas Jefferson from Hamilton.
from Hamilton. Yeah, I remember this.
Specifically,
I
by
remember
the
it
way.
because I didn't know the context. I didn't know it was about Hamilton. So when I saw I saw this image. I literally saw this image on Twitter. I was like, "Isn't Thomas Jefferson a founding father?"
He is a
Why-
founding father.
why is
That's
this
what makes
big?
it funny.
What's happening? Why? What? Sorry. But yeah, I remember this. I mean,
Thomas Jefferson's coming home.
it is Miku related, so already make it like based. Everything that's related to Miku is based automatically. So that he has points. He has points for the Miku binder.
Real.
That was funny. Oh,
I
also
don't want that sink in here. Get it out. Oh.
that is he did notoriously own an yeah. So you see him pop up as Tumblr without any concept being really odd. It was because like Monticello was like its slave plantation as far as I know. Goose can correct me on that. So yeah. Miku, is she still Brazilian? Yeah, I've seen a fantastic piece of art. I don't know if I posted it on my Discord, but I saw a piece of art. Since we're talking about art, this brings back to the art. Do you know that one painting?
Hey, we got full cycle.
Full circle, yeah. Do you remember the one paint that depicts Ivan the Terrible regretting killing his son? It's a very popular painting.
Yes, I do recall.
So it was basically Japanese Miku holding Brazilian Miku on her hands while Brazilian Miku was like bleeding.
I do remember this. I think you did retweet it before the ban.
Yeah, I think I retweeted it. It was so good. Because it really represents what Brazilian Miku was before the Twitter ban. It was really good.
Oh my goodness. So for me, right, this is the thing, right? The Miku trend went on for a hot minute. And then right afterwards, anything that was remotely in like the aqua or turquoise blue was black and red. Yeah, it was Miku. So everyone was getting confused. We were all just like, this is brain rot. I can't do this anymore. But the best part of the brain rot that came out of it, right? The thing that was so good was, for me, on the K-pop side, was NCT. Now, this has context. I don't even know if Rod knows this. So, there are album covers from NCT 127. There is a member who recently has gotten in trouble. By the way, I'm downplaying this part because he's in more trouble. He's in trouble for committing a sex crime and has basically been kicked out of the group. Yeah, it's a lot. There's a lot going on. Condolences to the victim. I'm not going to talk about the situation and how it's unfolded because obviously that won't do the victim justice, and it's not right because we're covering over a victim story. We're going to settle it there for that part.
That's fair.
The album covers that have this member within like the album covers have been replaced by Hatsune Miku.
And
it is the greatest thing I have ever seen. I'm like, this is the timeline we were meant to always be in. Hatsune Miku was always meant to be a member of NCT. This is the greatest thing I've ever seen. Ugh.
Absolutely. I was gonna draw some Lion Miku. Do it, Guman. Yeah, you can still do it.
Do it!
Hell
do
yeah.
it!
Thank you for the lurk.
I dare ya.
I was gonna
10
say
out of
something.
10. Yes, I agree. Miku in NCT. This is the funny thing too, is that the brain rot has gone so far within the NCT, the NCTzens community, to a point of where they are now tuning Miku into the songs.
Mm-hmm.
So she is now officially part of the songs for like, what is it? Superhuman, sticker, all that jazz. So I'm pretty happy. I think that's a win for us.
No, that absolutely. That's based. Yeah, bro. That's based. That it is what it is. That's
always
cool.
and forever remember. For real, for real.
For real, for real. Exactly. Oh, also,
Hatsune Miku, you will always be famous.
Since we're talking about characters, I think I need to defend myself a little bit.
Oh.
Yeah, because one of 2 weeks ago, Pai and Nako, they're going to make a tier list of waifus and husbandos, right? And
Oh, yes.
and I myself, as someone who's pretty new to anime and doesn't have a lot of context, was kind of called out by them on stream because, like, Korn, we had to remove half of your suggestions because half of them were technically in universe underage, and I was like, oh, I am sorry. So I'm going to protect. I'm going to defend myself here. Okay, I'm gonna go through each character. Okay, first of them was Shoutier Bloodfallen from Overlord, which is a vampire, and she's not short or anything. She does not have a proportions of someone who is underage, but apparently it was never mentioned in the anime that I watched. But apparently, technically, even though she is of age, okay. So context for those who don't know, Overlord is basically the guy got isekai into an RPG, and in this RPG, his group could, like you could do in WoW and other MMOs, you could buy NPCs and basically edit them and add them to your guild hall. That's basically what it is. I watched Overlord, Yargum. I love, that's one of my favorite ones. And apparently, despite she being a adult character, it is depicted on the, I don't know if this is the novel or the manga, that the creator of her based her, not based her, but made her with her having 14 years old. So that was my mistake. I didn't know that. So I apologize.
Okay, well that's not your
That's
problem.
not mine.
That's not your
Okay.
slip up.
Okay.
That's not
Okay.
on you.
Yeah, that was, that I got called out for it, so here I am defending myself. Second point, another character was, I noted down actually, was Yumiko from Kakegurui. That's actually on me.
Oh, yes.
Because I really 100% forgot that Kakegurui it's supposed to be a high school and not a college, because they have all these facilities that a college would have and a high school wouldn't. So internally, I was like, oh, this is a college, but no, it's not. So that was on me. I apologize. Also, Ubo from Frieren. Apparently, she is not an adult, which for me is crazy. But that I didn't check. So that's so here I am.
So what I'm hearing is you got
defending
really
myself.
excited to Gap, and you jumped the gun. Is what
I
I'm
jumped
hearing.
the gun. I jumped exactly. I got the jump. Yeah, I gotta check Yagano. You're ancient rocks in the eyes of the law. Exactly. There you go. This is me defending myself, defending my point. I didn't knowingly submitted anybody that was in universe underage knowingly. So this is me defending myself, okay? And all the other characters were fine.
Let this be known then, in future, when we do another session of Trick or Treat with Yumi, Gumi, and Luffy, please check the ages before you give me the
I will check. I'll look it up.
I will cry if I find someone on there who I know, and I'm like, Han,
What?
the alarms are going off. Please, please, retract your statements.
Exactly. Thank you, Goob. Yeah, I will. So this is me defending myself. All the other characters I submitted, Ragnara, overage. Who else did I do? Catrice, overage. Love my beloved, my Catrice wife. Ishuan apology immediately.
Needs to make a public statement.
I
to
can't.
everybody.
I'm banned on Twitter. I can't even make an apology anymore. God damn it. See?
I can't even do like an. Oh, you probably could just make a random Instagram story with a long kind of paragraph with like a black background in white font, and just do a whole entire
Let's just be on record
Whack.
explaining my side. Okay. Catherine Full Body is one of my yeah. This is the biggest
You
problem with
can't
anime.
say that, Gumi. You're not supposed to
No?
tell me that.
Oh yeah, when we're playing Catherine
Sorry.
again? We're gonna do that at some
Oh
point.
yeah, actually, yeah. We're supposed to do that at some point. We'll discuss it later.
Yeah, we'll talk about it later. But yeah,
Uh,
this is my
but
biggest
no,
problem
because
with
they're
anime.
so.
True.
The thing is, okay, so I have to like explain this to everybody when I'm talking about Trick or Treat. So there is a game that Lofi and I developed with our sisters called Trick or Treat. The game goes that we have 20 fictional picks each. We don't know if either one are like fictional, like actual fictional crushes, or we don't crush on them. The whole point of the game is to figure out if it's a real crush or a fake crush. So for context, right? We're going back to the Michael Myers thing now.
No, fair enough.
I put on my listing Michael Myers.
Based
Nobody knew
choice.
that I liked Michael Myers. Nobody had a clue about that, so they all guessed fake. And when I told them all that it was real, they didn't get points or they lost points. So
That's fair.
that's the whole point of the Trick or Treat game is you're supposed to guess whether or not you actually like that person. That's why I'm saying for you, Gumi, you can't tell me that you like Catherine from Full Body, because then it's a giveaway if we do play the game and you have her on the list.
Yeah.
We'll just say yes.
To be fair, I'm going to be the most obvious one because I have a very specific. Usually,
I
women
see her
are.
in red. That's it. That's enough.
That is fair. Yeah, or like if she's one evil or two, she can kill me. That's my type.
I got a plethora of many mature women.
You fools! Exactly.
Look, here's the thing. The hardest part about the game is versing Lofi, because he is a huge trickster. He put Aerith on his listing, and I thought he was an Aerith girly. No, he's a Tifa girly. Aerith was not a real crush.
Oh, Jeff wants to know more about this game.
Wait. Oh, okay. So, how do I even? It's pretty. Actually, you could probably just watch the VOD on both of our channels now I think about it. But yeah, basically the entire game. So the rules are that you have to have on the list an age-appropriate characters. It's better to mix it up whether or not you like certain characters or not. Lofi had a lot, I'm realizing now, characters that he did not have crushes on, that, you know, in general society, it is expected that everybody liked this character, but he did not. So, it's, if you want to learn a thing or two about winning the game, the best way to do it is to pick a conventionally attractive fictional woman, or man, whatever you're feeling like it, put it into the listing,
Yeah.
and, you know, if it has to be someone who you don't like, but everybody else thinks you would. That's how you get them. That's how you play the mind games. At least that's what
hard
Lofi
for
did.
me. It's so hard for me.
Exactly.
I'm such an open book.
That's why I'm saying you gotta pick someone. Actually, hold on. No, there is a way you could trick us, because you also are just a woman lover in general. The thing you could do is chuck a woman in that we have no idea about. Talk it up like you do like them, but then later on you're like, actually no, I don't like her at all.
That's fair.
I don't like her
actually, you know,
at
yeah,
all.
that's fair. I can go that route, I guess. True.
I'd love to play that as well. Sounds fun, to be honest. It's really fun. I think what Lofi and I have in store is to try and play it with a variety of different people, because we decided to do it as a sibling stream for us. And then we realized that it's a game show that we could actually do with anybody we choose. So,
yeah.
If you guys are in, I'm the one who's making the PowerPoint, by the way. So,
oh
please
boy,
be kind
here we
to
go.
me with your picks.
Here we go. Oh, I already
Please be nice to me.
I already have a list cooking up. I'm cooking up a list already.
You're cooking up your list?
I'm cooking up my list.
We gotta get Korn and Groot. See, this is the thing. That's what I'm saying. Luffy won last time. This is what I mean. He's a huge trickster. That's why this second time round, I won't be the one suffering by myself trying to figure out his games. You two will have to figure out his games as well. He's crazy about it. It's actually insane because he also makes picks that I have no idea about, which is also the hard part too.
Okay. Okay, Goom. Challenge accepted.
You wanna fight with me? Also, I will admit as well, it's a lot better to try and make picks that not everybody else also has. We stumbled into a problem where we found out that Grubby, Luffy's sister, likes Alucard from Castlevania. Cad, my sister, also likes Alucard from Castlevania. So it became a big problem when we realized there was a double.
Oh, there can't be doubles. That's fair.
Yeah,
that's
because
hard,
it's like, well,
though.
if
Okay.
you like this person, then I like this person. This is a big issue here, because now it's obvious that we both like this person. I don't know.
That's fair.
I've got a good sense for people. I'll get 100. No, trust me. You'll think that you'll think you've got it in the bag, and then Luffy will bring up a character, and you'll think, oh no, I think he'd like her. No. Everything you know about him is a lie.
That is fair.
Everything you think you know about. This is the thing as well about the game that's so fun, is that it's also a development of understanding what each other's types are. So although we might know your type, Korn, I think we're going to figure out even deeper what your type is.
Oh shit. So it's like supposed to be
if
one
there's a pattern.
Yeah, there is a pattern. I'll tell you what. No, I was just reading what Jeff was saying. So basically, Jeff, the intent is that you have to pick a list of characters, and the intention is you want people to not guess if you like them or not. And you score. I think it's a score based, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so yeah, basically your score depends on if people guessed correctly or incorrectly what you like or dislike. That's basically the gist. So the point is, to trick people into saying that you like someone that you actually don't. And I already have 2 ideas for mine.
He's already cooking.
Down.
He's already got it in the bag.
I'm going through my mind. I was like, oh, hell yeah.
I'm gonna have to make more picks. I'm gonna have to review the list I did for the first run, because a lot of those were really good picks. I'm gonna have to go looking for more fictional crushes, damn it. I'm gonna have to go looking for someone else. Oh no.
Yeah. So it has to be it can only be fictional characters. You can put actors in there. Okay, that's good.
No,
that actually helps. That actually helps.
Like if you tell me that, like, I don't know, specifically you like the Chris Evans Captain America, but you like him as Captain America and not as the Human Torch, then yeah, okay. That makes sense because we're talking about the fictional character.
Fair.
But if we do go into the depths of like a real person, then it's like,
okay.
I don't know.
Could I put a VTuber there? I guess it counts as a fictional character.
Technically, yeah.
Well, I couldn't put any VTubers because that's a given. I don't think there's a single VTuber that I don't like.
It's a VTuber, yeah.
Yeah. that doesn't work for me. But that's a good idea, actually. Why my dog barking? What, Sophie?
Sophie!
Why are you barking? Don't you sleep here?
Do we know whose list we're going through, or is it a mystery? We do actually, yeah. So it's displayed whose pick it is. So for example, if it's like Korn's pick, it'll say it's Korn's pick. If it's my pick, it's my pick. But the whole gist of it is figuring out whether or not it's a real crush or not. That's the fun part.
Oh, Fauna from Hololive. Easily top 3.
Like, I think the really good example that I ever did aside from the Michael Myers fooling shenanigans I did, was I don't know if people even know who this is, and I'll give context to him. His name is Wubin, and he is from a manhwa called Trash Belongs in the Trash Can. He's good looking, and I picked pictures of him of where he looks like a notable kind of guy, like a kind of guy that I would be attracted to. But the catch was that I dislike Wubin because he's pure scum. I hate him so much.
That's fair. No, Rod is not correct. And Goom, I said I'm not putting VTuber, so that doesn't count. That's a given.
Honestly, I think you're a Kafka type.
I'm not gonna confirm or deny that claim.
He so is. He is a Kafka type.
I'm not gonna confirm or deny any allegation.
Look, to be fair though, Kafka, I think at present, she's just universally accepted as a fictional crush. I think every single person I know who has played Honkai Star Rail has a crush on her. So you're up there with the big leagues, I guess.
That's fair.
You're
That's
up there
fair.
with everybody else. The Roach Rider? Is Kafka a Roach Rider? Huh?
I don't know. What do you mean, Goose?
I'm sorry, I'm confused. Sorry, Goose.
No, the red You mean Jade? Is it Jade the Honkai or you mean Yinlin? Yinlin's always also good. Oh wait, I don't know if I should play it.
I feel like people who like Yalan are also Kafka stands too, so it's just a given.
No, not Franz Kafka. No, Geese. Kafka from Honkai Star Rail, the gacha game. I'm sorry. Not that Kafka. Not that Kafka. Oh my god.
Do it, tech, and match your freak.
Yep, absolutely, absolutely.
Is somebody gonna match my freak?
Oh, I know one.
Wait, how many do you have at the moment?
3 that I don't like. I'm making the how many it is? 20? I'll make a list of like
yeah, 20 each.
20 that I like and 20 that I don't like.
No, as in like 20 each for each player. So like just your 20 picks, and it's just random whether you like them or not. You don't even have to be even about it. Heck, you can just make them all people you like, and we could just be like, I think you're playing us. I don't think you actually like this person.
That, like a bluff. That can be.
Yeah, exactly. That's the whole point. Yeah, you gotta be playing the mind games. You gotta be out here.
Because I'm just gonna say, I don't think from all the fictional women that I know, I don't think there are 20 of them that I dislike. So that would be hard for me. That would be hard for me. 20 women? Really? Damn. That'll be hard.
Look, there are 20 men that I had picked. Actually, no, that's a lie. I didn't pick 20. I didn't pick a whole bunch of men. I picked women as well because I have women who I have crushes on too. Shadowheart being one of them.
Ah, Shadowheart. Holy shit.
Oh my goodness. Okay. You know what we need to do? We need to play Baldur's Gate. Not on stream because obviously everything's gonna...
I cannot
your stream's gonna break.
If I open Baldur's Gate and click OBS, my PC will melt. I'm telling you right now. We have to play it on stream. Yeah, sure.
I just need to pick 10 men and 10 women. Yes. You can either love them or you can hate them. Either one.
If you threw in a xenomorph, I know for sure you would. Damn.
Xenomorph we can't get past. And if you do pick Xenomorph, I will be putting in
it's
some saucy art.
I mean, that's
I
a
will be
given because
placing in there
I
some saucy
literally
art.
one of my most popular tweets. It's me saying "Hear me out" to a Xenomorph artwork. So I can't. I don't. That's a given for me. That's a given for me.
Look, let's be fair. Let's be fair here. Your hear me out for the Xenomorph was my hear me out for Michael Myers because people couldn't understand why I could get behind that. And
Yeah,
I'm like,
that's fair.
look,
That's fair.
it's a man in a mask. What can I say? And I know people will think like the general assumption about a man in a mask is this idea of, oh, but what happens when the mask comes off? That's the thing. It never does.
It
That's
never
the
does.
thing. It stays on.
Yeah, let's
Still in
go.
denial. Like I said, when it comes to my hear me out crushes, it's not about all these other scenarios that other people are thinking of. No. What I'm in for is for the conquer. I'm here to conquer. That's what I'm about.
Yeah.
That is a quest. That is a task and a challenge that I am up for.
I really want to play Baldur's
The
Gate
mask
so
must
much.
stay.
I really want to play
I'm
multiplayer
down to
Baldur's
play
Gate.
whenever you feel like it. We do. We have to.
Yeah. I really want to make it the Salami Paladin.
Hey yo.
Yeah, because the salami in Baldur's Gate is a weapon. You can eat it, but you can use it as a weapon. So
I actually kind of forgot about that.
yeah, so he has like I think he has 1d4 damage or something like that. But like as a paladin, I can smite with it. That's a little bit of damage.
True. Back of the Conqueror. Yeah, I am the Conqueror. Look, I don't know if anybody has seen my comments about Barney, but
Oh, I forgot about Barney, man. I
know
forgot you
if
had that thing
anybody's-
for Barney.
look, like
Okay,
I
that's
said,
crazier than Michael
it's the
Myers.
mask concept again. It's the mask thing again. It's about what's underneath.
but-
that is the mystery.
But then it's not a mask. At that point, it's not a mask; it's a costume because it's the whole body thing, right?
Yeah, I guess so. But like, still kind of same principle though. When you think about it, it's still a mystery.
I mean, that's his sure, Loki. Sure, I'm sorry. I don't want to break I'm gonna ruin your childhood. Yeah, this
Maka
is
doesn't
good.
want a man, I think. She just wants a mystery. Look. Okay.
That's basically it.
Okay, this is okay, here we go. Here's my hear me out. So,
Let's go.
this is the thing, right? The best way I can describe this sort of concept is the same way that girlies really like what is it? Phantom of the Opera. That's a man in a mask. He's a mystery. He's only got half a mask on, yeah, but he's still mysterious. He's out here swinging around in the night, singing opera songs and blah, blah, blah. He's out on a boat with Christine. What more must I say? I don't think I need to explain that any further. That is something to swoon over. Face though, who wouldn't want a mystery? Exactly. 100%.
Yeah, 100%. True.
He sounds like me for real. Wait, I already went on that.
If a masked man brought me on a boat and worshipped me so much he made a musical for me,
See?
I'd fall in love into. Okay, fair enough.
That's what I'm saying.
Fair
That's what
enough.
I'm saying. Actually, no, that's another requirement too. He has to wear a mask and he has to serenade me and he has to take me out on a boat ride while doing it. That is the requirement. Oh, true. We all mask our true selves. Lofi, that got deep real quick. That got deep real quick.
Yep.
Oh, that's what the mask is. No, fuck that man. Fuck that man. I hate Dream. Screw him. It's always good to have standards. See, exactly. Oh my goodness. You know another thing as well that's on the wheel, Corn, that I think will be
Yeah.
really interesting for us.
Yeah.
What is it? The love advice. The love advice sector.
Honestly, I'm good at giving love advices. As for I'll be down for that. That's a good addition to the wheel.
I think we're both pretty good at giving love advice, honestly. I
I
think
know,
it's because
yeah,
we have
absolutely.
experience.
Yeah. No, that's a good addition, absolutely.
They'll never see it coming. You'll see the man is
Corn giving love advice. Okay, Rod. I'm good at giving love advices. Okay, I might make bad love choices, but
That is true. That is true.
But I'm good at giving advice. Okay.
Look, okay. To be fair, though, this is the strange thing. When you're single and you're an observer, you can give out really good love advice. But when you are in it yourself, it is a lot more difficult to take the rose-colored glasses off.
Yeah, exactly. Because if you're from the outside, the perspective is completely different because you're thinking about it objectively. While when you're in it, there's a lot of emotion going on that basically blocks you from thinking logically sometimes. And that's how emotion. That's why usually even people who haven't ever been in a relationship can give good love advice because they can observe and tell when things are bad or good. Yeah. So yeah, absolutely.
Same thing for everything, honestly. Advice is really easy to give, but actually following your own is much harder. No, that is actually a really good point, Rod. See, this is the thing, is that, like, for example, I don't know, I could give out some advice on XYZ. I was about to say an example like, I don't know, banking. That's a bad example. I'm not going to give out good advice on banking, period. I'm impulsive.
That's fair.
Don't ask me for that. But
me too. Yeah, me too.
I'm impulsive when it comes to that. But however, hypothetically, if you asked me for advice on that, then yeah, I can dish it out no problem, just like the next person. But like we've said, being in the situation and having to deal with it yourself is a lot different than being on the outside and looking at the full picture and, you know, pointing out all the flaws and blah, blah, blah that no one else could see because they're too immersed in it.
True.
An outside observer's take can be so helpful. It is very helpful. See, that's why a lot of people ask for like a second opinion, like I do with Corn. I ask for second opinions out of him.
Yep.
Absolutely. I go to him to give to give me second opinions about certain things, and he delivers.
Hell yeah.
I can't do that for myself. Don't ruin my pies. What do you mean ruin your pies? You're ruining your own pies. True. Sorry. Sorry, that was a bit harsh.
That's kind of harsh.
Apology.
You're fine, Goom. Don't worry about it. Okay, so
extra boyfriend for special occasions.
This Corn guy finds out about the secret technique extra boyfriend. What are you talking? What? I don't know about that.
That hurts. I can't help that I'm clumsy. I'm sorry, Goom Goom. You're right. But from now on, please be careful.
What did Goomy do?
So, okay. Well, Goomy, he's done this on several occasions now, but in particular, he made a rhubarb pie, and because he's clumsy, he dropped the pie and it got on his foot. It was like fresh out the oven too, and it was really hot.
Oh no, that's the worst.
Yeah. So it's not his first incident either. It's probably like at this point his fourth or fifth. So it's not his first rodeo.
That's fair. That is
the next pie I will make will be accident free. Okay, I believe you. I believe you. Don't let it slip. Maybe a pumpkin pie would be a lot more ideal. No, actually, have you ever had a pumpkin pie corn?
A pumpkin pie? Never. Not really. It's not a thing in Brazil.
I have never had a pumpkin pie.
Nope.
You can get a second boyfriend for special occasions. Many people don't know.
In an open relationship, yeah. I mean, yeah, that works. Kind of a cheat code, actually. Yeah.
I was about to say. I was like, I mean, isn't that what polyamorous is?
Okay, actually, thinking about it. Okay, I actually I don't know. I mean, Goose, you can fill me up on this, but I think there's a difference between open relationship and polyamorous. Because open relationship is when you're okay with your significant other having other partners. Polyamorous is when it's the whole group is basically they are each other's significant other. So there's more people, but it's not like I have other people, you have other people. No, it's all the group together has the significant other connection, right? Okay, also that's the thing. That's the difference. Okay, fair enough. Oh damn,
that sounds cultish.
I guess. I mean, honestly, kinda. But yeah, it's not a bad thing.
Think about it, right? So, for example, I guess really famous cult that follows suit in this kind of scenario of being polyamorous would be what is it? The Charles Manson family or what?
The Manson
cult?
Family? Yeah. But the thing about the Manson cult is not, as far as I know, I don't think they were like each other's, like, it wasn't like a polyamorous thing. It was basically like Charles Manson had a harem. Isn't that the case? I mean, or
I think so.
Yeah, so that's different though. It's not the same thing because in a polyamorous relationship, everybody is with everybody. It's not like we are all together for him or her. It's more like a group thing. I think. 5 people sharing rents, pretty nice. Exactly.
That's what you call a roommate, Lofi. That's what a roommate is. That's not polyamorous.
But yeah, but he's saying like with 5 people. 5 people, like, I mean, to be honest, I lived with like 2 other people in basically one room back in college. And we did pretty well. Like, we were good roommates. But 5, that's a lot of people for like one household if you don't have a really good relationship with them. So yeah.
And they were roommates. Oh my god, they were roommates.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
The Vine just brain rot re-entering my brain. Just, I shouldn't have to go back there, but I do on so many occasions.
Yeah. Vine was a happening.
You know what I go back to sometimes? I go back to either the Frisha Vakadu one or the Road Work Ahead. Yeah, I sure hope it does.
I hope it does. I love that one that I love the most is that one that the brother and sister. Jason, is that a weed? Like, no, this is a crayon, and she types 911 on the microwave and calls the police. That's so good. I'm calling the police. So good. I lived with 9 people for 6 months. Never had a night's rest on a bed. I'm sorry to hear that. On the same household, yo. Can never skip the vibe.
I'd literally go into insanity. I'd actually, yeah. That's the spirit of polyamory. Oh. Oh my goodness, though. But honestly, going back to the whole open relationship, I think it's kind of strange. This is my own opinion. It's kind of strange to be in an exclusive relationship and then all of a sudden want an open relationship, but then to have restrictions on it. That just tells me that you want outs, but also can't decide whether or not you actually want outs.
No, I see what you mean. Yeah, it is complicated because if you are monogamous at first, because I think it's different if two people are experimenting and they meet each other on the terms of an open relationship. And then, we're together, we're married for 10 years, and we have been monogamous, but now, let's try being an open relationship. I can see that being not authentic. Yeah. People just somebody, basically, I want to, to fool around without consequences. But there, I guess, because what comes down to, right? At least that's my perspective on everything. As long as there's is the people involved are consenting adults, I think it's okay for them to do whatever they want. But yeah, people can be disingenuous and be lying, so there's also that too. Yeah, so I see where you're coming from, but I think there might be a genuine situation like that could happen. That's literally the person just being genuine. So it's really hard to tell.
I have obviously seen genuine open relationships, and it's okay, whatever. But I have also seen the other side of the coin, where this actually happened, which was really sad. So one girl that I used to work with, right? She was in this really loving relationship with her partner. They have kids together, by the way. They're not married, but they lived together as well. At some point, she had asked him to be in an open relationship, and he wasn't initially okay with it, but then he consented to it.
Yeah, that's the problem.
The terms and conditions, though, for the problem of it all was that it was only okay for her, not for him.
What? Okay.
So he would bring up this. Yeah.
Okay, that's crazy.
Yeah.
No, okay.
So he would bring up the suggestion of well, if you can do this, then why can't I? And she'd get really upset about it. And it's look, let's come back to the fact that you were the one who suggested it in the first place. It works on both ends of the spectrum. If you are not in, you are out. If you are out, then that's it. Just be upfront about it. What is your deal? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, there is definitely two things wrong there. First, consenting not being okay with it. If you're not okay with it, don't consent to it. First off.
Yeah, exactly.
Secondly, if it's an open relationship, it absolutely cannot be one-sided because that defeats the whole purpose. So it's not open, it's semi-locked. And that's not how it works. That is literally...
That ain't equality in a relationship. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, and literally that I'm not judging. Everybody has its kinks, but that's not open relationship. That's cuckoldry. And people have fetishes.
Sorry.
People have fetishes. It's okay if you're okay with that, but that's not an open relationship. That's not what they're suggesting. That's completely different. Yeah.
That would be toxic. It was toxic. You know what was worse? The rest of us had to fucking put up with it. It was the worst thing ever because they worked together in the same workplace. That was just that was the tip of the iceberg. That's part one. Part two was that everybody who I was associated with was also associated with them. That's the other issue. Number three, she was going around talking to people, asking for advice, and everybody was telling her the same thing. They were like, well, you're being unfair for one. Number two, why are you doing this in the first place? Because there was no reason for this at all. It was quite literally what we found out later on was that she just wanted an excuse to, cheat on him in an ethical way. Yeah.
Wait, at that point, just break up. Just break up. It's not that hard, guys. Just break up.
Bruh.
It's less complicated.
Just say you have commitment issues and walk out the door. I don't know what's so hard about that, bro.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this guy ended up hurting more with this whole situation than he would if she just broke up with him. I can guarantee.
Oh yeah, he did slightly, and obviously, this is the thing as well about consent, which is a really bit like it's a little bit difficult to wrap heads around for this. You can give your consent once, but then also take it back. I am for that because if you're okay initially, but then you realize that you're not with something, then that's perfectly fine. Which I did realize was the problem he was going through. The worst part too, on top of this, is that they have kids together. They lived together. That's even worse. Bruh!
Bro.
You've just gotten yourself into an entirely
Jesus Christ. That's
toxic relationship. Yeah. And by the way, too, their kids were they were toddlers. They were 2-3 years old. So they had no idea what mummy and daddy were doing. And I'm like, okay, that itself, that's raising your children in a broken home. I hate that and I feel bad for your kids.
Yeah. And that's actually there's a lot of taboo about, divorce with people who have children. But research have shown that if a couple divorces, it's ultimately it's way better to the child if they stay together without wanting to stay together. It is actually way more positive for the child if they divorce, because then it becomes, even if it's a separate relationship between two parents, it's healthy. Which in the other hand, it would be just a toxic relationship with both parents if they stay together, hate each other. So yeah, there are researches that came out, and yeah, it's actually beneficial to the child. Yeah, a healthy separation, exactly. If you're gonna be that shit, just cheat. Exactly, just cheat and lie about it. Look, it's something that it doesn't cross my mind how someone can cheat, right? To me, it's inconceivable.
I think we talked about this one too.
Yeah. Not only that, I might be exposing myself here, but being in a relationship, maybe because I'm lazy, but being in a relationship takes a lot of your time, your commitment, your energy, for good or for worse, right? But usually, hopefully, it's for good things. You're doing good things, you just get tired. Going out is tiring. I cannot imagine spending double the amount of energy and time, and also spending energy and time to keep it a secret.
This is what I can't fathom.
I was like,
why
bro,
would you bother?
That's just break up. Just break up. Just do it.
Once again, we come back to my statement. You're either in or you're out.
Yeah.
That is the bottom line. If you can't seem to figure that shit out, I don't want a piece of it.
Exactly.
Don't bring that to the table.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
No one is worth that much effort. Exactly.
And also, if you want to, I would never be with a cheater, because even if they cheated their current significant other with me, that just means that at one point they might, cheat on me too, because they already did it once, right? Yeah. What's stopping them the second time?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So, yeah, don't
Once
cheat.
you do it, I know sometimes it's a bit complicated with the case of people can change. Yes, I'm a big believer of that. People can change. The issue with cheating, though, is that it becomes this kind of insatiable game for some people, of where it's they do it once and they just, I don't know, have the urge to do it again. And it's why? Why bother? What's the point?
Yeah, exactly. It would be exhausting, Goose. And lie about it. I would probably die. Yeah, and then you have to make sure that nobody, in your friend groups knows, because they can, rat you out. And then you have to have secret bank accounts, probably, for or use it only cash. It's just so much of a trouble. Just fucking break
up. It's so much complication for nothing. Literally, like you said, just break up.
It's way simpler, and it is a sick thrill. Yeah, I guess there's also that point game that people feel the thrill of secrecy and keeping a secret and private meeting. Yeah, I can see that being a thing. It is. People are weird sometimes.
People are weird.
People are weird sometimes.
Are strange. I had a
Oh,
similar
also,
experience in college with watching a very toxic and open relationship. I think Catholic values of the girl made her not see it as toxic. I mean, I guess so. But then again, this is a thing I think people also. I wish people more nowadays had a lot more of a tighter grasp on. Have some standards, have some respect for yourself. Just because people complain about your standards doesn't mean you should lower them. It means you should raise them even higher.
true, exactly.
If people have a problem with that, that's on them, not on you.
Also, I'm just gonna say I missed that because I didn't had an audio cue. Thank you for the bits, Goom. I appreciate it. I actually missed that. Sorry. Thank you. You sent it like 30 minutes ago. I'm sorry. Thank you. Self-respect in this
Self-respect
economy.
in this con.
Exactly. I mean,
No, I don't know. Did you see that tweet a while ago? It was up there. This was before the ban, by the way, but
okay.
it's bothered me ever since. Someone had mentioned how they were upset that girls were, having too high of standards in this day and age, and how they
I've
wish that
seen
girls
that.
would lower them.
I've
Yeah,
seen that. Ah, that was so weird to me. That's so weird.
that was fucked. That was
That's
fucked to me.
that's a red flag for me because like, oh, maybe you're asking too much. Like, bro, one, maybe there's a reason nobody wants to be with you. First, secondly, standards. People should have standards. You know, and and of course, people can be vain and have standards. Oh, I want my boyfriend to be 6 foot, even though I'm 4'11. I can tell. I can see how people can find that frustrating. Okay, but I think having standards should be people should have standards. Yeah.
Having, like, for
I'm
example, me
sorry,
speaking
Goom,
as a
I'm
woman from
sorry.
my point of view.
Yeah,
Like,
go ahead.
speaking from my kind of point of view, right?
Mhm.
Like, my general standards is like I just want someone who treats me well, makes me happy, and all that jazz.
Mhm.
Those aren't even typically like really high standards. If anything, those are like minimum at
Mhm.
best.
Absolutely.
But then you have this skewed idea, at least for a couple of like men out in the world who have the skewed idea of where it's like, oh, but I'm a nice guy. I don't care if you're a nice guy. Yeah, so what? You pick me up in your Toyota Corolla to go to a Subway that's at the park 5 minutes away from my house. So who cares?
I'm gonna tell it.
What?
I'm gonna say this right now, chat, and that's for all my homies out there. If you have to say that you are a nice guy, you're probably not a nice guy.
Exactly.
Just saying.
Exactly.
You know, if you are actually a nice guy, people will tell you, "Oh, you were really nice. Oh, you're really nice to talk to. Oh, I like talking to you." If you have to use as a justification or as an argument, "Hey, be with me. I'm a nice guy." You're probably not a nice guy. I'm sorry to tell you guys.
You're not that guy.
Yeah, and
You're not that guy.
I speaking from personal experience, not having standards will get you in very bad places. I'll tell you what, from personal experience.
It will get you in so much trouble.
Yeah, at least be with someone that reciprocates your feelings for them. Don't be with them for 10 years, just say, guys.
Speaking from personal experience.
Speaking from personal experience, at least be with someone that says they like you back, okay?
Omit pigs from Studio Killers because it's just a nice guy point of view. See, this is the thing. And I think it's funny that people make fun of this.
Yeah.
The fact that we as a society have to come out here and make diss tracks, picking fun at quote unquote nice guys, and yet those quote unquote nice guys still haven't picked up the message is crazy.
Exactly.
Roar.
Yeah, Goom. Yeah, Lofi.
Come on.
It's rough. I mean, I'm free now. Thank you. But yeah, guys.
He got out. He made it out on the other side.
I'm happy now, but yeah, it's rough out there. Have standards, people.
We had
Please
like a
have
really
standards.
long, deep conversation about it, and yeah,
Mhm.
it
Yeah.
sucks for him.
Oh, it does.
It sucks for you having to go through that for 10 whole years
Oof.
too.
10 whole years. Oh
It's
boy.
because they are too nice to care. I'm just a nice guy. Shut up.
Yeah.
Shut up.
And Rod actually brought a good point there. Qualifiers and archetypes are for other people. If you use them for yourself, you might want to look into why. Exactly. The guys that says I'm a nice guy is they probably want to be seen as the nice guy, and that's really bad. They need to see why that's the case.
Yeah.
How to get into a relationship? The love maester. Find a friend. Keep going.
What does that mean?
Keep going. Keep going to friendship. One point is gonna be like, oh no, Roderick is into my VTube design. Oh yeah, yeah, exactly, Goo.
But yeah, no. Honestly, just for everybody, just in general for everybody. If someone complains to you about your standards and how they're way too high, fuck them. Raise them higher then, if that's the problem.
Yeah.
If they have an issue with it, raise it higher. Raise the bar even higher. So that way, you have to reach harder. You have to try harder. Sorry. If you can't make it, whatever. Not my problem.
Exactly.
Also, going back to now that I think about the whole open relationships thing, I was about to say this because I don't think a lot of people know this. I don't think I would ever be like into that kind of thing. Now that I think about it,
I wouldn't either.
I think I'm a bit too. How do I say this? If you're mine, you're mine.
Yeah, possessive.
I don't like sharing.
Possessive, yeah, that's. Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm possessive, but yeah, I don't like the idea of sharing. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
I don't share. I hate sharing food. Like, yeah. Honestly, a lot of
standards that people have should
be expectations. Yes, that is true. That is Luffy. That's how you can tell how bad it is out there. Oh, Kalina Kajar, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. This is a podcast episode, and we are 4 hours.
Hello.
Welcome. Make yourself at home. Let me shout out a mod, my dear mod Goose. If you can shout out Kalina, I would appreciate it. Make sure to stay, guys. Kel, please do some stream aftercare. Drink some water, have some rests, and yeah, make sure to stay. I am Cornelius Calgary, your wizard VTuber, and this is
Macaron DM. Hello.
Yeah, and this is the Snack Time podcast with Corn and Macaron. Make yourselves at home.
Yay!
Thank you for the shout out.
Going back to that whole thing, yeah,
Absolutely.
no, I think for both of us, it's very much I don't like sharing.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, I was in what's the name of it? An after party. I think after party is about after the presentations in my college. We had an after party. It was in a pizza place, and it was basically like open pizza for everyone. We just had to pay for our drinks. And even though the pizzas were like for free and you can eat as much as you wanted, and I grabbed like 2 pizzas. There was this one girl who was like, "Oh, can I have your pizza?" I was like, "No." Go. You literally can just walk 5 steps and get yours. Don't get away from my plate,
girl.
My food,
girl.
Like. And yeah, I could just say, I could just be, oh, okay, I can give you mine and I can go grab another. I could, But I'm not gonna do that because I'm already eating. That's really, yeah,
It's my food.
yeah,
I'm eating it right now. Do you see how I'm in the process of consuming? You're mucking it up. Go get your own.
exactly. But that,
Food
that was
is
pretty good.
food. Yeah, for real.
Food is food. True.
Yeah, think about relationships like food. You don't want to share that with people because that's germs.
That's true. Exactly. I mean, yeah, technically, yep. Karen then walked a mile to sit down next to the local homeless population and eat the pizza in front of them as his right. Oh, no, Rad, I'm not that evil. It was heartbreaking. I saw the whole thing. Sure, Rad. No. Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you
It's the
about
principle of the thing.
yeah, the principle of like getting food, it's mine. So, we don't share basically.
Oh yeah, but yeah. But you were gonna say?
I was gonna say about the presentation. I forgot to tell you. There's some funny stories there about the presentation. So, guys, I
Oh
did
yes.
I did a presentation on my college for my master's degree. It's basically a obligatory symposium for my course. So I had to present something, about my thesis, and so I did. And okay, guys, sure. So it was an obligatory symposium, so everybody from my course has to do it. So like a total of like 55 or 60 students. And there was this one student who is an interchange student. And I think she was from Iran, somewhere in Asia, somewhere in West Asia. And she was speaking English because she doesn't speak Portuguese. So she did the presentation in English. She had a little hiccups, but her English was good enough. But then we came to the two judges, the two basically doctors that were evaluating the presentations. And then we came to the big Brazilian problem, which is Brazilians have a lot of tough time learning English. Even though we are in academia and basically everything we have to do has to be in English, people still have a lot of problems with. I can't understand why. Look, like you have been doing this for 15, 20 years and you still haven't learned English. Oh, okay, but it happens, right? So the evaluators wanted to ask questions, right? And I myself, as a Brazilian and an English speaker, I could not understand. The first one was a lady, a doctor, and she asked something about the process, but I could not understand what she said. She said she said English words, but using the Brazilian pronunciation, so I didn't understand a word. So the interchange student herself, was like, okay, because she didn't understand what she was asking. And then the doctor tried again, and then the doctor gave up. It's like, oh no, it's okay. Next question. So she gave up asking, right? And then came to the other doctor, which was a man, and he asked her basically, what is the quantity of magnesium? Detail: there is no magnesium in this interchange student presentation. There is not a mention of magnesium. So the student just answered 5%, and the doctor was like, okay, no more questions. That was it. That was the question. That was the questionnaire. They had 3 minutes to ask questions. That was it. I felt so bad for her. I could just be like, hey, do you guys want me to translate your questions? But I was spending so much energy trying to not laugh out loud that I couldn't speak. So I couldn't offer my assistance as an English speaker. I could not. And then
I'm sorry, I can't help you.
I was trying so hard to not laugh that I really couldn't. I really could not help them. So I'm sorry for that. Welcome back, chat, from the ad. Oops. Second thing that happened, out of the 60 students, I was placed in first place as the best presentation, so I got an award.
Mm.
So I don't want to. Is there a reason why they don't? Is there a reason why they don't just use Portuguese? Because the students, the interchange students, did not speak Portuguese, even though she was in a Brazilian institute. She did not speak Portuguese, so she only spoke English and her native tongue. So they couldn't, and they really didn't know. Oh, thank you for the congratulations. But I'll be honest, chat.
Congrats.
Congrats. Hey, I like that. I actually like that. So, chat, I don't want to, I don't want to sound modest or anything, but I watched most of the presentations because they were separated into classes. So I watched 30 of them. Mine was one of them. I'm going to be honest. In my opinion, there were so many more better presentations than mine. Because mine was like, I used the presentation that I used for a workshop that I participated. I even posted on Twitter a while ago. And I basically recycled that presentation and just went with it. Because it is obligatory. I am at the end of my course, so I have a lot of stuff doing. I didn't want to, spend too much time doing it. So it was kind of half-assed. I didn't did my best. And I think for the reason why I got awarded is because the two evaluators, the both of them who had problem with English, the focus of their field is not my focus, because I focus on food and they focus on cement and bamboo. So also when they asked me questions, it were really basic generic questions that I just answered, and they asked like one question each. And I think because they didn't understand the depth of my subject, they just gave me points. so I think that's why I got placed higher than other people. Because my presentation wasn't that good. Like I had a lot of explanation about what I did. I had images, graphs, but people had a lot of more information and much more applied information that I didn't bother doing because I literally could not bother. So I think the rest of the students got robbed of their award, but I take it. I take it. I'm not gonna complain. I'm just letting you guys know. I don't think I deserved that award, but I took it.
Sorry, everybody. I'm just better than you.
I guess I just have 20 charisma, I guess.
You really got that aura. For real, got that aura.
I got that aura. I felt bad. I was like, bro, please do not give. Well, I'll take it. It's a chocolate. I'll eat it. I'll eat it. I'll take it.
I mean, it's chocolate, so.
Yeah. Besides that, it was really good because I ate basically the entire fucking day, because like we had lectures during the morning, and after every 2 lectures we had a coffee break. Then we had the presentations in the afternoon, which also had 2 coffee breaks, and then at night there was the after party in a pizza place, with an all-you-can-eat pizza place. So I basically ate the entire day yesterday. It was pretty nice. Honestly, it was pretty nice. Sorry, guys.
I got food all day, and that's all that matters.
Sorry if it sounds I'm just like glazing myself. I'm sorry, chat. I don't want this to come off that way. I'm just telling what happened because I'm really happy that happened.
I had such a good day. I was just eating all day, and I just half-assed my presentation and came without worry.
I got an award even though I didn't work on it, guys. By the way,
I didn't even bother.
I'm sorry. I didn't want you to come off that way. Take pride in it, bro. Take your own. I improvised.
No, you did good.
Oh, thank you. I am pretty happy about it. I improvised my entire final speech for sociology from the statistic and song lyrics.
Ayo.
Based, honestly. That's pretty good.
I think the early presentation that I have ever been truly proud of in my academic career was probably my Macbeth monologue. That's the one time I was super duper proud of.
Of course. Of course.
What do you mean, of course?
No, I'm joking. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You
The only reason
have.
why, right?
Uh-huh.
You were saying?
I was saying you do have a lot of like good composure when basically speaking. So yeah, I can tell you're a good presenter, basically.
I try my best. I really
Yeah,
try.
yeah. You should. You do a really good job.
Well, okay, so here's the thing, right? I don't know if other schools do this, but here in Australia, what you tend to do is, in English in particular, you do a reading analysis, I guess we can call it.
Yeah.
Basically, at the beginning of a term, they give you a book, they tell you to read it, and then the exam at the end is to, make a monologue for it. So our one was Macbeth. The whole point of doing a monologue for Macbeth was to kind of put yourself in the shoes of the character and, about whether or not they think that they are the villain, whether or not, they think what they did was good or bad. I did Lady Macbeth, right? And obviously what she ends up doing in Macbeth is heinous. She kills a child.
Yeah.
She literally kills her newborn baby.
Oof.
That's heinous. Yeah. So I decided that I was going to, start out the monologue, where she feels like she's guiltless, like she doesn't think she's done anything wrong, but because slowly later on in the book itself, she, descends into madness. That was a reflection of what I wanted for my monologue. So she sits here initially as like pretending that she's a victim for what had ensued, and then slowly but surely, as the minutes go by through the monologue, she proceeds to end up into pure madness. She goes insane. She gets upset. She gets so angry. And that was what I wanted to convey in my monologue. Good thing I was a drama student too.
Absolutely.
I remember doing it, and my English teacher, she was shocked. She was like, I don't really want to see you that way ever again. You kind of scared me.
That's pretty cool, actually. Damn, you went like full Joker. That's pretty cool. I would love to see a presentation like that.
Well, because the thing is too, right? I didn't think she was going to mention it ever again after that monologue, because that was like our second term in year 12, so it was my final year. So for graduations, what some of the teachers do is they give us like gifts before before our final day. She decided for the entire English class that she was going to hand out this manuscript with all of our names listed in it and a small synopsis underneath it about how she feels about us personally as her students, and like it was really heartfelt. It was really good. She puts under my name, she mentions the Macbeth monologue. She talks about it. And she's like, initially, the monologue terrified me. I was so scared of you, but now I realize that it gives me comfort, because now I realize that because of how much work you put into that, you have enough determination to just go out there and just do anything with pure determination. I'm like,
wholesome ending, chat.
She was my favorite English teacher. I loved her. She was so good.
That's pretty good. Yeah. Aww.
The Lady Macbeth monologue sounds crazy. Well, because everybody else's approach to it was to pick one side or the other, because it's two sides of a coin about one particular character. A lot of the girls, of course, decided to do Lady Macbeth, and their takes was either like one opinion of the coin of like, no, what she did, she's innocent, and then the other, she's the villain. For me, it was like, well, no, because she starts out this way, and we're supposed to believe and feel manipulated into the fact that what she's doing is right for her husband. But then later on, we realize she's not. I want to convey that. I don't want us sitting here thinking that, no, she is purely innocent. No, she's a villain. No. We're not going down that road.
We are not going down the road.
Yeah, we are not going down this way.
That was pretty cool. That's pretty good. That sounds amazing. My English teacher liked me
My
because
English
I
teacher
remind
liked
her
me.
of her dog.
Mean.
What? That's crazy. What the fuck?
Ruh-roh, Reggie. Ruh-roh, Reggie.
Reggie. Honestly, sometimes you just gotta kill
Sometimes you
us.
just gotta kill innocents.
You do be like that sometimes.
Damn.
That's crazy, Goose.
Then I think that's probably the highlight of my high school days was the fact that I graduated, and the day before graduation I got to say goodbye to the teachers who I adored, especially my drama teacher too. She was lovely. She gave us tea and what is it? What are those characters? The Little Miss and Mr. characters, like Little Miss Sunshine and all that.
From where?
How do I even peaked in high school? I didn't even peak, period. I was at the lowest of my low, honestly. Sorry, I couldn't help it. Don't worry. I did the same thing to you.
That's fair.
I can't
Peaked in
even.
high
Hold on.
school.
Let me see. Because this is like a character. There's like the Mr. Smiley. There's Mr. Tickle. Little Miss Sunshine. I can't remember who it is. But they were a series of characters. I think they had a TV show too. She gave us these little books and would write in them about how proud of us she was. And then she also, like, the books were individually selected too.
I see.
Because she was like, I picked this one for you because I think this suits your personality. She gave me Little Miss Sunshine, and I was like,
Okay.
it was. Hold on, let me find it. This is bugging me. This is actually bugging me.
Oh, damn. Welcome, Raiders. Holy. Oh, she's speaking. She's speaking on the mic. Damn.
Hi, everybody.
Welcome, Raiders.
Welcome, Raiders. Hello, Ellie, my beloved. Hello. Bugging me, you say? Yeah, bugging me. Thank you, Raiders. Hold on, I need to do a shout out.
Absolutely.
2 seconds.
Absolutely. Go ahead.
You scared me. Oh my gosh. Oh, that scared the heck out of me. Bonjour, Ellie.
Welcome.
Welcome everybody to the Snack Time podcast here with my co-host and friend Corn.
Hello.
Hope you all enjoy your stays, lovely Raiders. Ellie, to you as well. Hope you rest up well. It is very late for the both of us, but hope you rest well. Everybody else as well. If you need to relax, need to drink, need to do any after stream shenanigans, by all means go for it. I do not mind. And if you want to stick around, also very cool to do. We are just yapping about what are we talking about?
You're talking about Little Miss. You're talking about the 3 little creatures, Little Miss Sunshine, Smiley dude, and your teachers were doing stuff with them.
Oh yeah. The I can't even think of what the series is called. I'm not making things up, I promise.
No, I believe you.
So
I just don't
right now.
I just don't get the reference, but I believe you. Absolutely.
Well, because Little Miss Sunshine, she her character, she kind of like just hops along with her day and, you know, she has a very like can-do kind of attitude, and that's how my teacher had perceived me, basically.
Absolutely.
And she was like, this is for you, Mecca. And she writes a little message in it for me and all that jazz. Like I said, graduation day was the best day of my life after high school.
That's good. That's good.
That was the greatest day of my life. I was saying goodbye to everybody.
Absolutely.
There we go. Shout out is done. There we go.
Yippee!
Yippee! Yes, once again, thank you, lovely Ellie, for the raid. It took me by surprise. I was so scared.
Absolutely.
I got panicked for 2 seconds. I was like, "There's so many people." Oh.
You're fine. You're fine. Don't worry. You're fine. You're fine. Welcome everyone.
I am
Welcome, haters.
composed. I am okay. I am. Duh. Oh wait, I don't even think I introduced myself. Oh, that's bad of me.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I am Macaron DM. I am the French pastry running away in a gaming chair. I am a fashionista, CEO of K-pop. I don't know. I do many different things. Oh, that's another one I should add on. I do floristry. There you go. That's a
Ooh,
new
nice.
thing
True.
for
True.
people.
True. True.
That's a new thing for people to add on to my resume. I do floristry. But yes, thank you, Raiders. Thank you all so much. I'm getting really emotional. Thank you all for joining.
Chat. That's sweet of you. Make her cry, chat. Start donating right now. Make her cry. Sub to her right now.
Stop, no, don't make me cry. Don't make me cry. No.
You deserve it, Maka. You deserve it. You deserve it. Let's see what I can. I'm gonna.
Mock me.
There you go. There you go, chat.
Oh, thank you for the headset. Thank you for the sub.
Oh, she's go. Oh, well, my stream is going crazy now for some reason. It's okay, chat. We ball.
You're doing great. Okay, I'm happy. I'm doing great.
You're fine. You're fine.
You gotta lock in. Okay, fine. I'll lock in. You ever get nervous though? Because it's like doing a presentation where suddenly every 1,000 eyes are on you and they're all watching your every single move and they want to see what you're gonna do next. That's what scares me.
I because of college I got get the boop. Nose boop.
The boop.
Little nose boop. Actually I got numbed down from it because of college and stuff. Usually I get nervous before, but when I start talking, I'm really relaxed because I realize it's not that hard because I know what I'm talking about,
I think it's easier for me when I'm talking about things that I really like. Like for example, with my K-pop PowerPoint that I did, I was fine doing it because it was something that I enjoyed. Whereas if you asked me to, I don't know, do it on a subject that I have no idea about, I would lose it.
No, that is fair.
I would fall apart.
No, that's fair. Especially I know a lot of people get anxiety because they're doing things that they don't know. If you are presenting something they are not knowledgeable about, I can see that why that's nerve wracking. That what happens in school, right? But I did it so many times that I'm just it's just okay with me. Just okay at that time. At that point, it's crazy.
Also, thank you for the stretch. Hold on, let me stretch.
I need.
Woo!
It's just stretched. Oh,
everybody else should stretch. Everybody rise from your seated positions. Unless you're lying down, don't stand up. Stay seated. Stretch up to the sky.
Yay!
Stretch to the side. Stretch to the other side. Roll them shoulders backwards. Ow! I just cracked my shoulder. Ow!
Oh, be careful. Be careful with that.
Don't break your bones.
Hopefully. Oh,
you hydrated me too.
It might happen, It might happen.
Sanko for the hydrate.
It might happen. Oh, my model's going crazy right now for some reason. There you go.
Crazy. I was crazy once.
They
locked me in a room.
With rats.
I remember with rats.
With rats.
The rats made me crazy.
The rats made me crazy. Oh, where's the source? Where's the source of that meme? I don't know what the source is.
Break my bones? Okay, I'll do some. I'm breaking it. No!
Hey, no! Let's go.
Don't break your bones.
Hojo Sama. Hojo Sama.
Oh wait, hold on. Speaking of Ojo-sama. Hey!
What? Oh, let's go. The redeem. Hell yeah.
I love this redeem. I'm so happy I have it.
It's pretty good.
Are are. Beep 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 beep
Damn.
beep 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 beep.
Oh damn. Oh damn. Maka, we should have both. We both should make our redeems at some point.
Oh my god! I don't know how good my ara would be. I think you'd probably do a pretty good one. I can't do one.
Me?
I
don't think I can do a good one. No, I don't think I can do a good one. You can try.
Oh no! What's going again?
Hey, spam it, chat, spam it right now. No,
Oh
don't do
no!
it. Don't do
That's
it. Don't do it.
300. I thought it would be enough. I thought it would be enough.
Have 13k. I can do this all day. And
You
I'm not gonna do it. How do I close
can
this?
do this all day. Wait, how many do you have?
I have 13k. I have 13k macarons.
You know what's crazy is
Yeah.
that you have 13k on mine. I have 14k on yours.
There, see? There you go.
We're almost
you go.
matching.
Hey, twinsies.
Twinsies. Oh my god.
I really don't wanna
Beep, beep,
do
beep, beep,
this.
beep, 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 beep.
What do you mean, Goom? What do you mean?
I don't really want to think about that anymore. Oh, more trauma. 너 해는 뭐 하는 거예요? 느끼자면.
Nice.
I can only do the
Nice.
Korean parts.
That's fair. That is fair. Let's see. Can I do? I'm gonna try doing RR. 1 second. Let me. Is that good?
Oh!
Was that good?
Oh! That caught me off guard. Holy crap!
Hey.
Jeez!
Years of practice, boy. A nice 7 out of 10. Okay, I'll take that because Rod is very critical of this stuff. So I'll take that, Rod. I'll take that.
Rod's very critical.
I'll take that.
I don't think I can do it. I think I sound too weird, I think, when I say it. Hold on.
Okay, let's see.
Let me try. I'll hydrate first. Hydrate. Throat moist.
Based.
Hold on, I need to get the laughs out of the system. How do people do this so seriously? Oh my goodness.
You have to lock in. You have to lock in. Don't think about it. Lock in.
I know. I'm like trying to lock in. Oh. I don't know why. The second I locked in, I like widened my eyes.
You do
I
like
like
that.
forced them open. Just lock in. You gotta do some practice rounds before you go. Throat coated in water. Yeah. What is it? Are are? Are are.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Eyes wide, locked stance, good to go. Yeah.
Locked stance.
Locked, what is it? Locked and loaded.
Locked and loaded.
That's how they say it. Locked and loaded. 6 out of 10 little sister vibes. Is it because I look like one?
Little sister, huh?
How does a like sultry kind of seductive voice do it? I don't think I have the voice for it.
Usually, can you make your voice deeper? Let's start with that. Can you make your voice deeper? Okay. Okay. More subtly deeper. Not you the guy like the lowest note. Okay. Usually, what I do. I'll give you my process. I clear my throat, to make sure my voice is not gonna crack. Then I lower a little bit of the pitch of my voice, and then I get the mic closer to my face. and then I say it in more of a breathy way. If that makes sense. Yeah, it's complicated. I've been practicing, chat. I practice since 2019. I've been practicing.
Oh
Like-
my goodness. Okay,
Legato nodes.
this is the thing
Uh-huh.
that I can't do. I knew I couldn't do an ara because it's just strange to me doing that. What I
Fair.
can do though, two
Uh-huh.
things. I can do a Mickey Mouse impression, and I can also quote a very particular ad that I do want to educate everyone.
What?
how to
Really?
do it.
Okay, that's good.
So for Mickey Mouse, right? I don't even know if I've sent you the video. There is a video out there of a scene from Marriage Story with Adam
Uh-huh.
Driver and Scarlett Johansson. Scarlett Johansson has a Mickey Mouse voice, and Adam Driver has
What?
a Goofy voice. Yeah. So the line that I quote so often to Cad, because I don't know why I do it, I just think it's so funny, is
Uh-huh.
this line that she says in the movie of where she says, people used to say people used to tell me you were too selfish to be a great artist, and I used to defend you. The way that Mickey Mouse does it is, people used to tell me you were too selfish to be a great artist, and I used to defend you.
Holy shit, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Holy
They were
shit.
absolutely right.
Damn, you can VA as Mickey Mouse. Holy shit. Yeah, hell yeah.
So silly.
I
It's
can't.
such a silly line.
That was pretty good. That was a pretty good Mickey Mouse impression. Holy.
The other line too that he said, that Scarlett Johansson says is what is it? It's a gaslighting line. It's so funny. I need to send it to you because I sent it to Lofi once, and I think I sent
Okay.
it to Gumi too. I don't think he even saw it, but it's so funny because it's it's just Mickey Mouse and Goofy getting angry at each other during a marriage argument.
Ah, that sounds so funny.
All your best, what is it? All your best years of acting are behind you now. Now you're back to being a hag. You gaslighted me. You're a fucking villain. What? You think that's a good? You think it's a good legal strategy? Fine.
Oh, yo. That's pretty good. Holy shit, that's pretty good.
Yuck.
Oh, yo.
Yuck. Okay, and now the second thing, right? This is the thing I used to quote on the daily. Because this advertisement is so old, but it is the funniest thing ever. Because
Sure.
it goes for 30 whole seconds. It makes no sense. So if you look on my stream, right?
Okay,
Hold
okay,
on,
I'm
let me
looking.
crack this thing open.
I'm looking.
Hold on. I hope everybody can see this in the back. Actually, hold on. I can probably... No, we're going to just leave it like this. This ad...
Uh-huh.
Sunny Ten 괜찮은데? 너니 Sunny Ten?
It's pretty good.
한번 튀르진 캔 뒤집혀지잖아.
Nah.
자나 가야겠어.
That's good.
Such a stupid ad, but it's the funniest ad ever. He just goes underneath the table and just whoa.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
30 seconds. That felt like it lasted for yeah. So that's the whole ad is a Sunny 10 drinks. Now Sunny 10 is like Fanta, basically. I think it's been discontinued now. I can't remember, but I used to like it a lot. This
Fair.
ad was released the same year that EXO had debuted, and they weren't obviously getting a lot of credibility, I guess, because everybody was already hating on them. But this ad is the funniest thing ever because it's just Chanyeol freaking out that she's about to crush another Sunny 10 can, and he just slides under a table.
That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Holy shit.
Sunny Tenkin, ten there. Nani Sunny Ten. Oh, God. Ow! Hi, Kabi.
Get shot, get shot, get shot.
I'm getting bumped. People are bugging me.
Deservedly. You did do an Arara. You know that's what it implies.
An ara. Ow! I did an ara. I see an option to throw. I throw. Fair enough.
That
Wait,
is fair.
hold on. For the new people. For the new people.
For the new people.
Below me are tater tots. What you've just thrown at me are tater tots. I can consume them.
Oh, true. She can.
I hope-
she can.
I-
True.
Look
Look. Look at her go. Look at her go. Her go. Damn, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. I can consume
Yeah.
them. Ah, that's funny.
Exciting.
That is
So
funny.
sad. That's tragic. That is actually tragic.
Living the dream, exactly.
But yeah, those are the only two instances of where I can actually, try and make an effort to VA, I guess, if that makes sense.
No, absolutely. If like somebody has like an animation that has Mickey Mouse, you can totally VA on it. Absolutely. I have a
Timing
problem.
for me was for the new people ad.
That's pretty good. I myself I'm not good at impressions. I'm not good at voices. I can do some accents sometimes, but it's hard for me to stay with an accent. But that's basically it. I'm really proud of my New Yorker accent that I can do.
You can do a New Yorker accent.
Yeah, it's kind of a mafioso New York, the stereotypical New York accent, mafioso like Al Capone shit. I can try, I can attempt it.
Go for it. Go for it.
Give
do
me a
your
line.
Best.
What should I say, chat? Give me a line, chat. Let's see.
I can't do impressions to save my life. The best I can do is squeak like a. Look, that's a pretty good impression. Not a lot of people can squeak like a rat. Okay,
So
I think that's pretty good.
I can go with a classic. Hey, I'm walking here. Okay, listen, Tony. This is not
that's actually
this
not
is
too
a restaurante.
bad.
Tony, you need to understand. Okay, we need to bet it all on the Mets. You cannot give me shit. What can I do with this? What's fucking stuff? No, I can work with this, Tony. I'm walking here. Okay, capiche? I'm walking here.
Ooh, the only thing I can say is Tony.
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 You come to my house and threaten my people? Huh? Who do you think you are?
John
This is a
Mulaney-ish sound to that impression. Honestly, positive. Ayo.
Hell yeah, take it.
That's funny. That's actually so funny. I was sitting on the bench. I was walking on the bench. I was walking on the bench.
It's all about the Mets.
Not about the Mets, baby. The Mets.
All about the Mets, baby, the Mets. Oh, Christ. I'm so hungry. Oh, okay, that makes sense. What time is it for you, Macaron?
You're not gonna like the sound of this.
You-
You're not gonna like the sound of
Is
this.
Is it 3 a.m. for you right now?
No.
Okay.
Maybe.
I was looking, I was like, damn, why?
Possibly.
I was like, when I'm hungry? Why am I hungry? Like, my stomach is like hurting. And I looks like it's 2 p.m. I usually have lunch at like midday.
Imagine it being 3 a.m. Shake my head. Look, okay, I don't have an excuse. I don't have an excuse.
I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty sure this is officially my longest stream ever, 5 hours and 6 minutes. So I'm enjoying it. I'm
Really?
here for it. Yeah, I hardly go past 4 usually. So I'm pretty sure this is my
I
longest
always thought that
stream.
maybe you had like a really long kind of like, I don't know, stream of like Power World or something. I don't know.
No, I think the most I went was 4 hours and a little bit. I think the longest I got was with Aya playing Borderlands,
Mm-mm.
and that was like 4:20. I think 4 hours 20 minutes. Corin doesn't love us enough to stream for just past 4 hours alone. It's not like that. God damn it.
He doesn't have love to spread to you guys. I feel
That's
bad for
not
you.
that's not what it is. That's not what it is. Okay.
It's not what it looks like. That's not what it looks like.
No, that's fair. That's fair. But hey, I'm here for it. I'm having fun. I don't know about you, but I'm having fun.
I'm having a lot of fun too. I mean, okay. I don't think I expressed this enough to people. I have experienced being awake until 7 a.m. in the morning. I only had 1 hour of sleep, and then right after that hour of sleep, I had to go and get my vaccination.
How old were you?
How long ago was it? When was 2020? 4 years ago?
Oh, okay. So that was recent. I would say like, oh, I can see a child doing that because energy. But damn, as an adult,
No,
that's
yeah.
rough, bro.
Yeah, well, because the thing is, during COVID, I'm not afraid to admit this because like I think a lot of people were chronically online. I too was chronically online during COVID. I would stay up until about 7, 8 a.m. in the morning, and I would go to bed, and then I would wake up at like 3 p.m. in the afternoon. It was simply because a lot of my friends lived overseas and obviously
Okay.
didn't have a lot of interaction with other people in the real world. So therefore,
Therefore, you wanted
that's
to
what I
stay up.
did.
Yeah, that's fair. That is. I
Yeah.
see. I
Like
see.
I
I
would be
see.
hosting game nights and movie nights in a lot of different servers just to hang out with my friends. That was a common occurrence to me. I would look outside to my window, see the sunlight come through, and I'm like, oh shit, it's the booty cracker dawn. Oh
Man,
no.
I do that sometimes. I need to stop doing that, but I do that not regularly, but I do that
Mm.
fairly
That's
recently.
why on occasion when okay, this is a mod story for everybody, right? Because I mod for
Okay.
Gumi.
Hey.
On occasion, certain people, because he streams really late, a lot of people on occasion do sometimes say to me, like, tell him to go to sleep. I
Uh-huh.
don't really bother because I have been in the same position of where I have stayed up until like 6 a.m., 7 a.m. in the morning, so I don't bother
Uh-huh.
to tell him that. I feel better to remind him to rest up whenever he feels the need to, rather than for me to, directly say to him, go to sleep, go to bed, because he won't listen to me.
I
So
see. Uh-huh.
I just won't bother.
Oh, that is fair. Corn, I see you up past 1 a.m. several times a week, every week. Okay, 1 a.m. is not that bad. For me, it's bad when it's past 3. That's like the point where like, okay, now it's late. But 1 a.m., it's okay. I blame mostly Cake, Mr. Cho, because Mr. Cho
Hmm.
asked me to like watch anime at like midnight 30, and we watched like several episodes because it's earlier for him. But I stay up anyway because animes are good. Why do you keep calling Korn out? I don't know, Rod. That's a good question. Why are you fucking with me? Going back to the bear. Why are you fucking with me? Why are you fucking with me? Okay? Mr. Kim
The
is
trick is to
flawless,
get
Korn.
someone who's too nice to call you a hypocrite when you call them out on it.
Jesus. Damn,
Damn.
Rod. Okay, Rod.
Damn.
Okay, Rod.
That's a strat. Maybe
I
next time
never
I'll
call
test it
people
out on him.
out.
It probably won't work.
I never call people out on anything, honestly. I'm not a rat. I'm not a snitch.
I'm not a snitch.
I'm so old, man.
The only
pilled.
time
True, geez.
I would ever do it is with my sister.
Wow, that's fair.
She because what like when it comes to siblings, you roast each other and you rat each other out on certain occasions. So that's when I normally do it. When it comes to other people, the only exception of when I will call someone else or when I will rat them out is when they've like pushed my buttons and pushed me so far to the edge of where it's like, you set yourself up for this. You're the one who set yourself up for this. I'm gonna call you out.
Jesus, I
Watch
see.
out.
Jesus, that's fair. I mean, yeah, siblings.
Look,
I
have
can
a
see. Yeah,
limit.
that's fair. It is fair.
You're not a what? A rat.
A
No,
rat.
that's a lie. I am a rat. I am a rat.
Certified Asian.
Rat Nation, rise up!
Rat Nation. Damn, I am no rat.
Mm-hmm. You're not a rat.
I'm not a rat.
But rats are fun. Rats are great.
No, I love rats. A lot of people that I like are rats.
I was about to name one, but I was like, I don't think I need to say who it is. I think everybody already knows.
Who? I don't know what you're talking about.
Let's see. Bay.
Oh, damn, you caught me there. Holy shit, how did you know?
Yeah.
Holy shit. They know. She knows, chat. She knows, chat. She knows me. The fact that
thing is, right?
You've
never you don't talk about her often, but I'm like, he's a Hololive kind of boy. I think I can read into him.
Damn, the fact that I had her in mind when I said I like people that are rats, it's crazy. And you called it. Damn. Bae. Damn. Corn, you don't talk about your wife.
No, he hasn't mentioned her once to me. He hasn't said a cent to me about her.
We rarely talk about Hololive. When you talk about VTubers, usually like shit talking ninjas. She like. I mean,
okay, that's real. That's fair. That is so fair.
Hololive. Damn, that's fair. Damn, damn, I got called out, chat. Holy shit. But yeah, Bay. Oh my god, don't get me started on Bay. Holy shit. I'm gonna get canceled.
Funny? I had to like second guess it for a bit because I was like, there's two that come to mind, but one is technically not a rat. She's a mouse. Mice and rat are not the same.
True.
Who's another one I know? Hololive. Bay is a rat. Bay is a rat.
Can't believe this. It's okay, Rod. Don't worry about it. Damn.
I read through that shit like
it was
transparent as hell.
See, that's what I'm saying, that I'm gonna have a really tough time at the game because you guys can read me very easily. I'm an open book.
I don't think that was an easy read. Like, for example, someone who like is meeting you for the first time and tried to, I don't know, guess your type would never be able to say it. They'd never figure it out. You'd literally be such a closed book. The only reason why I can figure it out is because I know you. We're associating. I know you. I'm in your head. I know exactly what you're like.
True. I can't deny it. True. That is true. Holy shit. I could have been a rat if I had more respect for myself. I mean, I like opossums too. Opossums are cool, guys. Opossums are cool. Jesus.
Connor's notorious anti-indie. He would barely recognize I Am Mouse if he saw an advert.
That is not... Okay. That's not true. Look. Indies have grown on me, okay? I like it. I watch indies. It's just a coincidence that
they've grown on you.
I mean, yeah, honestly, As of lately, dare I say, I probably watch more indie VTubers than Hololive. So yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
you traitor!
I'm not trait.
Oh no!
Look. Mume, if you're watching this, I still love you, okay? Don't get it twisted.
The self insert. If you Guys, we
Wait.
have now reached the Lulu phase of the podcast. Veticorbringer, if you can hear me, I want to fight you.
Damn. Oh, don't make me bring out the list of shoutouts that I would do.
The list of shit. Okay, I know there's a very long list already as it is. I could go through the people you're following on Twitter just to figure out who it's going to be.
No. You can't do that. I don't have access to unfollow them on time. You can't do that. God damn it.
That's right. Try me.
Jeez. Okay.
Actually,
damn.
maybe don't try me. We're never gonna get through these 1,000 people. Never mind.
Yeah,
So
I follow a lot of people. I'll tell you what. Oh man, I miss Twitter so much. Yeah.
I've been away for too long.
I was. I had my small V Twitter era before I started streaming. Damn. Can't even be a V tweeter anymore.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah?
You know what's funny, right, everyone? So we were going to have a segment today of things that Korn had missed in the last week, specifically on Twitter, because we need to send him his regards about home and the place he's missing out on, all that jazz. Nothing's been happening.
Nothing.
It's been dead.
So with that, the conclusion is Brazilians were all the cause of drama on Twitter, apparently. I guess that's the conclusion we can take on this.
Literally. I mean, unless you want to, I think the only other thing that I can think of since your exile has been the graduation from Niji Sanji, but that's not. I don't know.
Yeah, that's big news. I could see that out of Twitter. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. It's big news because it's kunai, which is why it's so sad, is the fact that she's new and she's departing. But I hope that she, when she continues on her endeavors, that she is, she's a lot happier and, she does what she wants to do.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's literally the only thing I could think of. But I was like, it's not, I don't know. The thing that's so sad about graduations from Niji Sanji at this point, right, is the fact that they happen so often that they're an expectancy now. It's really sad.
I was gonna say that. There you go. Didn't another Japanese Niji Sanji VTuber graduated 2 weeks ago?
Exactly. That's why I'm saying they've got them lined up, and that's what the depressing part is that we would like to not talk about the graduations. We would not like to act like they happen often, but unfortunately they do. I don't know what else we're supposed to say.
Yeah, absolutely. It's crazy out there.
It is crazy out there. It's hard to, deny it. Once again, we come back to the car crash scenario of where it's right in front of us. I don't know what more you want us to do about it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if you see a dumpster fire that you can't put out, there's nothing else to do besides watch it, right?
Yeah.
There's nothing else to do. But yeah, I see what you mean.
Niji's like a cow factory. Everyone knows they're gonna get chopped up soon enough.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's what's sad is that, okay, this is a really terrifying analogy to think about, and this is just us being bluntly honest about it. It is quite literally a slaughterhouse in there at the moment.
Yeah, especially if you go more in depth about it and you look at the numbers, you look at the stocks, it's like, oh shit.
Yeah, it's not. They're not looking too hot at the moment. So, I mean, I think we all, to a degree, have some sort of hope that things would have gotten better, but because it's gone this far to a point of where, we are in the timeline we're in currently, I don't think anyone really thinks that anything could get better from here on out.
Absolutely. I'm just gonna say one thing about this, chat. I could use a lot of words to describe what's going on in Niji right now, but all I can say is that negligible is not one of them. I'm just gonna put that out there. Just putting that out there. Negligible is a word I would not use. So that's my commentary on it.
Tisk tisk.
Just saying, chat. Oh god, but yeah, I feel bad for the talents. Well,
yeah, like it's not even that. Once again, we come full circle to the fact that corporate has always been the problem. It's not the talents at fault. Like, yeah, perhaps the talents and themselves individually have committed some atrocities here and there, but when we come to the grand scheme of things, a company should be taking care of their talents. A talent agency, which is what Niji Sanji is, should be taking care of their talents. Yeah, they are using them as money cows because, well, that's what they are, but at the same time, it is your responsibility to take care of them. They are signed under you. You are the one who signed them on with you under contract. They are your responsibility now. If you can't handle what's been given to you, I'm sorry, but maybe it's time to call it quits and, shut down this entire operation and just let all of your... Yeah. Time to let the VTubers that you have under you allow them to probably take the IPs you've given them and just go indie.
Yeah,
because it seems like a better option at this point.
Absolutely, or at least step down and give it to someone who can be responsible about it, I guess.
Yeah, like give it to someone who probably has just a tad bit more experience with it, because as far as we understand, right? And this is just an allegation as far as we understand.
Yeah.
The founder and CEO, he doesn't exactly have experience in business. Bro just made this thing to make a quick buck, and lo and behold, it's, blown out of the water now. So, it is probably best to hand it over to someone who has a lot more experience within these sorts of fields. It's just, it's not good. It's not looking too great out here.
Yeah. It's not looking good. Especially from an outside perspective, right? Especially from an outside perspective. Because,
yeah. But we, as outsiders, have no idea what actually is happening on the inside. Things could be great on the inside, sure. But, on the outside, this is the problem. I think that people aren't understanding is that, maybe things are great for you on the inside. Maybe they're not. Who knows? I don't know. I'm not going to make assumptions.
Yeah, so however, make assumptions, but...
yeah, however, the way it's reflecting on the outside is bad. PR is a thing, right?
PR,
good...
Yeah.
Good representation and, putting yourself out there and, just, being an entertainer, which is what your job is an importance. You should be able to know how to do those kinds of things. If your company can't back you up in those things, even with training you on how to do those things, there is a big flaw. I don't think I need to spell it out for you here. I think it's pretty obvious where the flaw is.
Absolutely. Yeah, PR. I think PR is a word because, since February, we're in September now. The year's almost over, and they have not come back from that. If you want to get technical about it, I think up to this day, in a summary, all the libraries are still losing subscribers. They have a net negative. So something needs to be done. Unless if they're just gonna ignore it and not address the elephant in the room, it's just gonna crash and burn. I'm sorry. It is what it is. And I feel sorry for the livers, but it's the truth.
Yeah, it's not fair on the livers to also, because they represent their company too. They are the face of their company. They are the ones who have to take the shit the most, which is the thing that people can't seem to wrap their heads around, is the fact that when you are the face of something, that face of something is going to get the tomatoes and the shit tossed at it if something goes downhill. That's just how it goes.
Exactly. Especially if you keep things vague and ambiguous. So
yeah,
people don't know who to, criticize. And then you put all of your livers on display. Of course, they're the ones that are going to, get problems.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
And like I said, the people who are innocent should not be the ones having to cop the blame. They are not the ones who should be,
exactly.
to take the shit for it. It's not their fault. And once again, we come back to the case of we don't understand nor know everything that's going on behind the scenes. But what we do understand with the vague statements and all that jazz is that the company is doing shit and they need to sort themselves out.
Exactly. See, that's the trick, Rod says. I just criticize everyone. Eventually, I'll hit on something or someone right. Sure, Rod. Whatever you say, Rod. Whatever you say, Rod.
I think that's the thing there, is that's really underrated, is that you should... Though, okay, this is a bit complicated, though, when you think about it. You should feel free to criticize, but also at the same time acknowledge the fact that sometimes people do and don't want your opinions, which is why I'm saying it's a bit of a complicated situation.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like, if you want, I guess, criticism, then expect to receive criticism. Like, it's out there for free reign for everybody to give. However, an opinion that's not asked for should not be dished out. That's my hot take.
I see. I mean, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. It's already working. Shut up, bro. I see what you mean. But, in the other hand, when it comes to basically the internet, right? And basically considering how big they are, it's really hard to not... Even if it's like unwarranted and unwanted, and I'm not talking about criticism, like there are people that just like slander and lie and just haters. I'm talking about haters, like actual haters, right? It is inevitable. And I think it becomes a problem when people that are criticizing, respectfully, let's just say, they're respectfully criticizing and pointing out things that should be pointed out. It is a problem when they start being labeled as haters, especially by the fan base.
Yes, I do agree with that. I do agree with that, yeah.
And, the company in question does nothing to stop that. Because then you create a system of us versus them. And as we know, as the tale as old of time, that just creates more intrigue and doesn't solve any problems, Yeah. Yeah, that's my 2 cents. Also, ad starting, guys. Sorry.
Rest in pieces. Rest in pieces, ad watches.
Yeah, just sorry.
Which we come, I guess, full circle right back around to the fact that, criticism and drama VTubers and all that jazz, and like the whole who's to blame and all that blah 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 blah. It's a lot, I think. And the bigger picture is... This is going to be a very hot take. The big picture is that there is neither a good or bad side. There is a gray area to it all, and, one pinpoint here and there for, the situation. There is a CEO who is wasting his money on yachts instead of taking care of his talents. He sits in the gray area, though. Yeah, allegedly. He sits in the gray area, though, because technically he, not doing anything remotely bad, but also not doing anything remotely good. He's not doing anything bad by, I guess, slander, hate, and all that jazz. But he's not doing anything good by not protecting his talent. So
Exactly.
big problem there.
Big problem. Hello,
It's
Yuki.
just-
Welcome to the chat. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Hi, Yuki. Wait, people are just complicated. Everything is complicated.
Yeah, it is complicated. I would say though, and maybe this is my hot take on the situation. I at this point, from what I know, because I follow through. We went through so many subjects, Yuki. We started with me being Twitterless. Then we talking about TV shows, and we talking about art. Then we talk a little bit about intercourse. Then we started talking about a lot of stuff. We talking about a lot of stuff. We talk about art. Now we are talking about VTuber corporations. So it's been a long episode, but I think I will disagree with you in one thing, Macaron, about this situation specifically. Myself being one who watches people from all types of people from inside and outside, let's just say that way, that are related to the company. I wouldn't say that at this point there is a gray area. I think we have multiple alleged testimonies from multiple people that we can tell that there is a pattern, and I wouldn't say we have a gray area anymore. We have clearly a black and white situation, in my opinion. I might be wrong, of course.
We have a villain, and you need to start pointing your fingers at them.
Exactly.
No, that's fair. That's a fair point. I think there are a lot of people now, as much as you and I like talking about the drama and the tea because the drama and the tea is spicy and you're gonna dish it out, I'm gonna take a sip.
Exactly.
But I think at this point, because it has been going on for so long now, like I remember being really invested in it initially, and then we get to a point now of where it's like it's literally September. It's been going on for so long now. I'm so exhausted.
It's like
I'm so tired of this now.
It's like that one Simpsons meme was like, stop, he's already dead. Stop. Exactly. Yuki knows it. Yeah, Chug. I'm really invested. I'm still very invested in it because it is something that it's for bad, of course. But for worse, I should say. But it is one of the biggest happenings in VTuber history. I mean, the company that
for sure
invented the live 2D technology that both of us are using right now, is in this deep down. It's pretty big. It's pretty big. Twitterless intercourse to VTuber corps. Yes, very, very normal. Very normal.
It's a situation of watching how the mighty fall. So
yeah, it's historical. Yeah, damn.
Especially when you think about how Niji Sanji was like at the top of their game, and now they're on rocky shores.
Yeah, they were for a long time. I'm not gonna just say that what happened in February was the sole thing that brought them down, because they were the pioneers, but they have been behind Hololive for a long while before any of this had happened, right? So I wouldn't say what happened in February. I wouldn't say it was what broke the camel's back. I would say I wouldn't say it was a drop in the bucket, the last drop in the bucket. I would say it was a very big torrent of water just finished filling up the bucket, because it was big. It was big. Yeah. Also,
it was huge.
Yeah, it was huge. So they need to get their stuff together, because while Hololive is filling up stages in hours, Niji Sanji has to cancel concerts because they can't sell enough tickets, allegedly. So the PR. They need to move. It's like the guy's like poking you with a stick. Do something, please. Just do something.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
because it's not gonna end well. Yeah, Yuki, I feel you. I feel you.
I liked Mister, yeah. But yeah, there's so much happening. There's so much on the plate.
Hmm.
You know what pisses me off is that they're still releasing merch. Now, the merch being released
Oh,
by them is more the thing that's pissing me off rather than actually, to be honest, this is a big hot take because of, my origins and where I come from, and I've already spoken to you, Corn, about this.
yeah,
I
absolutely.
am so sick and tired of seeing these PNG photo card looking ass the merchandise coming out. All of the I am sick of it. I am sick of it. I don't want you to come out here and tell me that we're gonna be selling these PNGs that are like $5 each for one. They're cardboards, and we already know what's on them. They are literally the same PNG that you have put on the promo photos. Somebody can already take that photo, Photoshop it themselves, and make themselves that exact same replica of a photo card themselves. No problem. 5 minutes flat.
Exactly.
My biggest irritation is that, and this isn't a jab at Niji Sanjay. Actually, this isn't a jab at all. This is a suggestion. I would like it if VTubing corporate companies would go out of their way to make merchandise a lot more interesting, particularly with photo cards being on the rise, because photo cards having originated from the K-pop industry.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why they're sought after so often is because it's like gotcha. We don't know what we're going to get. The second we do get our hands on it, it gets appraised and sold. That is the kind of dedication I want to see.
Absolutely.
Where is that?
No, I agree. I agree 100% with you. Honestly, I really do. Also, like
Don't
personalized
give me
merch.
a basic PNG, bruh. Yeah, no, this is the thing. Because, I've yapped to you about this as well, is personalizing merchandise. If you're going to release a music video for one of your corporate groups, for example, personalize it to that music video, personalize it to the member, personalize it completely. Make it feel like this thing is super duper exclusive, so it makes people feel like they have more incentive to get their hands on it because it's limited time, because this is a once in a lifetime opportunity that you can have this. That's why I'm saying for the photo cards things and the PNGs that they utilize, so boring. I already saw this on your promo poster. I don't want to see it again in my hand. I want something new.
Exactly. Maka hates PNG tubers come first.
Hey, no. No.
She
Don't get
hates
it twisted.
PNGs. She hates PNGs. Get them.
No. Don't get it twisted. I was a PNG in my day. Back in my day when I started out, I too was PNG.
No, you too. Yeah, no, we're fine, Chad. Don't worry about it. No hate towards our. I mean, I'm a PNG tuber 90% of the time. This is this is one of the very few streams that I don't need a PNG. I can actually use VTube Studios, so I'm a PNG tuber through and through. So no hate.
I will say, I think the thing that I was very happy for when I came back to the community after being away for 2 years was the fact that PNG VTubers were, becoming a bigger thing. Because when I first started out, it was unheard of. The expectation was that you would come into the streaming platform and you'd have like a full-on 2D model. That was an expectation back in the day almost. PNG tubers were like looked down upon, which was so piss off to you PNG tuber haters. What's your deal?
Exactly.
Anyway.
So yeah. A model is expensive. Guys.
Yeah.
Come on, yeah.
It is hard to get your hands on a model, particularly one that is fully rigged. To the people who do get their models rigged, props to you, because you just spent like what, $1,500 on something that, looks really good. Props to all of you. To the people who come out here just hating and disliking PNG tubers, they're doing what they can with what means they have in order to be part of this community. You should be welcoming them in that situation. What the heck?
Exactly. true.
Wait, she's switching sides now. It's like a PC.
Exactly. The only reason why I have a model is because I was blessed to win a raffle with a very competent artist that I love so much. Shiro, my mother, I love you. But yeah,
Yeah.
if I hadn't won that raffle, I would be a simple PNG because I cannot afford a model at all, at all. Like unless I do because also if I want to pay for a model, I wouldn't want anything, right? So I'll have to spend the money regardless, and I simply do not have that money. Yeah, it's expensive.
Yeah. So
Which,
you're trying to learn to 3D model for VRC and VTubing, but it's so much work and so expensive, rightfully so, to commission. No, see, that's what I'm saying.
Rightfully so,
This
yeah.
is the other thing too. Props to the people who do the art and do the rigging. Props to the people who do the work behind the scenes. Props to the people who spend their time organizing this stuff to get what they want. Props also to the people who are PNG tubers who make do with what they have. Honestly, just give all of yourselves a pat on the back, because
Props to everyone,
what we do is really hard to do.
Yeah.
From any point of view, like getting art for your VTuber, just getting anything, like for example, getting an overlay, getting music done, doing covers, doing animations. It's really hard stuff from every single point of view and angle. So honestly, props to the people who put the hard work in, and props to the people who go out of their way to go and support that stuff, because
absolutely,
man, it is hard.
Absolutely. To clarify, I wasn't saying that it is unreasonably expensive or it was overpriced. No, I get the price. It is the right price. They should charge what they charge because it is a lot of work and it requires a lot of skill too.
Yeah.
So 100%. I'm just saying, like, everyone, props to everyone. I'm not criticizing anything. No, absolutely. No, yeah, absolutely.
Also, I prefer VTuber depending on the character. I don't think any of them should be looked at as less than. No, exactly.
Absolutely.
I think we all are on the same playing field, really. This is the thing, I think, that needs to be acknowledged at the end of the day. PNG tuber, 2D liver, 3D rigging, all of that stuff. We're all on the same platform, trying to, enjoy this hobby that we all like to do and trying to be part of this community. It is hard enough to put ourselves out there. It is even harder for the people behind the scenes to have to put in the work to do it all just to get us to where we are.
Exactly.
Feels like a different genre more so than anything in my brain or style.
Exactly. That's why we appreciate each and every one of you that are watching us and takes time out of your day to watch us. We are really appreciate.
Yeah. You could be anywhere in the world right now, but you're here with us.
With us, yeah. I feel kind of appreciated as an artist. Absolutely, Yuki, and you yourself and Macaron as well. Both of you are like a great artist as well. So pat on the back from both of you.
Yeah. Honestly, well, just a big round of applause to everybody, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't think people behind the scenes, like, as much as we do talk about them sometimes, I think they do deserve a lot more appreciation, even recognition and acknowledgement a lot of the time as well.
Absolutely.
Like, damn, you did all of this. You know how crazy that is?
True, that's crazy. Yeah, Yuki, you're not the hostage. You can't go.
You're not a hostage.
You're not the hostage.
Run, Yuki. Run, Yuki. Get out while you can. Please. Escape. You can make it. I believe you.
Exactly.
Don't trip on the way out.
No, you should be good. Absolutely.
He doesn't love us enough.
Oh my god, here we go. I don't hate you, right?
I can't. I'm invested now.
I'm invested now. That's fair. Honestly, that's fair.
But yeah, no, thank you to all of you who decide to pop
absolutely.
by, who decide to, follow us, who, even if you just are stopping by to say hello or even stay for the whole entire thing, you're all appreciated one way or another. It's hard work to do what we do, especially considering, like, a lot of the time we just consider this to be a little hobby of ours. Oh, thank you, Red Puppy, for the follow!
Hey, welcome. Thank you for the follow.
Welcome, yeah! But yeah, like, a lot of the time, although this is a hobby for a lot of us, we do, try to
Mhm.
do our best to make sure that, we're entertaining all of you, we're having as much fun as possible so that, you guys can have as much fun as possible, all that jazz. It's about the experience. And it's a lot of hard work to put
Absolutely.
all this effort in on both sides of the spectrum for us as
Mhm.
streamers and for you guys as viewers. So honestly, thank you so much for what you
Thank you
do.
so much. Absolutely. Look at the drama queens in my chat. We had to lick the moisture off the wall. It's horrible. Okay, guys. Okay. Oh, you
It
say
doesn't
that
even feed us.
you say that on my chat, but then you say that on Macaron's chat. Okay, Rod, I see you. You little bitch. I see you.
Just realized I forgot to follow. To be honest, I thought I did it earlier. Oh, good. Thank you for the follow. Anyways,
Sure, Rod. Sure, whatever.
we got a wholesome chat going on in here, and then prison going on your end.
Yeah. No, every time I'm collabing, my chat just goes to the other streamers like, oh, I like it here more. I was streaming at Aya like last week, and like, oh, we like Aya's stream more. Like, okay, yeah, okay, chat. God damn it. God damn it.
Maka gives us water bottles in her basement. She lets us have Lunchables.
Lunch should rebel. Okay. Look, I give you guys free corn on the cob, fresh. You know, you guys can boil it
With butter? Is there butter?
with butter. Absolutely. You know, I don't know why they're complaining. They're just drama queens.
Rod says
That's
no butter.
well, sometimes there's not enough for everyone, Ross. You guys need, to ration a little bit, but there's there. It's there. Viva la revolution.
Viva la revolution!
Where can we boil it? You gave us no heat, water. Look, if you there is a YouTube video. If you slap something hard enough or for long enough, it will cook. That is technically feasible. Okay, so I'll leave you guys to your own devices. I
Speaking
can't.
of cozy and comfy in my room, looky. It's now nighttime.
Oh yeah, you should go. You should go. It's almost. Damn it! It's almost 4 a.m. for you.
Oh my gosh, it is. It's Saturday. Yippee!
True. It is Saturday.
Time to try to cook steaks in a new.
Absolutely. We're so neglected. Oh my god. Okay, after this stream, I'm going to go to each of your houses. I'm gonna tuck you in bed, kiss you good night on your forehead. Okay? Okay. I'll treat you right.
He
all
makes
of
us
you.
sleep with the LED lights in our face. That's so blinding.
Oh my god. Where am I,
Cook me
Mr.
a
Beast?
bed.
What you said last time, Corn. I was come on, I was busy last time. Don't pull my skirt like that. Then you beat me
I
and
do not
left.
wish to be cooked.
Oh Christ. Okay, okay, Chet. Do you want to wrap her up, Miss Macaron? Do you want to wrap her up here? Almost 6 hours of streaming.
Sure. Honestly, I don't even remember how long we went for last time. I'll probably have to go check it up. But yeah. 3 hours. Not 3 hours. That 5 hours and 50 minutes.
That's pretty good. There's a lot of yapping, chat. There's a lot of yapping. Thank you for stopping by.
We both yap quite a bit, and that was
do.
the whole reason for this podcast in the first
Yeah,
place, was so that we could yippity yap 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 yap.
That's the
So-
intention, chat. That's the intention.
Yeah, so you guys can chill and do whatever you guys need to do while listening to us yabble on about anything and everything.
Anything and everything.
I want to follow Macro Wishy. Yay, I can tap the title. I should be. Hold on. Is it on there? I'm pretty sure
Wait,
it's on
what?
there. It is on there.
I want to follow
My
Macro unless
name. My
What? What? It doesn't work? I put her on the title. It's not working. Oh my god. Jeez. Oh my god. It's drama queens on the chat. I'll shout out Macaron. Jesus.
Oh, drama queens.
Macaron.
That's funny.
Yeah. Oh, she's not. I don't think you're in my chat. Let me copy. Okay, there you go.
Shout you out too.
Thank you. Thank you for the
So
shout
that
out.
everybody else shall go and follow Corn.
Yeah, you guys should follow Macaron. There you go. It's pinned on the chat.
There we go.
Thank you for the shout out. I appreciate it.
Thank
Macaron.
you for the follow, Yuki.
There you
we
go.
made it!
Oh,
We
260.
made it to 260!
Yay! Congratulations.
Yeah! Thank you!
Congratulations. Yay. Oh my god. Right.
Yippee! Oh my goodness, aren't you close to 200 soon?
I am. Sitting at 193 followers. Almost there.
Hey! Go follow Cord! Get him to 200!
I appreciate it, chat. You don't have to. Almost there, yeah.
Okay, we back. Yay!
All right. Do you have someone you wanna raid? Pi is streaming. We could raid Pi.
We could raid Pi.
Whoever that is.
You did not just say that. Oh, whoever the heck Pi is.
Whoever the heck that is.
Damn.
I don't know the person.
Goddamn. She is. What's she playing? She's playing Little Company.
Oh, she is. Nice. Oh, yeah.
But yeah, let's go raid Pi. Thank you everybody for joining Snack Time episode 2. I don't know, Con, do you have any final words? I'm making it sound like it's your death day. I don't know.
I was about to say, you're gonna execute me? What's that about? No, chat. I just want to say I appreciate you for taking time of your day to come watch it. Like I said before, I will feed you all. Don't worry about it. I'll do it. But yeah, thank you very much, and I hope to see you guys in 2 weeks from now. 1 week from now.
Yes.
Yeah, 2 weeks from now.
2 weeks. Yeah, not next week. The week after.
The week after, exactly. This is the raid message. Feel free to copy that. And I'll see you guys next time. What about you, Macaron? Do you have any closing statements?
I was about to say something, but then I lost it. Have a good time, then, everybody.
Hey, let's go. Let me just set up the raid real quick. Hi. No, there you go. All right, chat. So I'll catch you guys
There we
next
go.
time.
And start raid. Bye bye, everybody. Thank you for joining us. We'll see you in 2 weeks.
Yeah. 2 weeks.
Yes.
Absolutely.
2 weeks. Bye bye, everybody. Bye bye.
Bye bye, everyone. Bye bye.
Raid.